Welcome to another exciting edition of the Voice of the College Nation Radio Show. Sorry about my tardiness, folks. This is the College Genesis, the chief host, guiding you through the next couple hours. I won't be on camera tonight because I'm in a different, sitting on a different. I'm sitting in my recliner right now. I'm not sitting on my desk. I'm sitting on a recliner right now, so it's it's not a really good camera angle. So I'm just gonna do it from here and everything like that. But the main thing is the message is going to be good. And when I promise you, this is going to be a good show. Tonight, we're talking about the role of religion in America. And this show is going to be very, very controversial, because one thing I've noticed that people have, all these people, what they want to do is talk about, religion. And I have to say at the start of the show, the most important religion in Black America has to be the Black Christian Church. That's what shaped Black America right now. They say, well, people always say, well, Christianity is the reason why Black America is down. Well, also the reason why Black America is probably out of all the Black cultures and everything like that. Let's be honest with ourselves, is the most advanced. Why do I say that? Because Christianity, or the way it's practiced in the West, in the modern Christianity, allows for intellectual thought. It allows for science. It allows for education. It allows for things like equality. All these things are good for the progression of the human spirit. And people said, well, Islam. People don't understand when they talk about Islam. Islam means one who submits to the will of God. Now, if you say somebody basically submits to the will of God, how do you know what the will of God is? One who submits. Islam means submission, right? And so what happens is you have people using Islam not because they want you to submit to God, but they want you to submit to themselves. Because the Bible says God knows to respect the person. So it's easy to come to somebody and say, you guys submit to the will of Allah, submit to make you bow down 5 times a day towards Mecca. What is Mecca? Mecca is a physical city. So Islam from its outset is very political and religious and economic, all rolled into one, and it's repressive. So I'm going to talk about that. And I'm going to talk about the good side of the Black Muslim movement in America. There's good aspects of it, right? But and I'm going to talk about the good side of the Christian church and the bad side of the Christian church. So we're going to have a really good discussion here tonight. And also these other offshoots in Black America now, where you have people trying to compete. Let me tell you something, folks. If you haven't figured this out, a lot of religion in America is just a racket, I remember I was in the BAO. We had a minister called Minister Daoud, right? And he was a Nation of Islam minister. He was head of a mosque up in Montreal, Canada, and upstate New York. And he told me that they had broken away from the main Nation of Islam and formed their own Nation of Islam chapter. He said, Minister Lumud X, whatever his name is, he was a real good, had his own chapter and everything. They had a good following. And he said some members of another Nation of Islam group didn't like the success. And that's what it's all about. People don't tell this part of the history. If you go out there and form your own religious group and stuff like that, he said they came in there one day and just took over. I said, you mean to tell me Fruit of Islam member from another Nation of Islam sect came in? Yeah, so they came in there and they just manhandled everybody and took over, just bum rushed the building and took over everybody and declared it part of their thing. Just took over the whole operation. And I'm like, damn, that's some Bogart shit. So, but the bottom line is this. But I don't really have any evidence that the Christian church ever did that. But look, let me tell you something. There is competition for congregation and members among Christian religion too. And also today I'm going to talk about the real complex of Black religion in America. It's not just Christianity. People have no idea, and I've never seen this articulated in movies, television, how complex the Christian religion is in Black America. For one, you have the Pentecostals, you have the Baptists, you have the Southern Baptists, you have the African Methodist Episcopal Church, you have the African Methodist Episcopal Zion Church, you have the Holy Trinity Church, You have all these different sects of black Christianity that at odds with each other. Because my family, we were both, we went to Baptist churches, we went to non-denominational churches. We call non-denominational, modern non-denominational Christian church. We went to Methodist church, but most of the time we spent our time in the Pentecostal church. With Huey Rogers, under Huey Rogers, the great revivals and stuff like that. Pentecost means where you emphasize this the Holy Spirit and revival and stuff like that. The Pentecostals are probably the most orthodox and strictest form of Christianity in the world, and puts it in Black America. I remember a couple of years ago, I went to like a KFC and I saw this girl. She had a long dress on down to her ankles. I said, "You Pentecostal, right?" She goes, "Yep." And I was like, how do you think I know that? And the way she was dressed. And the Pentecostal women in the church, they were not allowed to, they were very strict. They were not allowed to wear makeup. That was a sin, Women could not wear dresses that showed their skin or showed anything and everything like that. So people have no idea. They just think black church is just a simple thing. So the Pentecostal people were very, very strict as far as like what women could wear, what we could do and stuff like that. And they basically shacking up was frowned upon. Pregnancy, teen pregnancy, all that stuff was frowned upon. And the Pentecostals, they were probably the most strictest interpretation of the Bible and stuff like that it probably ever was. I don't know if there's any white, I think there's white Pentecostals, but most of the Pentecostal church is mostly African American, And you go Google Huey Rogers, he was a great Huey Rogers. He was out of Brooklyn, the great Pentecostal. And most of the black churches, right, thrived in the North. It wasn't in the South. People think when they think of black church, they think of the South. No, it's actually the North. That's what black religion took hold. And you say, ask yourself, why did it take root in the urban North, not the South? Well, for one of the reasons is a lot of people did want redemption. Religion and churches gave people a purpose, a roadmap, and a purpose to live, a purpose to exist and everything, and explain certain things. It gave people structure and values and everything like that. And it also put the fear of God in people, like, to do right and everything like that. And without the church and everything, we would not have had marriages. We would not have church. Men would not took the literal interpretation of the Bible, which meant it says, "Thou." The Bible in the Genesis says, after Adam sinned in the Garden of Eden, it said, "By the sweat of your brow thou shalt make your bread." One of the things the black church always emphasized was life is going to be hard. A man has to go out there and sweat by his brow to put the bread on his table. That's a follow up to my show what I did last night. We the traditional breadwinners. No, the Bible had commanded, man, and I'm not trying to get religious here, but I'm just telling you, trying to explain to you why things are happening in Black America, why our community is spiraling out of control, everything. What was Black America built on? That things, and also, like I said, we always pray that God would give us miracles, God would come through, and everything like that. That's what our culture is always based on. But the bottom line is this: we could not understand that, despite all our religion, despite us believing in Christ and everything, and God's grace or not, it was really the white man that basically had a key to that, because you could build a religion and all that philosophy around the fact that you had money. If your congregation is going out there working these jobs and got this money and putting money into the church and everything, the church has made money. Malcolm X even said that Black America, even in the 50s and 60s, in these congregations, these large urban areas, there was lots of, literally millions of dollars potential flowing through a lot of religious leaders and everything got rich in Black America. People like Father Divine, Daddy Grace, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, Nation of Islam. There was a lot of money in Black religion back in the day. It carried on to people like Yahweh Ben Yahweh and stuff like that, and Malachi Z. York, whatnot. Religion is a lot of money. Why? Because you ever notice that you don't see a lot of, for most of the people say, well, Kala, wasn't Yahweh Ben Yahweh in Florida? Yeah, he was in Florida. That's an exception. But for the most part, they thrive in areas where there's large numbers of Black people, and there's already people going to church. And that's what the Nation of Islam always said. They basically would go after dissatisfied Black Christian churches and recruit them, because they're already people that's already paying tithes and dues to the church. So it's not just a thing; it's all about the money. When you bring people into church or whatnot, that's another form of revenue and stuff like that. If people are gonna give you some of their earnings, their tithes and their earnings, everything, you're making money. So religion has a lot of money aspects too. Not saying that it's not real and everything like that, but there's a money aspect is real. Look at like Reverend Ike and these people like that, these prosperity ministers like T.D. Jakes and stuff like that. They're all about the money, and all about the money. It's not about the religion saving souls anymore, So we're going to talk about that tonight. And I think for the fact of the matter that religion became commercialized and about money and everything like that, it lost its real purpose, because our religion and church could not respond to properly to the challenges facing Black America right now with the cultural degeneracy and stuff like that. How can you basically be the moral compass of something when you basically got deacon such and such getting sister such and such in church pregnant, when the pastor's getting caught up in scandals and whatnot, stuff that was unheard of a generation ago? And so therefore, the Christian church and even the Nation of Islam and religious organizations have been discredited in many ways in the eyes of Black America. So, we're going to talk about that tonight. And I want to know people's experience about church. And, and then you got people, like I said, I have nothing against people practicing voodoo and all stuff like that. Hey, you do what you want to do, but it's not for me. And people ask me, Kala, what are you talking about? Look, you don't tell somebody about their religion. That's one thing I never agree with, right? People are like, okay, I want to be part of Africa and everything like that, but now you got to change your religion. No, you don't tell nobody to change their religion. Why not? People believe that this is how you're going to go to heaven, and this is how you're going to do that. You don't do that. You don't mess with that. If you're, I believe that the Black nationalist movement and the Black Power movement, the nation building, is a secular movement, right? That's secular, and there's religious and faith, two separate different things. So the bottom line is this: I don't like when people try to inject religion or just making shots at Black Christians and everything, because let's be honest with ourselves. It was in the Black church and the Black Christian church where Black unity and Black Pan-Africanism, even Black pride was born. Even the idea of being Black, even the idea of Black nationhood, because nationhood is people, family, people, and like-minded people. Most Black churches, people go to Black churches. Why? Because these are your people. These are your. It does not mean that there's Black people that go to a white church and say we're all Christian, but for the most part, church is the most segregated place on thing. They said church is the most segregated day of the week. Because people, when you go to religion, you go around people that you feel like you're going to go to the promised land with, you're going to go to heaven with, or you're going to live with, Yeah. So thank you, Donnie. I was just looking at myself today, man. And I basically, for the first time since I basically was in high school, that I could see my 6-pack of abs showing up. That's how much weight I've lost and whatnot. I mean, it's amazing, I'm like, dang, I spent all these years, and I wasn't really fat, but I was overweight. I never looked in good shape like this. Right now, I'm down to 200 pounds, right? Down from 300 something pounds. I'm down to 200 pounds. I got if I could get down to, I don't know if I ever could, but my high school weight, I was 170. I was real skinny, and I looked freaking good. If I can get down to 170, that would be great. But if I can get down to like 185, 190, that'd be perfect. I'm gonna start really working out to really get this last stretch until I'm down to like 185, and I'm gonna be perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna be perfect. I'm gonna be able to take my shirt off outside. I can take my shirt off now. I look good and whatnot. I look ripped and whatnot. My stomach muscles and whatnot. But I want to have that superhero looking body. Collagenesis, man, new superhero. I want that superhero looking body, because people take you seriously how your physique look and stuff like that, So I want to start doing photo shoots and whatnot and do stuff, in my recruiting, stuff like that. When people look at you, like, that's what the problem with Umar Johnson is. Like, the brother got to get in the gym, man. He got to really get himself together, And people don't take him seriously if you overweight and stuff like that. You just looking sloppy and stuff like that. People don't take you seriously. But thanks, Donnie Williams, for the compliment. No homo, I know that, So it's look, it's all right to compliment another man, say you look good, whatever like that, and I like your physique and you look good. Picture, yeah, I like that picture too, man. I remember that was right there. Bomani took that picture. That's when Bomani and I first met at the face to face at the airport in Liberia. I waited for him at the airport, him and his group to arrive at the plane. When I heard that plane come in, I said, "My brother's here, man." And I was waiting for. He was like the last person to get off the plane. He always make sure all those other people get off first. And so he was like him and his son was like the last persons to board the plane. They was giving him a hard time about something. I don't know. He was over there just. Next thing you know, he comes out, man. Man, I gave that brother a hug, man. Like unreal, man. I couldn't take my arms off that brother, man. I was like, my brother is here, man. That's what it means to have real brotherhood, man. You really care about somebody, man, when you've been through something. And when we did that tour, man, I'll forever be grateful to him for organizing that tour. He didn't have to do that. He took a real risk with the Liberia tour and whatnot. And everything came out good. So now we have the template to do tours in Liberia, in the future. And also, like I said again, we're going to Liberia on a tour in 2026. So if you want to go with us and everything like that, you have plenty of time to start saving your money and getting your money together. $4,500 is not a lot of money. You're a grown man and grown woman. Between now almost 2 years, you got almost 2 years to save $4,500 and get yourself a new account. We'll be able to do a bank account and start throwing money in. Start off with $200, put money in there, and next thing you know, you look up, you got like $1,800. Well, I got $1,800 in this account. I'm not gonna spend it on nothing. And then you just keep saving the money and everything. Time comes when within like 4 months of the tour, we want the balance. We want most of the balance. And you can have the balance all the way up to you have to have at least half the money all the way up into the tour. By the time you get on the tour, you should have all your stuff paid off, but you got plenty of time. So we got 2026, not 2025, 2026, plenty of time to think this over and say, look, I want to roll with Kala and Bomani, and I want to go with that, go there. I want to have a time of my life when I want to see Liberia. I want to see what my ancestors established for ourselves. I want to see these things and whatnot, and I want to go to the promised land. Liberia is definitely the promised land, So the bottom line is, Liberia has the best African food in the world. Don't let anybody tell you anything different. Liberia's food is a mixture of Caribbean, African American, and African food, West African food, all mixed into one. It's the best food in the world, in fact, I don't know really much about other parts of African food or not, but I swear by Liberian food. I like Liberian food as much as I like our soul food in America. Jonathan Bill said, if it takes you 2 years to save for you, well, some people don't have money like that. I don't know what it is. Some people, I don't know, money just tight. I don't know. Maybe their priorities is not in order. But if the bottom line is this, you're saying, I think people should make a commitment to go into the continent, Say, Carla, you need to make me up because I'm blocked. I want to chat, not get on the panel. This is Chantel. I don't know how to unblock you, Chantel. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. You would have to talk to one of the moderators and whoever blocked you, whatever like that. I don't know how to. I'll go in there one day and look at the thing and see if who's blocked and whatever like that. I think there's a way. I have to look it up. How to unblock people who's blocked. I don't know how to do that. And my name is Kala, not Kayla. Kala. Kala Genesis. So like I said, the tour, I would say March of 2026. And let me tell you something. You're a young guy. You're a man. You're single. Saying me and Bomani, we know people like how people like to get down. There's plenty of chances for romance and hooking up and stuff like that when you go on this tour or whatnot. We're not squares. We're not haters or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Is it, Chantel being a moderator? Oh, no. To be a moderator, you have to be a College Nation disciple to be a moderator on this channel. That means I got the full faith in you that you're going to carry out the mission of the College Nation, stuff like that, and what we say. And I don't have the confidence in a lot of people to be moderators on this channel right now. You know, I like Mari Shah because I've seen her for years on Diane's show. She's friends with me on Facebook. I like Frenchie. She's a sweet girl and everything like that. I like that guy, Dre. He's cool. You know, I see Dre is cool. So I make them, Dave, I'm trying to make him a moderator, but I can't find him on YouTube. I can't find him and whatnot. I want to make him a moderator. You know, she shows up. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you show up. You have to have the opinion and express the views of College Nation. You know, it's not enough to have an opinion. You know, to be a moderator, you're more than welcome on the show. Chantel's welcome on the show because she has an opinion. I welcome that, but to be a moderator and control what other people think, I have to have you, what you call, yeah, okay, no big deal. Don't probably. Well, I hope you still stay loyal to the show and listen to the show and whatnot. You don't have to be a moderator. It doesn't mean anything. Just moderators is people that's going. I have the confidence they're going to watch my back. That's what I'm looking for moderators for. You're looking at the show and you're watching my back. That's all it is. Because I can't see a lot of stuff. I don't pay attention to the chat room and stuff like that. And what I don't do is I don't block people. I don't block people's comments. So I let the moderators do that. The moderators, and I let people say what they want about me. I really don't care what people say about me. I'm a public figure. You can say you're open to say whatever you want about me. But some people are off limits. You don't talk about my wife. You don't talk about my family. You don't talk about my brother Bomani, and you don't talk about Dinah Samir. And a couple other people too. I don't like that. Some people are I think are untouchable. They got people who in my opinion, are untouchable. You leave alone. I was dead serious about that. Audrey was talking shit about Bomani. I was like, you're gonna get blocked forever from my show. You don't talk about Bomani because I'm not gonna tolerate people who don't do shit. Shit. Chuo, I don't know. I have to see more about you. You're a good brother. You're a moderator on Kaizo's show. You could probably make a good moderator. If I could see, I make Chuko a moderator. We don't always agree on stuff like that, but he seems like a real level-headed brother. So I basically like this. But what was I saying? I lost my train of thought. So basically that's it. Moderators and stuff like that. You have to have me personally. This is what I'm saying. People that I know that's really putting in work and doing stuff or not. There's got to be respect. You can't. I'm sick and tired of people trolling. Oh, Barwani, blah blah blah, dinosaur. The bottom line is this. No, Bomani's Dynasty is not an immigrant. That's why. This is why I have a problem with you, Chantel. Not Bomani's Jamaican. Who the fuck cares? Bomani is down for the cause. He's down with the black nation in America, and that doesn't mean. So that's what I said about you, those FBA people. Y'all talking about lineage. I don't give a fuck about no damn lineage. If you come to America and you're down with us, you're quoting Amos Wilson, and you're talking about black economics and everything like that, I'll take you any day over you stupid, dumb Negroes like this, so the bottom line is this. I don't care about people don't want to say something. I'm going to say some things tonight, right? People might get offended when I'm about to say about some black immigrants. Well, now that's fine. But if a black immigrant comes to me and said, Carla, I'm your brother. I want to be part of you. And I'll reach my hand out and I'll embrace you like a brother, and I'll forget about. I don't really care. I'll accept you what you are and welcome to the family. That's how I am. Tariq doesn't want anything to do with anybody. That's an excuse. That's an excuse just to hate. They find a reason. The ADOS FBA people is just using that as an excuse to hate another black person because they don't have the same feelings towards white people and Hispanic people. No, I'm saying I don't know what Dynas's mod thing is. When I told Dynas, don't make me a mod on his show. And he said, okay, we agree with that. Reason why I don't mod on Dynas' show, because I have a strong opinion and stuff like that. Because if Dynas knows if he makes me a mod on his show, half the people there would leave, because I'll be blocking people and stuff like that all day and all night, so all day and all night. But I'm going to get back to the topic in America, religion in Black America, Religion in Black America is so misunderstood. Mario, she knows. And Mark, should I say, Colin, you need help? So yeah, I do. I do need help. I do need help. Have you figured that out yet? Carl's crazy. Carl's a nut. But there's a thin line between being crazy and being a genius, you know? They thought Einstein was crazy, you know? Hey, look, now history, look at it. Wow, this. Let me tell you something, folks. And people like Baruti, like, Colin, man, you quoting Asian philosophy. I'm sorry, man. What did the African so-called scholars leave us? Nothing. Not a damn thing. You know, Confucius said that philosophy of one century should be common sense in the next. So, in other words, basically, if I'm saying what I'm saying now about the Black African infrastructure, land infrastructure nationhood, the BAIO, the African and everything, that's just basically philosophy of this century, right? In the next century or the next generation, it's going to be common sense. People are going to be like, yeah, we should have a nation state of our own, because I laid the case out yesterday. There's no more role for Black males in America, you know? Confucian, bottom line is this. I look at until you have somebody that can match with Confucius. I have a lot of philosophy Confucius that I've studied and whatnot, that I moved into my ideology and everything. I've studied Confucius. I studied Lao Tao. Taoism is different from Confucianism. But the bottom line, Chinese civilization is based on Confucianism. They got the oldest continuous civilization, Elvis. You in West Africa never had any civilization on that level. So how can you basically talk about Confucius and everything? You know, the Europeans had men like Machiavelli. Machiavelli is a philosopher. Now West Africa, they have philosophers like Al-Maghili, and some people think Machiavelli and Al-Maghili was the same thing. They think that Machiavelli may have traveled to Africa because his philosophy and Al-Maghili's philosophy was exactly the same. Al-Maghili lived in Timbuktu, and he lived in Hausaland, and he basically advised kings, same way Machiavelli did at the time. So Al-Maghili was his philosophy was so ahead of his time in West Africa. I studied him. That's a West African philosopher, Al-Maghili. And then you had Ibn Battuta. He was actually a Berber though. But the bottom line is, I'm always about philosophy and stuff like that. I study Socrates. I study the Greeks. Yeah, so I am in shape in the photo. I'm very in shape right now. Today I had my shirt off, looking in the mirror, and I'm looking at my freaking 6-pack of abs. I'm like, shit, I said, hey boys, I haven't seen y'all since high school, man. Shit, 30 years. I haven't seen y'all since high school, I said, I haven't seen y'all since high school. My 6-pack of abs is starting to come in. I didn't know they existed anymore because I had this friggin' jelly belly for decades and whatnot. I don't know why. Now, even though I worked out and everything, I used to work out and everything, but I could never lose the fucking belly. I don't know what it is right now. Maybe the medication I'm on, whatever like that. I don't know, because I got sick, whatever like that. But the money is, the weight is gone. When I lost now a total of 120 pounds since February. 120 pounds. It's like I lost a new person, Now, I want everybody to crash that like button. I want everybody like, share, and subscribe and everything like that. I want to get these subscribers up. It's taking so long, folks. Here comes Baruti one night. They call it AME Church, the 18th century Christian, has congregation in most African countries. Look, the AME Church started here in Black America. And the bottom line, it was the first really organized religion that spread from Black America to the Caribbean, to Africa and everything, South Africa and everything. The AME Church was started by Africans in North America and places like Philadelphia, New York, and everything. They called it the African Church because people were still, even though they came from the islands, they may have came from West Africa at the time. They may have came from South America and everything like that. The only identity people have when you're Black was African. So it didn't matter what tribe you're from, where you're from, or not. It was just like, if you're from Africa, this is a church for you. People don't understand that about African American history. That's why when you look at African American, anybody could basically have a history in this country and consider African American. If you have a history in this country, and you blend into and assimilate with the African American people, you technically an African American, although you may have not have been on the plantations and stuff like that, like a true African American. But if you live in this country, your kids are born in this country, and you're part of the Black community, you share in the Black culture, You listen to the music, the foods. You go to a black church. How do you become an African American? Really, was you either join the black church or you join the Nation of Islam, because a lot of Nation of Islam members are from Haiti and whatnot. Can you deny that they're African American if they got the same philosophy? Farrakhan is actually of Jamaican descent. But anybody going to tell Farrakhan that he's not a black leader? No, it's not even where you come. So all this ADOS FBA shit is stupid. It's what you believe in your heart. And the bottom line, you ADOS FBA people are going to lose. You are going to lose this battle on that, because Black America was built on race. And that's what the Black immigrants are finally starting to understand. Because right now we have a situation in Ohio where the Ku Klux Klan is being revived. I knew this was going to happen. The Ku Klux Klan was dying out, but now they're being revived. That's right, Donnie. They're being revived. Why? Because we understand something. The only way we survive in this country is white people psychologically have to understand that they're in charge, they're in control and everything. But when you basically come to this country, right, and they see you getting free shit, and you're telling the white people who built this country and died for this country, bled for this country, who believe in this country, who created the country, that this country is not theirs anymore. Look, you are asking for war, and that's what's going on right now. The Ku Klux Klan in Ohio is growing, and they're targeting Haitian and Black immigrants. Now, somebody asked a question, why didn't they go after Venezuelans and everything? They're doing more damage. I agree with that. But you got to understand one thing. The Ku Klux Klan came out. They were not, the only time the Klan ever went after another non-white people is in Galveston, Texas, in the 80s, where the Ku Klux Klan attacked Vietnamese fishing boats. And the Vietnamese were destroying the fishing, and the people were tired of. It was the same thing happened. The United States government dumped a whole bunch of Vietnamese in Galveston, Texas, and whatnot. And these people, instead of integrating in society, all they did was shrimp fishing and everything, and they destroyed the ecosystem. In response to that, the Klan burned their fishing boats. Another incident that happened. Another incident that happened was in Wisconsin a few years ago, where the Hmong Vietnamese group, right, killed a couple of men who were Klansmen. And they say, well, why was that happening? I thought the Vietnamese people were there. These people were basically, they found out these Hmong people were people that lived, they're real primitive type of people from Vietnam. And these people were like in the jungles or whatnot. They were allied with the United States and everything, but they were jumped over into this area, Wisconsin, right? They weren't really assimilated, and they were trying to live like the ancestors did. That's another thing. People, back in the days when people came to America, they were required to assimilate and give people jobs, skills, and a new outlook, a way of life. And the people had to learn this country and become part of this country. But over the last generation, that was called cultural insensitivity. So we let people come to this country and practice. They bring their practices here, and naturally, it's going to be a culture clash with the people that's here. That's just elementary. Now it's at the point now where people have evidence that there's Laos, Vietnam. I don't know. Laos, Vietnam, the Hmong, they said the Hmongs were, the report I said, they said Vietnam. I don't know whether Laos or Vietnam. It's the same thing, Elvis. Don't play semantics with me. But the bottom line is this. They basically, the guy came up there, he took out like 6 white guys and whatnot, And the bottom line is, why is that? I always say, why did they do that? The guys were just making threats to him, didn't threaten the guy, but he went and just took them out, took out 6 white guys and whatnot just for freaking arguing with him or making threats like they were going to lynch him, whatever like that. These people from these third world countries do not play, So basically like this, the Haitians not claiming no Klan. Okay, yeah, look, hey, I don't say you'd be afraid of Klan, but they got the numbers and the thing on their side. It's going to be interesting when you guys go up against them and whatnot, good luck. Haitian ain't afraid of Klan. You think it's worth it, man. It's probably easy just to go back to freaking Haiti and build your country up and whatnot, The Haitians not man on that. This is what I'm talking about. Mr. Untouchable sits there, and the one group of people, the reason why the Klan's doing that, because they get the impression that Black Americans don't like you. So that's why they're singling out these Black immigrants, because they see the divide in the Black world. That's a divide that wasn't there a couple of generations ago. They used to see black people used to be a solid. You touch Haitians, you're touching Black America. But now, since there's this divide there, they're saying, oh, well, they know they're not going to go after Venezuelans because they know the Hispanics ultimately in this country are going to have their back. It's not like the Haitians where the majority of black people don't like them, Yeah, Indiana, Ohio is Klan territory. That's Klan country. Indiana, Southern Illinois, Ohio, right there, Kentucky, and places like that. That's Klan country. The strongest Klan country is there. Them in the black shirts and the friggin' all these people like that is really dangerous, And just the other day, right, a young black man was found hung in North Carolina. He was a truck driver down from Chicago, and the police didn't investigate. It's go on the news, like look it up on TikTok. This girl, the family tried to get the word out. He was found hung, and the police said, "Hey, it was a suicide." He went to the store and bought a rope and hung himself. Had no 21 years old, a truck driver, had everything going for his money in the bank and everything. And he decided to hang himself. No. We have the Klan is still here. The Klan said they're still hanging black people in this country, So it's going to be interesting. But the bottom line is, I'm not worried about it because I know that this time they're not after me, Yeah. So the bottom line is they're the one, the Klan and the racist people. They're the ones stoking this war between black immigrants and Black America and whatnot, and it worked. They got black immigrants. And Black Americans at each other's throats and everything. We don't go to church together. We don't have anything to go together. So the bottom line, we fell in their trap. Now it is what it is. Richard Allen. Sorry, I think Allen started the AME Zion Church. I think he started the AME Zion Church. Two different things. He was in sundown town. Yeah. Why do we still have sundown towns in 2024? Right away, he's stuck. He walked into a store. Last time he was seen, he was on camera in a store buying something to drink or something like that. And next thing you know, he's dead and whatnot in the so-called sundown town. These guys still. Let me tell you something about the Klan, right? And this is why preachers and pastors, even my uncle, when I say, look, stay within your race, marry within your race. That was a survival. So a lot of black immigrants think black men in America are cowards because we don't date white women, or we don't, for the most part, don't do that. We stay with white women. We know how, to this day, how dangerous it is, race mixing and going out there and the people. We know how they really still feel about stuff, no matter what. People like this, say Michael Owali says nobody quality still. And Mike, why don't you go back to Nigeria? Why don't you go back to Nigeria? We don't need you here. America is not a melting pot. America is a black country and it's a white country. You got to be part of one of the two. There is a universal American culture. If you would go back to your little shithole in Nigeria and leave us the hell alone, we'd probably be better and whatnot. I would love to see Mike say, I'm done with America. I hate the Akatas. I'm going back to Nigeria. I'll have to deal with them again. Then you don't have to ever deal with us again, Mike. You get on a plane, go back to Nigeria, and go live in that shithole you call a country and whatnot, and then you'll be fine. I would love that day. I'll throw a fucking party. I'll throw a fucking party, So, yeah. So, like I said, it's going to be real interesting. Like I said, the black church, the role of the black church was unifying us. One, we saw each other as fellow Christian brothers and sisters, fellow humans. But, you got people who are savages like Mike and whatnot. They can't see beyond their tribe and everything. They're fucking straight out of a fucking jungle, a bush with their tribal shit. And like I said, the black Christian church made us the most civilized black people on the fucking planet. I'll say it. And the Nation of Islam built on top of that. Nation of Islam had to compete with the black Christian church, and they did really well, black Christian church, and they did well. It was like two things of civilization, two highly advanced. So if it was not for the AME church, the black church, we would not have black colleges. We would not have top black education, fraternities, everything like that. All started with the black church. All starts how to be civilized, modern, and everything like that, and get us prepared for the world, And the bottom line is that then you have the Nation of Islam come up, and then you got other kind of groups that come up after that, black fraternities and sororities and stuff like that. But it was the black church. He's a Nigerian American. Nigga, just becoming a Nigerian and go back to your country. Please, nobody wants you here. Be honest with yourself. I'm just tired of playing with these people. Just nobody wants you here, Mike. You're absolutely useless here. Yeah, I'm not. You're more American. Yeah, you're American, all right. You're not. Don't fit in here. I don't see you on television. You know, when you talk about an American, it's somebody like me. I'm the quintessential Black American. You know, I'm the phenotypical quintessential Black American one that you hate and you're jealous of and you hate. Yeah, you're not. You don't exist anywhere in American culture. Show me where you exist in American culture. Show me what movies you're in or anything like that. Show me what sitcoms you're in. Show me what anything where people buy into you. No, you don't. Nobody knows you here. Nobody wants you here. Nobody cares what you got to say. Nobody listens to your movies. Nobody listens to Nollywood. Nobody listens to your damn Afro beats or nothing. Please sit down and shut the fuck up. You know, I hate to tell you that, man. I hate to hurt people's feelings, but damn, you got to start hearing the truth. So the bottom line is that I'm American. I don't have to be freaking anything, it's about, this is my country, this is where I live at, this is where I live at. I don't have to do anything, I have a birthright. I can sit here and sit on my ass and be nothing and whatnot. I'm still more American than you are. My ancestors paved the way for me in blood to be here and whatnot. You haven't paid shit, And Mike is in the chat room like that. I'm looking at his comments. Mike might have you blocked, Elvis. He might have you blocked. Remember something, you could block somebody yourself. If you don't see somebody's comments, that means they blocked you. They don't want to see your comments at all. So you can't see each other's comments, So yeah, I see him, Elvis, but Mike has you blocked. I can see all comments, And what gets me is this. Check this out. It was a Nigerian concussion. What was the main movie? That movie was out like 10 years ago and whatnot, Concussion and whatnot. And I didn't go see it and everything like that. It wasn't one of Will Smith's favorite movies and whatnot. I saw a little bit of it when I didn't really see what the big deal about the movie was. I see what the big movie was, but if they did, you had a Nigerian doctor and they contributed and he made a name for himself. Hey, it's crap. E.J. Roy, Edwin James Roy. He was one of he emigrated to Liberia, the first graduate from a Mike is in the chat, Elvis. He blocked you. That's why you can't see his comments. E.J. Roy was a full-blooded Igbo from Nigeria. They say his probably family came in the early 1800s with the British, when I think probably around the time when the British occupied America. But he was in Ohio and settled in Ohio territory. Anyway, he was born in he was descended from Igbo royalty. Igbos don't really have a royal thing like that, but they say. But he was a prominent Igbo lands family, and then he moved to Newark, Ohio. He became the first graduate of college graduate in America. He was called Edwin James Roy. Roy might be an Igbo name too. Edwin James Roy, right? And you look him up. He became a statesman and one of the richest men in Liberia. And he moved. And then one time in 1824, the white people of the town. He lived in an African community in Ohio, African American, but African, whatever. He lived in an African community in. I don't know why you can't see Mike. I can see him. Let me highlight his comment. He goes, "You can never be American to me, caller." He's somebody that basically come over here, wasn't born here and whatnot, and the bottom line, these guys, they come over here. I tell you what, what's sad is, it's better to be these guys, after all the shit they talk and whatnot, they still got to come to the same country that they despise us with, No, or Roy, which one? They despise. I'm a slave. Hey, look. Bottom line is, I'm proud of it. My ancestors survived the slave Holocaust, the Maafa, and look where we are right now. We're ahead of you. We're the most. It's not even a comparison. Black America. Even your boy Zongo said, I went to a book fair of black authors and whatnot. No Nigerian authors, right? Because they're too stupid, right? They don't have enough authors. Most of the authors that told black history are African Americans. We have an African American almanac. Is there a Nigerian almanac? No. Is there there's African American encyclopedia of achievement? Is there a Nigerian encyclopedia? No. They don't exist. So please. when I gotta go look at philosophy and stuff like that, I can't go to nobody and say, yeah, what's a Yoruba philosopher and whatnot. I gotta go to friggin' Confucius and Taoism and whatnot, because the people, they're fucking stupid, stupid primitive people don't have a freaking philosophy. But so I was like, but they come over here like, oh yeah, now they want to come over to America and try to freaking take our place in America. It ain't gonna work, bro. So good luck with that. I'm light years ahead of me. He's light years ahead of me in America. Okay, Mike, sure you are. Sure you are. Sure you are. I know when somebody's successful, Mike, and you're not it. I know when somebody's trying, faking it till they make it, but you ain't it, Mike. Trust me. You guys all could come over here like, oh, I'm an immigrant. I'm making money. You guys ain't doing shit. I'm in the professional world. I don't see it. I don't see it at all. I say all the people I deal with that are black professionals are African Americans. All the business people, the bankers, the people that run mortgage companies and real estate companies are African Americans. I don't see Africans, at least where I live at. If they're in another state, like this, I look, who would define American? I'm an American. I'm an American. I'm not running away from that no more. I'm an American. I'm quintessential. I think like an American. I act like an American. And bottom line is this: I'm an American. In other words, basically, I would not lose any sleep if America drops a bomb on your stupid ass or whatnot. I would not lose no sleep. But yeah, with a white man. No, I know it's not the white man's parrot. We believe like this shit. We believe this shit. It ain't the white man. We're worse than a white. We're Mr. Untouchable, bro. We're worse than a white man. We're your worst nightmare. You fuck with us and whatnot. We'll show you the real America. White people have gotten soft over the years. But we still got those people out there, black people out there, that still believe in something. Oh yeah, I'm scared Nigerians are gonna take over. Take over what? What the fuck are they gonna take over? I'm a success in life. I'm a success. Like, give me 3 more years. I'm gonna make partner with this major marketing company and whatnot. Our agency is gonna make partnership and whatnot. And I'll become a millionaire. That's what I'm on. 16 years, and I'm finally freaking up there, and that's gonna be lucrative. You know what I'm saying? You know what it means to have a piece of the action? That means no struggling, no nothing. The life of privilege. I have a life of privilege. And I'm sorry. Where I live at, the business thing, I want to have a business, a thriving agency, and everything like that. I have a life of privilege. I get invited to exclusive dinners and stuff like that. I don't see Nigerians and other people. You guys are fucking, I don't know what you're doing, but just telling me how you're fucking doing successful. Because if I did, I would run into you and I would acknowledge, yeah, I went to this thing where I got a lot of Nigerians and Ghanaians there. I don't see it. I'm sick and tired of people walking around this propaganda they put on the internet about immigrants doing so well in America. Immigrants doing so well in America. It is basically stupid. You're just like anybody else in America. 90% of people, black and white, are struggling. They're trying to make ends meet. They don't know where the next meal is coming from. They don't know where the next paycheck's coming from. You're nobody special. If white people are suffering right now, what the hell does that say? White people are suffering more than anybody in this country. White Americans are more homeless, on drugs and some everything. But you Nigerians is coming over here taking over, No, I know that's another guy. Majority of black doctors are not African. That has been debunked for years. That where that comes from? That comes from Nigerians put that propaganda out online. There's no verifiable source about that. We looked it up and they said like this. It's like 70% of black doctors are African American. My cardiologist is a African American. He looks like George Foreman, Dr. McCrae. And I got several other doctors that are African American doctors and whatnot. My cardiologist is the best cardiologist I think in the world. The man who saved my life is an African American. And the bottom line is, I'm in the hospital. I did not. The only thing I had was Nigerian nurses. They kept me in line though. My Nigerian nurses and whatnot, they're really good at registered nurses. Nigerians have a lot of registered nurses, and a lot of times people confuse registered nurses with doctors, MDs, Yeah, it's a fake stat, Now you understand something, Frenchie. Nigerians go around putting that propaganda out everywhere they go. So when people bring them into their country, they're thinking, oh, we got all these educated Nigerians. Dubai figured out that it brought into that stuff, brought in Nigerians to their country, and they end up kicking them out because it costed them more money. They bought Nigerians good at using the internet for their propaganda, like they're doing so well, and it's just so educated and everything. Some of them are very educated, some are very smart, and some of them are geniuses. They're like one of the smartest people in the world. But the bottom line is this: you know, they instead of them actually living up to their image, right, which they got a momentum, they basically living off that thing. They're milking it for all it's worth instead of actually coming. That's why you think they have trouble right now in South Africa. You know, they have a lot of problems in South Africa, and it's nothing against Nigerians. I love them people and whatnot, but there's a lot of Nigerians who use that propaganda to basically get over when instead of actually being useful around the world and whatnot. You know, they use propaganda. Nigeria, there's no Nigerian engineers. There's no Nigerian building anything. Let's be honest. Dangote, anything that's built in Nigeria is built by Chinese, Turks, Koreans, everybody else. They don't have an engineering base and everything in Nigeria. Come on, stop it. You know. So which we call. So what's going on in South Africa? South Africa, same thing. You go to South Africa and when they say they got all this education success, and you got some Nigerians who do that. You know, small percentage of them got education that they can help They do our help in South Africa. You know, but then you got a large majority of them ain't shit. Like Mike, they ain't got nothing to offer, but basically trying to use their reputation of as hardworking thing. You know. I'll put the link up in a second, Elvis. Give me a second, bro. I'm still on a roll. But I want this conversation. It always goes into Nigerians. Every time Mike comes over here, does he understand I don't give a flying fuck about Nigeria? You know, I want to talk about Black America. They're like this, the most, I want to talk about Black America, the beautiful Black America. That's what I want to talk about tonight, you know? Yeah, they do have fake nursing degrees. There's a lot of stuff like that's fake about people and that. And what gets me, I'm not going to hold all Africans and Nigerians things, but when they try to use your fake ass success, no, you want to come over here and you want to do the work and put the work in like we did for years, you'll get our respect. But don't come over here like, oh, you're going to step over us and didn't put the work in. If Black people, if we see that you're doing the work and you earn what you're doing, we'll give you the respect. We'll tip our hat to you and give you respect. But a lot of these people basically, which we call this Black America third-class citizens, you wish. But bottom line is, all the Black billionaires in America, David Stewart, Robert Smith, what are they? African American. The first Black billionaire in America, Reginald Lewis, he was African American. So tell me about us being third-class citizens again. All the Black magazines and all stuff like that, African Americans. Where's the Black immigrants magazines and whatnot? They can't even get a national publication going. You know, so this idea that they're third-class citizens, where's this coming from? You know, in your freaking mind. We're just average, ordinary people in America. We don't give a shit about that. We're always going to be better than people like that because you guys are immigrants. We're here. You know, you guys are trying to climb the ladder. We are the ladder. You guys trying to get into the establishment. We are the establishment. And that's all I think. These white people come here and they don't want to give respect. I will never go into your country and basically try to say I'm above you. That's just being that's redundant. You're going to go to somebody else's country, which you're a foreigner, you're a stranger, and you go, oh, I'm better than you in your own country. Well, that's why people hate immigrants, you know? And now they're trying to do it to white people, you know? And the bottom line is white people are going to react violently to this shit, you know? And it's about to go down in this country. You know? Trump loses, it's going to go down. You ain't going to see nothing. You think, oh, I want Kamala to win and whatnot, you know? I don't cry about Nigeria. You bring these people up every day on my show, and I don't care about Nigerians, you know? I don't give a shit about Nigeria. I wish you all the best luck in the world. I don't want to be a friggin' Nigerian. You know, I don't want to go to Nigeria. I don't give a shit about Nigeria. There's nothing I admire about that country at all. You know, I really, if it did not exist, even though I got Nigerian ancestry, a large percentage of Nigerian ancestry, I would not lose any sleep over that country again. You know, I used to love Nigeria, thought it had potential, but you guys show me that, you know, you guys are a bunch of freaking morons, you know? So, hey, good luck to you. You know, good luck. Have a good life. You know, I just wish you guys just stay out of our country over here and go the fuck back there where you come from. You know? Yeah, I know you're going to turn this into Kingston North. Yeah, come on. You guys wish, but it's not going to happen. You guys want to turn this into turn America to a third world. It's like, it ain't enough that you guys got third world shithole, but you want America to be a third world shithole too. Yeah, Kamala. Yeah, Kamala's never going to win. It's never going to happen. You know, you want this to be Kingston, Jamaica and whatnot. People, girls prostituting themselves on the streets at the age of 12 and stuff like that. You know, okay, people selling dope and drugs and everything like that, cutting people up machetes and whatnot. Yeah, let's turn this into Jamaica. Bring the third world here and whatnot. One thing I said about the role of religion gave us a basis of civilization, you know? And back to say, that's why I said I don't tolerate thing. Reggie, but he asked for it, you know, so you call us mean. No, but it's the truth though. And like I said, we have empathy for our people suffering in Jamaica, but don't bring the Jamaica. And I have a lot of empathy for me because, you know, Brother Bomani's Jamaican, right? He'll tell you Jamaica ain't shit. He said they ain't shitting going on that island, right? White people got everything and everything like that. He says he made his money. Bomani makes his money with Black America. His clients in his tech business and people that buy his tours and everything are African Americans, right? That's what he runs with, you know? And the bottom line, he knows, just like Garvey found out, Jamaicans ain't shit for the most part. But yet they want to come here. They want to come here and talk about, well, we're going to make Kamala. We're going to be turns. No, niggas, keep that fucking shit and keep your ganja and your shit the fuck on the islands, man. You know, there ain't no friggin' Black American girls as prostitutes, man. You know, look at stupid ass motherfucker. What you call Black American women are prostitutes? Where? Come on here and give me the freaking link. You know. So bottom Mike says there's nothing to admire about you people. Why we don't care about being admired, but the bottom line is we're here and we're not going nowhere, you know. And the bottom line says we can't go nowhere when not, you know, because it's our home. You could always leave, you know. No, I'm not being hateful, Elvis. When if you come for me and you come for my people, like this comment right here, was that hateful? What you just said? There's nothing I admire about your people either. When I like, that's not hateful. That's defending myself. You guys ain't used to that shit. You're not used to seeing us defend ourselves. And I just got through saying I don't agree with Tariq and also like that. And I said like this: so long as you come here and be part of us, you could be part of it. Mike, first thing Mike says, we don't need to assimilate with you. We don't care about you. You're gonna come to our country with that fucking hate in your heart. You know, I'm telling you right now, get the fuck out of this country. Get out of America. You know? And also Figueroa, California. And when you look at Figueroa, California, and places like that, oh, sorry about that, folks. Sorry, I'm back. I had to get on another thing. I don't know, my internet went out on my computer. When it comes back up, I'll have to switch over again. I have to switch over again. But I don't know. I had a crash. Press 1 if you can hear me. Press 1 if you can hear me. Okay, good. Now this is I'm gonna figure out how to put the. Remember, I had the same problem happen a couple weeks ago, and I couldn't put the link in the chat. I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna try to put the link. Let's see. I'm gonna try to put the link in the chat room. Fill up. Just about to put the link in the chat room, and this shit happens. Invite. Let's see. Invite. Let's see. Guest. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. All right. Okay, what I have to do is let me get out of here. Hold up. I'll be at give me 1 second. All right. Does everybody see the link in the chat room? I put the link in there. Did it post? Could somebody repost the link? I just put the link in the chat room several times. I just put the link in the chat room. I don't see it though. Hold up. Okay, link to the chat room, folks. I'm trying to work through this. I appreciate your patience. Appreciate your patience. Now, when people come on, I'm doing this with my phone. I don't know how it's gonna work. Mike Olewale. Everything friggin' Mike does, he can't do a friggin' night without talking about these stupid dusty ass Nigerians. I don't give a shit about Nigerians. I don't give a damn. The bottom line is, I mean, it must suck living in a country where you don't exist. I'm a Nigerian. I'm not Black American. I'm Nigerian, but yet on television, everything when you watch movies, everything you go see, we're all over the place. That must suck, man. Because if I had to live in a place and I gotta see freaking Nigerians all over the place and everything like that, I lose my freaking mind. Not really, man. Because I don't hate Nigerians. Like I just deal with it. But Mike Olewale and that stupid idiot Alpha dumbass, they're in a country where we freaking are everywhere. We're dominating. What kind of stupid motherfucker is that? You hate a group of people, right? But yet you go in a country where you gotta see them every day. You turn on the television, they're in your face every day. What you call it. So you gonna see them every day and whatnot. I would hate life and whatnot. I would really hate life if I gotta live in a country where I have so much hatred for the people. That's the majority. That must really suck, man. That must really suck. Guess. Let's see. Let's see. Oh man, man, I should start doing my shit from my phone, man. This is pretty cool.
Carla, I just have a question for you, man.
Carla, when I see you, you're gonna have to give me a fave on behalf of other immigrants.
And what?
When I see you, you're gonna have to give me a fade on behalf of other immigrants.
What that mean?
The question I have,
we're gonna have to fight.
We're talking about religion tonight. How did we get on immigrants?
That's you, Carla. You're the one you've been having a monologue the whole time. What do you mean? You're acting like somebody else was talking. It was just you talking.
I mean, oh man.
The only question I have with Carla, I wish Carla can answer this.
Check us out. I'm looking.
I hope you can answer this question.
Check us out. I'm looking at the Chipotle commercial on TV. That brisket. Oh god damn, looks good. I wish I could go out there. Okay, I wish I could end the show and go out there and get that shit. Looks so good. You guys ever had brisket?
Carla, you got a heart problem, bro. You need to chill.
Hey, yo, Mike, do you Nigerians eat brisket? Y'all eat that?
Well, just answer my question first.
Oh no, you eat brisket, man. I want to see where you're at, man.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
If you had a choice between a cat and brisket, what would you eat?
I don't know.
See, Carla, you starting shit with Mike. He just got on the platform and you starting shit with him.
The question I have for Kala is, Kala, what makes an American citizen more American?
I'm an
than-
American.
Hold on now.
You said
You're not gonna be able to answer my questions. You know that,
You know
because
what
you know I
American is.
always
You see how American? I'm an asshole. Right?
when it comes to
Yo, check this
debate,
out.
man, you
An
can never
American-
debate me in anything.
Check this out.
That's
An
why I always told you
American, Mike, American are the biggest.
I'm
assholes.
superior to you in anything.
Yeah,
homie.
America is the biggest assholes on the planet. We don't
You
give a shit,
can't debate me, homie.
debate, Mike. You ain't
The
debating
simple
me,
question
man.
is, the answer is simple question. What makes an American citizen more American than another American
Well,
citizen?
because we put in work. You didn't.
What do you talk? I said, what makes an American
Let me
citizen
ask you a question. Did you put
more?
Mike?
I could tell you, but it's not against immigrants. For example,
I don't care what he's against. That's not my thing. The
okay,
fact
for
of the
example,
matter is,
right? A natural born citizen could be president.
Kala would tell an
Or
American
naturalized
citizen
citizens can be.
to get out of
Good
Good
America.
evening, fellas and ladies.
What's up, Dollar Bill? What's going on, bro?
Hey,
Does that make sense?
Yo, what's up with
What's
it?
up, yo? How you guys doing?
We got the best friends on the panel tonight. I hope it's gonna be peace.
hello,
I hope
Well,
you show up.
you can't answer my question. That's all I.
Hello to
That's the only
everybody
reason I
except
came
for
to
Mike.
ask him. Well, he's not gonna be able to.
Nah, don't leave, Mike. Let's have a conversation. Kyler been going
I
crazy
can't have
tonight.
low IQ conversation. But you can't. If you can't answer a simple question, then that's just
Kyler, he got a question for you. What's different
that's
between a
just-
nat?
We can't answer questions. We cotton pickers.
okay. Then that's no point of having a conversation with men that can't answer. Questions. They don't know what they're
Hey,
talking
Mike,
about.
don't run
obviously.
away, bro. We had a
If
conversation
they don't know
last
what
time.
they're
It didn't
talking
end
about, so
well.
what am I here to discuss? Nothing.
Now let's discuss, bro. Don't let
It's
us
a
not
simple
be
question. You
animosity.
can't even answer it. It's a very simple question.
Let me ask.
What makes an American citizen more American than another American citizen? And what does it make sense for American citizens to tell another American citizen to get out of America? Does it make sense?
natural born citizens have a little more right than those who are naturalized.
No, what I
naturalized
asked is,
citizenship.
I didn't mention all of that. I said
Just like what
makes
makes you a Nigerian. If I get a Nigerian,
yeah, Elvis. I was born in the
passport,
U.S. I grew up
right?
in Nigeria. So
Mike, you were born in the U.S.?
Yes, I was born. I grew up
You
there.
was raised in. You were raised
Oh, wow.
in Nigeria, right?
That's unique.
Yeah, but yeah.
All right,
So-
then you are as American as Carla is.
Thank you. So
He
that's
said
what I'm
he's not
asking.
an
And Kala is
African-American.
telling me
He knows.
he's
the
telling
semantics.
me
He
to
said
get out of
he's not an
to get out of America.
He said he's not an African American. He knows exactly what he said.
I'm a Nigerian American.
Oh, now you're a Nigerian American. Make up your mind. Which one are you?
Okay, whichever one you pick.
I thought you was a cotton picker. Which one are you?
Look, hey,
Oh,
Dollar
no,
Bill,
that's
I
you,
think
not
we just
me,
need
man.
to squash that
I'm
shit
a cotton
and move
picker.
on.
You cotton picker.
Let's squash it, man.
They can't even answer a simple question. They turn into
You
something
cotton
different.
picker.
Is that question so difficult that you can't answer it? That you have
Kyla,
to
you got an answer
about-
for him? Dollar Bill, you got an answer for him?
Is that why your parents brought you here?
Can you answer the
to get a
question though?
citizenship,
Oh,
and then they
it's so
shipped you back
difficult.
to
I don't
the
want how
shop?
you pass exams, man.
Dollar Bill, Dollar
Even
Bill.
Kala can't even answer the question. Dollar
Mike,
Bill
you
trying to help
gotta
you.
give
Dollar
him
Bill
a chance too. You gotta give him a chance, Mike.
Maybe
Dollar Bill,
Mary can help them to answer it.
You want to answer that question, Dollar Bill?
I'm not going to answer any questions.
You can't answer. They have no answer to it.
Kyla, you want to answer?
They're poorly educated.
And I would never answer. I would never.
Dollar Bill, let's not go that route.
I would never answer.
Let's not unite. Let's not reunite.
When you're poorly educated, you won't be able to answer that question.
I'm not going to answer because he calls me a cotton picker.
Because you're poorly educated. So let someone else answer it.
Mike. Can you guys squash that
maybe
shit?
Elvis, you can help them answer the question, Elvis.
Mike, can you take back calling him a cotton picker? I think that was pretty offensive.
Bro, whatever happened a different day is gone, man. If you still crying over something, there's something that said to me many days ago. I don't remember. It's out of my that's then.
Hey, Dollar Bill, can you take back calling him a monkey?
I don't care, man. Dude, leave it. Let Elvis.
No, that's Dollar Bill. I'm talking Dollar Bill. Can you take that back, bro?
No, he said something about my
Elvis.
mother.
Elvis, don't worry. I just need my answer. I just need my question answered.
But when it goes too far, we gotta realize it went too far.
I told him.
And reel it back in.
He said things about my mother.
Bro, no one hears the child.
I don't care nothing about that nigga.
If you're not man enough to deal with whatever you put your
I'm man enough to deal with you. Shit
then why you think crying over something said to you years?
You a shithole, man.
Okay, fine. Fine. You think I'll lose a sleep over that?
You know what it is?
All I need is my answers question. Question.
Dumbass.
Okay, fine. Dude, can you answer a question?
Excuse me.
Yeah, let Mari talk. Mari wants to speak.
Does every night have to be an argument?
No.
Why can't we focus on the topic, please? The topic is Black America, the role religion has played in Black America. We don't have to come on this damn platform and argue all the fucking time. What the fuck is wrong with you guys?
There you go, Marie.
Like,
she's in a bed tonight.
You guys are fucking arguing all the fucking time you come on this fucking channel.
Yeah.
Why can't we fucking discuss the fucking topic?
Bottom line, I want.
My gosh.
I did the assertion that
she said that shit with a chest, nigga. She meant that.
Go
ahead, Carla.
Christian church has been like what we built our identity around. That's how we got the African identity, you know. And we got the African identity from the Christian church. Then later we had the Nation of Islam. But you look at the Nation of Islam, it was built around the so-called Black church.
Exactly.
Black church, and so the bottom line, modern Black African religion started in America, started with the Black church, and spread to right now. I wish Mike would stay on. Now you got Nigeria's got the biggest Christian churches are in Nigeria and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Where'd that come from? It came from us,
And following that model of nationalist Christians. In fact, Garvey was a nationalist Christian.
Yeah. So the bottom line, when people start talking about, the Christian church is hanging us back, then all of a sudden we look at it now, right? Well, if getting rid of Christianity was the answer, we'd be so much farther right now, right? It hasn't, So religion wasn't the thing holding us back. It was the same thing I always say, nigga shit, That's what's holding Black people back.
You said something that I agree with, right?
Yeah.
And this is not to say people who are irreligious or atheists are not moral people, but Christianity, for example, gave you some moral guardrails, right, on how to live your life, certain things you shouldn't do, like the 10 Commandments and other moral things that is in the Bible that kind of keeps us on the straight and narrow. So, religion could be good for morality, to try to uphold certain morality standards, So I think, Christianity or Islam, for those who, believe in Islam, it teaches you there's some good things within that religion, especially when it comes to moral uprightness.
The Black religion was a template, right? Some Black people said we need something more Afrocentric, so they came with the Mayat. Remember the Mayat dollar bill, the principle of Mayat.
Yes,
it's basically the 10 Commandments, but in Egyptian form, whatever the 10 Commandments. But the bottom line is, it's the same thing, structure. Do's and don'ts, thou shalt not, and do's and don'ts, and principles of life. If you don't have that, man does not have that, which is nothing but beast. We're nothing but beast. And so, like I said, I'm proud of.
But what are you saying, Carter? Do you think Africans don't have a moral guardrails?
Saying that everybody have their thing, but there has to be everybody. If you when you go to rural Africa, rural Liberia, little Africa, right? They had their own way of doing things. Maybe not religion, but they had their own way of. We had what we call the Palava hut. Remember that?
Of course.
We had Palaver, and we had the Poro societies, stuff like this. All the things basically, what they had was in Liberia. They say, something, all the problems that we see in the Poro society and the Palaver hut, they saw, man, Christianity was the answer. That's why I think Liberians are so religious. They said this is going to give us structure for just the stuff that we do now, just a suggestion. The Palaver hut and everything like that. I was like, okay, we agree. But then when you have a religion that says this is what you shall do, and this is what you got to save your soul, and everything,
not to deviate, right? But in Africa, in Liberia in particular, well, not just Liberia, other places in Africa, especially through the Poro society, right? They do what the white men call female genital mutilation, right?
Yeah,
where they pretty much cut the clitoris from the woman's vagina, right?
And
so that she's not overly stimulated during sex, because they feel like it will make her more promiscuous and try to seek pleasure from other men.
This is why
and that's barbaric. And I knew somebody who had that done to them, and she pretty much became like a prostitute because she was never fully sexually satisfied. So it has an adverse effect than what the men thought they were trying to do. Go ahead, Carla.
The bottom line is this. Now, the one thing I do like about Christianity is the ability to look at things and say, that's right and that's wrong. Other religions, like even though something wrong, they have what they call sacred cows, like Hindu. Hindu can't evolve because why? They have sacred cows. So in other words, somebody 1,000 years ago said those cows are our ancestors, right? We can't eat them.
Yeah, they literally have sacred cows. It's not even a metaphor. It's a literal sacred cow.
nobody questions it. What I do like about Christianity, even though we were taught the Bible, we used to have these called Bible study. We used to question certain things in the Bible and stuff like that. And matter of fact, people don't understand this, right? The white man tried to use the Bible to subject us into slavery, but when we got literate, started reading the Bible ourselves, slaves started reading the Bible ourselves, they found a message of redemption and religion and freedom, you know? And so the Black Freedom Movement and the Underground Railroad was raced on the back.
Kala, I want you to respond to this dude, Page. He said in America, they also have male circumcision. Let's talk about that. Male circumcision is about hygiene.
Jews have that.
Yeah, it's about hygiene. The female quote unquote circumcision is about, you know, taking away the pleasure from her clitoris. It's not the same thing. No correlation there at all.
The Jewish people, I heard about people in circumcision. I never knew it was a religious thing, though.
Yeah, it's a religious. You have to do it, and you're supposed to do it on the third day.
No, I think on the 8th. Is it the 8th day, right?
It's between the 3rd and the 8th day.
Right.
And I think I don't know. I heard that that some Muslims have a thing with it too, with that. But can I listen? You know, Kala, I looked on the internet because I knew about this radical. They call it radical. Whenever we do something, it's called radical. About the shrine of the Black Madonna.
Yeah.
And then I just look I just want to put it in the back chat. If you want to put up the video,
well, I have my computer. I'm on my phone right now.
Oh man, I wish I could put it up for you.
I don't know why,
man. Dollar Bill, those videos be keeping the conversation, bro. Let's not play too much videos all the time.
But the shrine of the Black Madonna is still going on, and the name of the church is the Pan African Church.
Yeah, that Garvey was belong to that.
The shrine of the Black Madonna.
Yeah, and so when people talk about Christianity as a white man religion, people say we Africanized Christianity in America, you know, and we Africanized it. All the Holy Ghost dance and whatever. If you look at it, right, when you go to a black church, anybody grew up in a black church, right? And I had to tell Dice about that shit, right? You know, they ain't nobody sitting around worshiping no damn way. Where did they get this from?
We Africanized the Israelite church. The Jewish church is an Africanized version. Okay, the Israelite church is an Africanized version. They use the drums. They wear African garb. You know, even though their rhetoric is not pro African.
Yo, when you get the Holy Spirit in you and you start shouting, that's African. If you don't ever see it, whatnot, you know. Let's shout, whatnot, you know. Like you know.
I apologize to Marie.
Remember Blues Brothers? Remember that?
Oh yeah. I apologize to you, Marie, but sometimes you got to take out the garbage in order for you to have a good conversation. And I know that might frustrate you.
Mike always makes everything about Nigeria when he comes on.
What's up with it, Jonathan? Why you quiet, bro? What's up?
And he had to be thrown. He needed to be swept out so we can have real conversation.
I'm listening, brother.
Oh no, Dollar Bill. I'll apologize too, and Kyle, I apologize for cussing on your panel and your channel, but I couldn't help it.
Don't take no shit, Marie. You know, no shit.
I love it, Marie. That's good. Hey, but it had to be done because this guy, he's a distractor.
But temper it down too, Marie, because I don't want these guys coming at you too, because that's gonna piss me off.
No, we're not gonna allow that. We're not gonna allow that. We don't
cuss once in a while. Not all the time.
Mike, he's just so maniacal.
I disagree with that. I'm gonna defend Mike today. I don't think he came on the platform.
I don't think he deserves an opinion. The things that
I don't think he came with any smoke. I think he wanted to ask Kyle a question, and Dollar Bill was kind of on his neck. That's why I wanted you guys to squash that shit.
His neck. I was looking at him on the and the stuff that he was saying in the chat and his overall disposition. Okay, when he comes in here and what he's all about. When he comes in here, it starts a free for all. He's the catalyst to all kinds of effery that goes on in his panels.
Yeah, and I'm saying like this. My whole thing is he's always welcome to the panel, but I'm saying like this. If you want respect, there's this thing going around, right, where people think they can say whatever they want about Black America. I don't know where this come from. They think they can say whatever they want about us and whatever. Like we're just supposed to sit back and just take it. You know, I'm like, what the hell? You crazy? You know? And then when I start telling them, look, you can leave and go to back to your own country. We're here. America, this is our country. You know, we're here. Like it or not, this is our country. We have no place else to go right now. What about Africa? No, I tell Baruti, Africa. If I spent the last 35 years talking about it, Africa and stuff like that, got nothing, right? So since Africa doesn't want to provide a place for us, we're gonna have to basically say, let's just stop fighting America. And say, oh, and also this girl at TikTok. That's why I went to get on TikTok today. But I was gonna put my TikTok over. I'll show this one video. This sister was like, basically, like she was arguing with some lady saying, why do Black Americans insist on calling themselves Americans? And she goes, because we are. And she was like, I said, I was a Pan-African over there. And she goes, the lady was from the Congo, and she's trying to get her citizenship here. Saying, you Black people in America aren't American. You're not American. She goes, the Black people, like, we're not immigrants. We're here. We've been here for 400 years. But what does that make it? Are we supposed to be homeless? To me, that's you, Elvis. A Black American African is supposed to be homeless. Is that it? You guys, there's a lot of African want not to have America. America doesn't.
Carla, your mic is bad, bro.
Huh?
But I don't even know why you're asking me that question. Why? Because I'm the only immigrant on here.
Sorry about that. Sorry, I had my phone. I had my phone down. But anyway, I'm saying
those are rhetorical questions.
No, what I'm saying is this. My point I'm trying to make is this. So when I ask the question, do people want us to be homeless? You know, what I mean is this. People say we're not. They spend all the time saying we're not Africans. We have no culture. We don't belong in Africa. Blah 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 blah. And now they're trying to say America doesn't belong to us either. You know, what are we supposed to be? So in other words,
that's why I'm never.
Mike says he's more American than I am. What the hell?
No, he didn't say that. He said what makes you more American than him?
But that's the same thing.
Our history in this country.
Say something like that.
I've said that to white folks too.
Right, so you can say that to him.
I had some white folks. I wasn't going to answer him because he's a bigot. Like I said to you, I've had white folks get on me one day and said to me, well, you didn't take off your hat for the Pledge of Allegiance. And when I broke it down and said, please don't tell me about America. I said, because I don't care. Most of you come from Italy and all these other little European countries. You only been here about 60 years. I paid the price for being an American.
We paid the price, country. Yeah.
And so I'm not going to, you can't tell me I'm more American than you are. And I told them those are white folks. And that doesn't mean because they're white. That means that they're automatically absorbed. A lot of their parents didn't pay the price either.
And they came here when the lights were on too. Dollar Bill, you're from New York, right? Well, I'm gonna talk about something, right? Like you have stories like The Sopranos when that Tony Soprano talks about that. He goes, "America, our Italians were treated like shit." That's how a lot of them felt. They felt America was an unfair country, and they got shit jobs, everything like that. And then all of a sudden, when the German U-boats were off the coast of Jersey, you know how many white immigrants were helping the Germans? You know, they had to send Lucky Luciano down there. You know. Those are white immigrants, but yet they always say like, "Oh, look, these law-abiding, patriotic white people." Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Black people have always been the most loyal people to America.
People come here, and when they get in the door, they usually the first ones to close the door on everybody else.
Yep. That's true. I'll tell you that, Dollar Bill. That's true for real. Especially Hispanics. They will be telling you that you need to build a wall. The Cubans will be trying to get immigration, reform. Well, most of them came on a raft to Miami and shit. But my point here is that I never believe in that rhetoric that African Americans don't have a home, that they're homeless. I never believe in that shit. That's why
it's pervasive. And if it wasn't for people like me out there, right? Because I'm somebody that everybody knows really wants to see us unified, but it's gonna be about respect. I'm dead serious about that. That's
why I keep saying that. I keep telling my African brothers, my immigrant African brothers, to change the rhetoric because it's divisive, and if shit really hits the fan, we lose. I don't know why would they understand that. We think that the white people are going to, put us in their bosom and protect us. A lot of the shit that we get now is because of African Americans. So the reality is we are a minority of the minority African American group.
And what you got, like Mr. Untouchable goes, we're not scared of the Klan and whatnot. Okay, you deal with these people, Nah,
you're talking about the Haitians because they kick out the French from Haiti. But that's not the same Haiti. That's not the same Haitians.
Or he's Jamaican. He talks all this nonsense and tells all these lies. First of all, when he talks about this, there isn't any more prostitution in Bronx Hunts Point. Hunts Point has developed into one of the most industrialized
Exactly.
centers in
No,
America.
he was talking about Figueroa in California. You got to think around
he
Compton.
You see, those are Belizean girls and freaking Mexicans.
But Kyla, don't be so myopic. There are definitely Africans and African Americans and Haitians and Caribbeans who are engaging in prostitution. So it's not African Americans are not immune from it.
Elvis, the problem is this: when everything there's something bad going on, people order by default they say it's African American. Like in New York right now, a lot of gangs and whatnot are fucking Caribbeans. You know, Bobby Shmurda, and a lot of these people are from the Caribbean. Dollar Bill played a video. A lot of people, but you automatically assume that African Americans. And then what Africans do is say,
but don't confuse with the fact that there are African American gangs too. I mean,
but I'm just saying, the guy who's the face of drill rap
we'll take
in New York
for our own shit.
Okay, he's Ivorian, right? His Ivorian parents. He was born here in America, and then on another sect is another young lady named Nay Bings, and Nay Bings is a Ghanaian American. She was born in America, but her family. So when I asked the guys the question, when instead of integrating on that level in the second and third generation, why not integrate into black people, okay, who are pro-black and are about something? And so what happens is a lot of immigrants, when they in this country, they get angry and they get upset, right? When their children are involved with African Americans. But see, what you do is you tell them not to be involved with African Americans. They go out and find the worst African Americans to get involved with.
Right. Exactly. Anybody else want to jump into the conversation?
Troop up here.
Yeah, I have slave ancestry. My mother is Black American. My father is Nigerian.
Bro, what the fuck is slave ancestry?
I'm gonna say I'll be proud of it. I'm slave.
I have
I'll be proud.
It does. You can use the word ADOS if you want to use that acronym. ADOS.
Right. Correct.
Well, I'm not. Well, I don't call myself ADOS.
Just say African American.
I'm African American.
We're African Americans, bro.
Okay, but bottom line, but I don't. One thing.
Kyla, let him speak, bro. You was trying to speak.
Let me say this before he goes. I am not gonna look. My ancestors were slaves. They were brought here from the Congo in the 1600s, right? I'm not going to run away from that. You know, they were in captivity. We lost a lot and whatnot, but we endured. I'm proud of that. I'm not going to say I'm some king or some queen. No, we weren't kings and queens. My ancestors were slaves, but we rose from slavery. Like Booker T was up from slavery. We rose from the gutters of humanity to be the number one black people on the freaking planet. You know?
And we're proud of it.
People on the planet.
We hold that as a badge of courage. Now,
all right, go ahead, Chukwu.
Okay, this whole framing of this diaspora war, I noticed that it's something that has increased over the past 5 years. You don't think that, election year politics and immigration, mass immigration of immigrants to the country is shifting like the rhetoric to the right, and that's the cause of all this nationalistic talk that you hear from Black Americans or African Americans, because I noticed that African Americans weren't this nationalistic 5 years ago. But
it started when the movie Black Panther came out. And let me tell you something, Chukwu. Let me say this right. Let me say this.
Chukwu.
Yes.
Check this out. It started with the movie Black Panther 6 years ago. Black Panther. It was two things. It was basically the black people in America, like Yvette Carter, that hate Africa, and the Africans basically who thought that the African identity was being threatened by African Americans appropriating African culture. Those two people collide because the majority of Africans and African Americans still got along, right? But those two groups of people were pitted against each other, and we got caught in the middle, and that's why you have it as where we are now.
Let me tell you what I think, Carla. Oh, you want to speak, Mari?
Oh, I'm sorry, Elvis. I just wanted to say I thought it really started when the year of return, like 2019.
No, this was before the year of return of 2019. That was a year later. That was the culminating. Year of return was when the movie Black Panther came out. That's what everybody, because what was building up to that was be like the BA. We were on social media. We was talking this Pan-African stuff and everything. Then the movie Black Panther comes out and whatnot. That really accelerated it. And people start saying the year of return, 1619. Everybody.
Okay, I have a different view. Let me tell you what I think, Carla. And this is on these platforms, especially on YouTube and wherever, Twitter. you have the red pill movement, right? Where you got these guys who are, misogynistic in their worldview. They're lean Republicans. They are almost anti-women, and they try to get on these platforms to build themselves up to get recognition from the Republicans, so that it could be influenced on the quote unquote black, voting population. And I saw Diners going down that route. I told him about it before. Brandon is one of the people that's been pushing, Diners to go down that route,
What?
where you're going to start pushing Republican politics and trying to get, people.
But Brandon is very pro-black immigrant, though.
And try to get people to go down to that red pill, manosphere kind of situation. So all of that rhetoric is starting to be regurgitated by them from white supremacists. They take that right-wing Republican talking point and they regurgitate it into the black community, and that breeds division. I think that's where it's really coming from.
Where you missing the
Tariq is on that same space. He's escaping for Trump, and he's speaking against immigrants. It's the same thing.
Let me tell you something, Elvis, right? And you got to understand this, right? Black America, right? If you really grew up in Black America, you understand we have black men that were 10 times more conservative than white people were, Remember the movie Lean on Me, Joe Clark? That was a freaking perfect example of we had black men like that who didn't take no bullshit. And we hated them because they were so strict. And when that group of black men died out, the past generation of black men that came out of the Depression and World War II, these guys that ran Black America, the Bill Cosby types and everything like that, what's that group? Sutton, Dollar Bill? Percy Sutton, remember him?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Percy,
Inner City Broadcasting.
The people that came out of that generation, Earl Graves and everything like that, these were black men who just stood on black. So the bottom line is not just people think when they see black conservatives like Brandon or something like that they talk about white. No, we have a whole conservative tradition in this country that's been there for a long time.
But at the same time, as this nationalism and people defining themselves as American first, and
no, I don't think anybody defines themselves American first.
But
I'm saying, let me tell you something, true quotes. The whole problem is this. When black people in America, right, is like when you corner somebody, Black America, I know them. When you corner them, they're dangerous, And what happens is right now is, we hear all this stuff about Africans want to feel like, okay, y'all don't know your culture. Yeah, y'all got to come to us for your culture. You got to learn. We're going to give you an African name and all that and whatnot. And what that does is that's being dismissive of our name. So they react to like, I'm an American,
I don't think Africans are evangelical about their tribal culture. You cannot just adopt people into your tribe. That's not how it works.
Yeah, but I know that's the problem. That's the problem. If it was like that, we go. It's like you're saying that we'll never accept you because you're Yoruba, but you can never be assimilated in Yoruba. We'll never accept you, and then they, unlike other groups of people, where even though you have a different tribe, we accept your humanity. It doesn't even matter if we're black or not. Recognize us as human beings. Africans don't want to recognize us as fellow human beings. Forget about race. That's the problem.
Can I take my take on it? How it started? I think it's always Chukwe. Can I just stay for 1 second, brother?
Okay, go ahead, and then I'll speak after you.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate your graciousness. I think it was always an undercurrent, and for years, people from the Caribbean and people from Africa, have been, having their flags out and saying that we're not like you for years. This is something that they delineated long before we did.
Mm-hmm.
We only considered blackness to be flat black, right? Up until, maybe up until this thing that happened with the Yvette Carnell situation.
Yeah.
And so when she came out and she did the article about the Nigerian who, I don't want to remember it correctly, but it was something about the Nigerian her Nigerian young lady wrote about her Nigerian grandparents or great grandparents that participated in the slave trade. And so then the conversation, we have a very soft spot in terms of how we interpret the slave trade and other Africans selling us into slavery, right? And so these conversations have been happening for a while. But after this thing came out and the ADOS movement showed up, people really started to see that some Africans not only were doubling down on it and saying, yeah, we did sell y'all into slave.
Afrodamus brags about it.
Right? People like Afrodamus, and this Mike,
he's
Mike
a content creator. He's
and Mike, who I'm just telling you how this thing snowballed, right? And people like Mike who go on their show and call me a cotton picker and all this other stuff. So now you have Africans who are doubling down on things that we've been feeling for a while in our community about Africans and what they did to us. Plus, you have Africans who come into this country and they use us for green cards. They impregnate our women and leave them just like every other. They do that in the community. You can see several celebrities, right? Their fathers, they never knew them. So they can contribute to the effery.
Well,
no, let me finish. Because
these are personal relationships that you're delving into.
No, I'm not. I'm talking. No, it's not personal in terms of. It's not just a personal relationship. This is an attitude that we'll use you. See, unlike the Caribs,
it's a little bit of projection, but go ahead.
Yeah, unlike the Caribbeans who came here primarily and said, "We'll give you $10,000, get married to us, okay?" And it's a business arrangement,
right?
The Africans didn't do that. The Africans promised these women that they're going to be their wives and so forth, and married them, and finesse them. And I know them because I know plenty of people this happened to. I know this, and excuse me,
you're painting a broad brush on all.
Yes,
Africans
I'm putting I'm putting a broad brush specifically on Nigerians. Everyone in this panel knows. No, I'm just gonna kick it that way. And and if you feel
I know at least one, I know one person that's doing that right now.
Yeah, listen, that's me, right? Okay. You put it to the panel.
What I'm saying, Dollar Bill, is I agree with you. I know a Nigerian guy, no offense to him, who's doing that with a Black American woman right now.
Every African American on this platform knows a Nigerian, knows a woman who's married a Nigerian, and he finessed her to get a green card. So this is not my personal thing that I'm talking about. This is widespread.
Chuku, do you disagree with that assertion? Because I can tell you, I know at least one person. I'm not saying it's all Nigerians, but I definitely know one person who I know personally who's married to somebody that he's really not in love with. He got another girlfriend on the side, but he considered her his wife, and he married her for paper, and she's African American. So I don't know.
Another thing, Chuku, check this out. That's another thing. Now, me personally, I really do admire Nigerians, like their zeal to do business and their go-getting spirit and whatnot. You need that, I admire about them, right? But when that's your whole identity, right? It's like, what are you? It's like if you're coming to this country, right? And basically, Mike has said, "I don't want to do nothing with you. I just want to make the money here." I went to the white man; he gave me a citizenship and whatnot. I don't have to assimilate. It does not work like that.
Mike said he was born here. He said he's a natural born citizen. But let Chuku answer. Let him respond. What do you think about it, Chuku?
Okay, I disagree. My father is a Nigerian. He married my mother, and they had 6 kids together. And so you're painting this broad brush, and it's like
that's the minority of people, and it is.
Okay, you're casting a stereotype. But speaking,
it's not a stereotype. Even if I have,
no, he's right, Dollar Bill. I think there are some people who are doing it, but I don't think it's the majority. I don't think that's the majority.
I think that is the majority.
You got to just let me talk.
That is the majority. Go ahead.
Let's land this plane, but real quick. Speaking
about, brother, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
At the same time that you have these nationalism and people, Black Americans who are looking at themselves as they're ethnically American and they are indigenous American, they're Black Hebrew Israel.
What does that have to do with what I was just talking about?
You changed the topic. This is what I was gonna land.
I asked you specifically.
Dollar Bill, don't pigeonhole him, bro. Let him speak freely.
I asked him a question.
You curved.
I said no, I'm not curving it. I'm saying to you that a lot of the distrust
and
a lot of this stuff comes from it's not a stereotype. Even if it's a stereotype, every stereotype is rooted in reality.
Okay, so then That's like me saying all Black Americans are Bonquishas and Pookies. That's not a legitimate thing to
Well,
say.
there's a lot of Bumquishas and Pookies.
Yeah, but it's
that
not the
would be
majority
rude.
of African
It's not-
Americans, right?
No, it's not the majority. But
Right.
but are you going to tell me? This is what I'm going to say to you.
I'm saying
to
that
counteract that. Are
stereotype.
you going to tell me that the majority of Nigerians who marry African American women in this country marry them, okay, to have a sustaining relationship, or do they marry them for a green card?
I can tell you that the Nigerians that I know who have married Black Americans, they have children and families, and they built lives together. That's what I can tell you. And the stereotype.
And I would like to see some statistics.
Dollar Bill, I told you I know one. I know just one person. I mean, I'm sure there are a lot of other people, but I only know one person.
You know, and listen, everyone knows someone.
Whoever, somebody got to turn off the playback. Whoever got the playback on, you got to turn it off.
Somebody has their playback
but
on.
just so I can land my plane, and then you can talk. All right. So at the same time that you have people saying that they're Black Indians, they're indigenous to this country, they're Blackfoot, they're all types of Native Americans, and all this nationalistic fervor. This happened at the same time, about the same 5 years ago. So what is different?
I'll answer that.
What is different in the country? But hang on, just let me lay it out
first. I want to land that first.
Right. Okay,
let me land this first.
I gotta.
Let me land this first. Right. See, you got to stand something, right? A lot of Black people in America, right, really. This is why I said the Black historians, they failed us. You know, they failed us because the bottom line is this. It's common now. It's just common sense. We came from Africa, blah blah blah. But the history of slavery is so painful, Chuko. I mean, really, it's painful. When 2012, right? That's when this all started, right? 2012, really, when the movie 12 Years a Slave and Django came out, right? Black people, man, really have never really healed from slavery. And so you have a society saying, be American, come along, whatnot. And then we're bitter towards America. Some of us take that bitterness out as we want to move close to Africa, we want to go to Africa and whatnot. And then at the same time, what happened was this. We see how Africans treat us and talk about us how we're nothing and all stuff like that. So what happens is Black people basically like, you know something, I want to opt out of the whole race altogether. And they start saying, well, I heard that I got Cherokee in me. And they start gravitating. Well, it's mental illness, you know, because
I was just about to say that, Carla, because when somebody try to get out of the entire race, that's mental illness. That's what it is.
It's only natural because the bottom line is this. Had Africa been the place, like I said, I knew this was coming. That's why we had the idea of, we know we can't fully integrate into African society because they will never let us.
No, Carla, I disagree. You said it on this platform yourself. What I'm saying is, you said that the way Africans live, Black Americans they can't even. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. You're not going to let me speak. Go ahead.
African Americans are Black Christians with modern Christians. You cannot devolve from that. You know what we are right now, our culture, our religion, everything like that. It needs a place to thrive.
That's what I'm saying, because when you look at a real African or continental African in Africa, living in their element, you don't see yourself as that. You see yourself to be better than that. You see yourself to be more advanced than those people. Well, like you've said on your platform many times.
We're different. We are different.
Right, but this concept that we are not African, I hear a lot of Black Americans say we are not African. It coincides with this anti-immigrant sentiment.
No, that's not true, Chuko.
But we're different.
What you're doing, Chuko, is you're seeing the lens through your little myopic
content creators that I see on YouTube
for your myopic situation,
I'm giving
which
you
is the minority of the minority of the minority. The average Nigerian that marries an African American doesn't last more than 5 years until they get a green card. Then
but Dollar Bill, what percentage of Nigerians you think are marrying African Americans? Probably a small percentage of the Nigerians that's in this country, right?
Well, I don't know, because because those who come here, on student visas.
Have you married a Nigerian, Dollar Bill?
I've been offered to marry several of them.
Right. So where are you getting your data from? Is what I'm asking.
I'm telling you, I said to you, everyone in the Black community knows someone who's been finessed. Someone
I know one. Can anybody else on the panel attest to it?
Who's been finessed by a Nigerian for marriage, Okay, and they knew that they,
Like
when I
you're
mean finesse.
No, Dollar Bill. There's something called a romance scam that happened online
That's
on
what I call
Facebook and shit.
finesse.
Nah,
Finesse.
but that's
They call that
different. I
finesse.
mean, we're talking about people who get here legitimately and marry somebody to get a a green card
get
visa.
here
This topic is
legitimately
so
as a
crazy,
student.
man. You know,
They come as a student, and they go to the black community traditionally, and they meet somebody who's in a low bracket, okay, and they finesse them, they romance them, and they get their green card. They promise they're gonna do this and that and be with them.
But that's
Sometimes they leave them.
Oh, Dollar Bill, do you think? Like I said, there's a woman right now. She and I hate to see this with our sisters. They go.
And there's a kind of woman that fall for that shit.
They're going.
Usually they're overweight, they're older,
like that. You know, and that girl ES, remember her?
Yes.
You know, and she's a hot mess. You know, with Prince Oku at that time when I talked to him, man. He was like, "Yeah, man," but she knocked him upside the head and whatnot. You know, ES.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, remember that? Well, Prince Oku's on Bramani's show with me and Bramani. He was like, he called in and was give us a scoop of what happened and whatnot. You know, he said, "Look, I mean, I gave her the land and whatnot." She said, "I pay you back with the Lord have mercy." You know, I'm like, oh,
there you go.
And I was like, but anyway, the bottom line is this: there's a lot of sisters out there that are looking for long stroke Kwame, and like I said, and the bottom line is, like you said, they always say big girls don't cry. Women who do that, they know what they want. They're taking the risk. You got women out there.
Well, yeah, and women who do that, they know that they're getting probably somebody who's in shape. And most of the time, they're not the most desirable women, so they fall for that trap because they're just looking for companionship. So they know that they're getting some companionship, but the risk is there also.
Sometimes it's a woman who has a child, okay, and we know that people in in the communities, okay, who are deprived and don't have it and do not have anyone.
I would like to see more African American men.
And that's what I'm saying, Dollar Bill. So there are usually women who are vastly overweight.
I would like to see more.
Stop with the overweight thing, man.
No, I'm telling you, bro. It's not anything. These are not the desirable women, right?
It's not. No, listen. There are women who I know. There's slim women. Maybe they'll have a child or so.
Hey, Dollar Bill, are you married? Are you married? Do you have a wife? What's your marital status?
You want to know my personal?
You trying to marry him?
Now?
No, but I'm just saying. I would like to see.
You want to know? You want to know?
Dollar Bill, you can choose. You can choose not to answer. Don't take it too personal.
I don't have to answer you that.
Okay, you're not.
Those who know know.
All right, so you're not.
Those
married,
who know. No, I didn't say I wasn't.
Okay,
those
fine,
who know. But
my
what
point
difference
is
does
I would
this
like
make?
to see more African American men marry African American women. You see what I'm saying? Like, why is it that Africans have higher marriage rates than African?
Bro, like don't look.
No. First of all, Chuku. First of all, Chuku. Let's cut the bullshit.
All right, let's.
Nigeria, from where you from, got a high ass baby mama rate. A high ass baby mama rate. It's just that in y'all cultures, y'all hide it.
Okay.
Y'all shame those girls, or y'all forced them to give up those children, which is why y'all got a crazy ass orphans out here in Nigeria. So see the little kids and sleeping in the streets all the time.
You're not married either, then I take it.
You just assume that they're not married. Actually, married, bro. Don't do that.
You assume that everybody that's an African American is some type of degenerate. Is that what you do?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
So you assuming that we're not married, that we didn't marry African women, that we don't have children, okay? And you know what? You would be wrong on all of the above.
I asked and it wasn't answered. But
you would be wrong.
I would like
you would be wrong.
I would like
Chuku, you are the same person that was on this platform a couple of days ago talking about what shit I danced with a woman before. You're not in a position to ask nobody are they married.
Are you married?
You ain't even been with a woman before.
Was that him? Was that him?
Yeah, that was him.
Do you have a wife? Do you have children?
What did I say?
I danced with a black
No,
woman
I don't
before.
think that was him. I think that was black.
It wasn't him. It wasn't him.
No, it wasn't him. It was somebody
else. Sound like a virgin ass nigga.
See, look at Mr.
Yeah, that guy sounded like a virgin. I don't think that was true.
All degenerates. Yeah, all right, we're degenerates. Okay.
No, you're the one who just got here saying that.
No. Dollar bill.
I'm
Chuku.
reading what's on the
Chuku. You want me to walk around your country, your father's country, and show degeneracy this morning?
Honestly,
it wouldn't fit his narrative.
Matter
because he think he's a different Negro.
No, it's not my narrative. It's not my narrative.
Let him speak. Go ahead, Chuku.
No, okay. you were talking about marriage scams, right? But my rejoinder is, why is the marriage rate so low in Black African American communities?
The same way why the marriage rate is so low in the UK when Nigerians immigrate to the UK and they decide to get divorced, and the woman tries to find every single way to leave because they got a newfound freedom.
Well, Chuku, Black people
and so
in
much
general
to the
don't
point
marry.
that the UK police had a whole damn speech about it.
Right,
Chuku, Black y'all Nigerian women got to stop calling the police on y'all Nigerian man.
You taking no shit.
They're finding every single way to get away from their Nigerian man. So why are the marriage rates in the West
woman?
so bad?
Why, if the Nigerian woman was so great, why didn't your dad marry one?
What? Say that again.
If African Americans are so downtrodden, why did he marry your African American mom?
Chuku, are you mixed in terms of race, or did your father marry an African American, or did he marry a white woman?
His dad is Nigerian. His mom is African American.
Right.
His mama saved his daddy from a bad life in Nigeria. Go ahead, boy.
That's what he says, but we don't.
What the fuck are you talking about? My father's a doctor in America.
That don't mean a damn thing.
Okay.
He wasn't a doctor in America when he came over.
He wasn't a doctor.
Let's not try to assume things about each other. We can ask questions if we want to know.
He's the one. See, the thing is, this is what I'm.
He brought this up before. We had this talk before Elvis. His mama saved his daddy.
This is the same guy who tries.
Okay. I didn't know that.
He's the same guy who tries to do below the belt stuff instead of asking.
You just said
you want to ask me questions about
marriage scammers. That's what
I'm talking about. Exactly. So why are you going to try to throw it on me?
I'm just showing you the statistics.
You can't show me anything.
I'm asking you a question. Unmarried people are talking.
Are you married?
I'm married with the child. I'm married. And
you married an African American?
I'm married with a child.
Marriage scam.
You married an African American?
No, I'm married a Nigerian. I'm married a Nigerian.
Okay, so now you ethnically cleansing yourself?
Oh man, Dollar Bill, come on, man. Sure, Nigerian. You know, most people like to marry the people that they identify.
You know what, Dollar? You know what, Dollar? This dude is so
broken. Eradicate African American. Is that what you say?
Yeah.
Nah.
All right. If y'all don't want to get married, then just say that. Let's move on.
I don't even know what you're talking about, man.
I think everybody on this panel
longer than you've been living, boy.
I think Dollar Bill's married. I'm married. Connor married. Mari Shah, Connor married. I don't know about you, G. So almost everybody on the panel is married, bro.
You're saying things that make no sense and have no relevance to the conversation. You're angry because I said a fact that you have a lot of Nigerian men who come to America.
It's 100% a fact.
That come to America on student visas.
Right.
Okay. And they go out and they marry these women in the hood. Okay. Right. They promise them all kinds of stuff and sometimes impregnate them.
Do you know
just like Bano Bio?
You know
I know the person.
These men, do you know who are doing this? I'm just curious.
Yeah. Look at Bamo Bio.
I'm asking you, how many people? How many
mother was left?
Scammers are you
son, his mother was left in a trailer in Baltimore because and he never met his Nigerian father.
Right.
Okay. So and the stories go on.
African Americans who don't know
on and
on. So what
on.
are you talking about? I know African Americans who've never met their father.
So okay. So
I'm one of those people. I never met my father. But I know a whole lot of Nigerians in Nigeria who have never met their father.
That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, I always say this shit to everybody, bro. We're not better than African Americans. The same shit that's plaguing them is plaguing us too. So let's stop the cap, man.
Talk about the undertones.
Chuku, did you know that in Igbo culture, y'all will lie to hide the fact that a girl got pregnant before marriage and either force her to get an abortion or make up a fake marriage? Did you know that happens in your culture?
Okay, you're gonna explain to me my culture. Okay, go ahead.
So you know, you're acknowledging your culture, right? That y'all do that, right?
But does it happen in your culture, Chuku?
He's a half Igbo anyway.
Does it happen in your culture? Do you acknowledge that it happens?
He's never even been to Africa. He's a Negro living in Boston.
Don't make assumptions, Dollar Bill. Let him answer. Let's ask questions to Pride.
Ask him the truth. He's ever been to Africa?
I'm asking him. Do you know about that in your culture?
Dollar Bill, I want him to be honest about his culture. And if he lies, I'll bring evil people up here to go ahead and break down your culture, fool.
Let him answer. Let him answer, Jonathan.
Okay, so you're asking me if this is an Igbo custom lying about.
Is that something that's prevalent within
You
your
can't
culture?
answer the question, can you?
Hold on, Jonathan. Let's ask the question. Let's clarify it. Is it prevalent in your culture where if a girl gets pregnant, her family tries to get her to either marry that person or fake a marriage just so she's not embarrassed within the community?
I don't know anybody that's been the case with. So
okay, all right, that's the answer.
Just say you.
And Jonathan, you too. You can't just go off what the Igbo people are telling you about Igbos. You can't just go off.
No. I'm talking about Igbo people that said this.
That said that.
We have a whole conversation about the problems in Nigeria, what they show and what they hide.
His name is people.
Like same-sex marriage is a thing in Igbo culture.
So
really?
People.
Yes, it is, bro.
Is that true? Is that true, Chuku?
He don't know.
Come on, Chuku.
His own culture.
That's not true.
He's only a half Igbo.
Yeah, I've never heard about that, Jonathan. I think you're just trying to disparage them. Now
I'm not trying to disparage him. I would never do that.
He denies his African Americanness, and then he talks about a bunch of trash.
I don't want him claiming it. He don't even know about his own culture.
Because let him ethnically cleanse it out.
This is a very feminine way of arguing, but go ahead.
Let him ethnically cleanse it out.
No, I'm learning that you don't know nothing about your own culture.
Calling somebody effeminate, man. Get out of here.
It's very feminine.
Listen,
Dollar Bill, you're going too hard, bro. It's not. You haven't reached that point yet. Just relax off of him.
For Marie's sake, I'm trying my best not to say something. You always want to insult me, and then see when I come out and I hit you with the good stuff, you're gonna say that I'm being divisive.
Ain't nobody.
So I will ignore your nonsense. My youngest son, tomorrow is his 30th birthday. My daughter's 33 years old. Okay, so I've raised them. My daughter's doing her doctorate now. She's got 2 master's degrees, and my son, he's got his bachelor's degree. And of course, you did
well, Dollar Bill. Cool, you did well.
And I own my own home. No, I'm not a doctor. Okay, but I do pretty damn well. And so I've raised those 2 children and other children in the black community. So for you to call me effeminate or for you to tell me about something,
yeah, we
kid like
Chuku, let me tell you this, bro. When you come on these platforms, don't make assumptions. Ask questions for understanding. Don't make assumptions. It's always going to go down that stereotypical route, and it's always going to bring confusion. Engage for understanding. Don't engage to perpetuate stereotypes.
Matching energy. If they're making assumptions, I'm a marriage scammer. I'm a piece
Did we say you were married?
No, they didn't say that about you. They didn't say that about you.
I'll provide links of Nigerians having discussions about Igbos and same-sex marriage. It's okay. I'll provide all the documentation that you need.
Automatically, you took.
Since you don't want to acknowledge it or you want to lie about it, I got you.
Talking about Nigerians.
That's that feminist
from Nigeria, not half caste.
No,
we're talking about Nigerians from Nigeria.
You need evidence, sir.
Right.
All right, now we're far off the topic tonight.
Right. I thought we were talking about religion.
Talk about religion.
Let's bring it back.
Yeah, let's bring it back.
Yes, and stop talking about stuff you don't know nothing about.
So old, man. The bottom line is, like I said, somebody in the comments said, what's his name? Let's see. He said, he was saying basically, I'm trying to find his comments to highlight. He was basically saying that that Black Americans need to change our religion. Reject the church. Look, let me see if we read the comment right. He says some of these African American people, our cousins, leaving tradition, reject the church, not marrying, while talking black children. This is a goofy. I don't know if he's telling me we should talk about me and this goofy Liberian kiss in their ear. He's talking about Elvis. Bottom line is this.
I want him to know that I'm not here for that bullshit. I'm not here to be on the African side of this discussion.
Is that a Negro with Afro puffs?
I'm here to be balanced and tell people the truth, whether we like it or not. Not because I'm African, because I'm going to be on the side of Africans.
Is that
I'm not kidding for African Americans.
Female Afro puffs?
Yeah, that's not him, but that's not him.
We gotta be honest. If we want this shit to stop, we gotta be honest with ourselves.
One of the things that basically divide the black race up is this when Africans say we don't know our real religion. And I'm saying to myself, if the religion, I'm gonna piss people off when I say this, right? And I don't want nobody to take this offensive, whatever like that. If our African was so great, you know something? We discovered when we got to America why we had the African Methodist Episcopal Church, because we said whatever we was doing, we kept alive our tradition from the African religion and we incorporated it into Christianity. But we knew we couldn't just be say, let's find our own African culture we love. Because if it was any good, we would not be in here in the first place. What kind of God, or whatever God we was worshiping, how did he allow something like this to happen? And that's been the thought process in Black America for 400 years, you know? And so
but you know what I think about that, Kala? I think you're absolutely right. But you know, when I listen to some people and the way they talk about it, it's like I believe they just really didn't care. I don't think that they really, cared about selling their brothers into slavery.
Now look at this. This is comment what I'm talking about right here. Mr. He says, if Christians are like, why are I still a loser? How are we a loser? We produce scientists, inventors. Where is this notion? Maybe we start doing shows about. Maybe we should start reintroducing ourselves and showing these people who the hell we are. Because there's a lot of propaganda against Black America that we're ghetto.
But you're never gonna. You know what it is? We are never going to satisfy these people. They
can't fix stupid.
They have their own particular bend on life, and let them think what they want to think. Like I tell Baruti, like I had a conversation about Baruti, the same thing. I said, instead of us trying to worry about trying to integrate, and deal with these people, we need to just go inward and deal with our own people.
But Chuku,
work with our people.
Chuku.
No dollar bill. No, we can't.
Chuku, did you grow up with your mother's side of the family too?
In Africa and the Caribbean.
I don't think so.
No, I said the Caribbean's a family.
No, hold on. Oh, Dollar Bill, I want to ask him a question. One second.
I'm sorry.
Chuku, did you grow up with your mother's side of the family involved in your life? And she's African American, right?
Yeah, I did. Absolutely. I grew up with both sides of my family. I've been in the States since I was 5 years old.
Hey, also, Jonathan, I want to ask a question. What do we, and I'm all for Pan-Africanism working together on that, but it's not vital to our survival anymore.
Exactly.
Follow, let Chuku answer the question first.
Yes.
He did. We heard him.
Since I was 5
No,
years old.
I asked him, what are those positive things that you saw from your mother's family, side of the family? She's African American.
Lots of positive things. She taught me, the history of my ancestry in America, my extended family, all this. I had a normal upbringing in that sense. Like, I knew my grandparents. I knew they taught me about, the struggles that they went through in Jim Crow, and they had to sit on the back of the bus in the segregated water fountains, that shit that they actually lived through. Like, I understand that. And so I do.
I'm not telling you about their struggles. What are the positive things of the way that they did things in their life? What are you? It was through your cousins or your mother's sisters, if you have sisters or brothers.
All my family were educated at Tuskegee, so I have a huge respect for Booker T. Washington and the philosophy of Tuskegee Institute. So big fan of Booker T. Washington. As a result of, my family, and all my uncles, aunties, cousins are educated at Tuskegee.
Did you learn?
So you come from a good family, right? So that tells you that not all Black Americans are degenerate. They have good, strong families. They can do well. They can be doctors and lawyers and professionals, right?
Absolutely. I know a lot of professional Black Americans.
Right.
Black Americans. You still refer to them as Black Americans. And you call yourself Chuku, right? Is your name Chuku Leroy?
They don't want to be.
Dollar Bill, man.
Are you Chuku Leroy?
You know that Dollar Bill? You're a stickler, man. You're a
Dollar
stickler.
Bill, he was named by his father. His mother was in that damn crazy.
Exactly. You know the deal. That's why he's not Chuku Leroy.
No, let me say this.
Well, how do you know his middle name? Maybe it might just be a false name that he's carrying.
Yeah, he ain't got no American name. He ain't Chuku Leroy.
I do have an but I'm not gonna say.
You can ask. You see, you could have asked
That'll
him.
Be your new name when you come on.
You could have asked him what his name is.
Chuku
and he would have told you instead of assuming.
He ain't gonna tell me nothing, man. And he's not that interested any damn way. But
and stuff. But this is not about me. I was talking about Christianity. So you don't think Christianity would be more beneficial for African Americans if there was Africans were centered in the you see what I'm saying? Like,
has Christianity been beneficial to Nigerians?
Exactly. That's what I would say to him. Do you think that's good for
I
them?
walked on the street yesterday. There was 5 churches right next to each other. And all got a white Jesus on top of them. So is that really beneficial to Nigerians?
I think
Why would
Kala's
that
trying
be
to speak, but
beneficial
we
to
can't.
Americans?
He keeps breaking up, Kala.
I'm asking a real question, and y'all hit me with this bullshit. Okay, let's get it together.
Isn't that part of our African American tradition? Your mom teach you that?
Let me answer that question. Let me answer what's on my mind.
Somebody got to stop the playback in the background.
So let me answer that question. Now, why is it that every time we go to do something, Africans feel like
Kala, your mic is bad, bro. Your audio is really bad.
Okay, here we go. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay, now I'm saying like this. Why is it Africans feel like they got to be the center of everything? Do you understand that? Do you understand that we developed our own religion and Christianity without Africa? So why should Africa be at the center?
You said what? You develop your own religion? What do you mean?
We developed what we retained from Africa.
Huh?
You know, we retained from Africa.
It's called hoodoo. It's called hoodoo. That's an African American religion.
Is that you think that's what Kala is referring to, or just Christianity in general that was mixed with some African way of worship?
In the South, we have
voodoo is the African American spiritual system. Well,
you're talking.
Is that what you're talking about, Kala? Are you talking about hoodoo, or you talking about Christianity?
I don't know about. I've never heard of hoodoo. I'm just about the African American church when it's diverse. We have Pentecostals, we have Baptists, we have Methodists, we have Episcopalians.
You think that came from African Americans?
Those are African American religions?
Yes.
No, they're not, Kala. That Baptist is not started by African American. Pentecostal is not started by African Americans. Come on.
Pentecostal Church of Brooklyn.
Yeah, they're Pentecostal. They're part of that denomination, but they're not. They were not started by African Americans.
Black America is like so diverse as far as Christianity. The Pentecost. When I grew
Black
up,
Americans started the Holiness Pentecostal movement.
You had the Methodists. You had the Missionary Baptists. You had the Baptists. You had the Jesus.
Bro, you know what? I'm not sure if you're a Christian, Jonathan, but you know what Pentecost is, right?
Pentecost
is the releasing of the Holy Spirit, right? The releasing of the Holy Spirit.
Holiness Pentecostal movement.
And so the bottom line.
So that's maybe that's different, but I know the Pentecost.
That's the foundation of the Church of God in Christ.
They don't know anything about our culture. You know, Black American culture is so vast and so complex and diverse. Our religion is the same way. And then the Nation of Islam had to compete with all these religions. You know,
I think you're misunderstanding what the question I asked. Okay, so there's a concept in the Bible that the Jews are the chosen people. I think Christianity would be beneficial if there's a concept that Black Americans are the chosen people.
Well, no, in the Christian church, right? Black people don't see like this. God don't.
Why do you keep calling us Black Americans? Are you offended by the use of African American? Do you not think that's you think that's a bad?
Black American is beautiful.
No. I'm just trying to figure out.
Yeah, I think you're being too picky, Dollar Bill. Because when I use the term African Americans, a lot of people say they're not Africans; they are Black Americans.
That's the wrong thing. That's what dangerous.
When I say Black Americans, you're saying you guys are not Black. You should use the term African American.
The average Black person in America will call themselves that officially when they front of white people. I'm an African American.
But we're
telling you that they're African.
We're drifting off the
America,
question.
You know.
Let's bring it back to religion. So you don't think it would benefit African Americans if African Americans were the chosen people in the Christian Bible?
Well,
Let me tell you
like this.
There's a lot of people who already think that way.
The Bible's up for interpretation. Some Black people, right? Listen to this very carefully, right? Take the Old Testament very literally, like when they said we're the chosen people. That's why you have the Zion Church. You know, if you understand the African Methodist Zion Church, that means Zion means a place of God's chosen, the land of the God's chosen people. So we have this idea that we're Christians, Black Christians, but Zion is a place where God said is a land for a thing. But it's not a racist version that we exclude anybody. You know, that's what I'm talking about.
But the Bible has its origin.
Well, why do you think it would be beneficial to Black people to think that they're the chosen people? Why do you think it would be beneficial?
Because if you could look in the Bible and
Black
it was
people
your
do think
product,
chosen people.
If this is your tribe, I think Jews benefit.
We're not tribal. We're not tribal people, man.
Right.
Check this out. The African church, right, in America, right, started with Black people and Caribbean people that congregated in Philadelphia, New York, and places like that. And when you go to the early African Methodist Episcopal Church, you had just as many Haitians and people from the Caribbean in there as Africans. You know what I'm saying? We were literally Africans at one time in America. You know, people don't understand. We weren't always Black Americans. Literally in the 1700s, we were Africans.
But what I'm saying is that the people who wrote the Bible wrote in the Bible that they are the chosen people. It has its origins in a
who
specific
was the chosen
language.
people? Anybody can pick up Jews. Jews could be anybody. Anybody could be a Jew. Anybody. There's black Jews,
Chuku,
white Jews, the Jewish
do you
people
think
scattered all over the world.
Chuku, do you think Jews are white people?
No, I'm not talking about
God
race.
forbid.
I'm talking about the Jews wrote the Bible, and in the Bible
They didn't write the Bible, bro. You know, there's different books of the Bible and stuff like different people came. We don't know the color and race of these people.
I mean, all of Jesus' disciples were Jews. What are you saying, Carlo? Mark was a Jew.
That don't mean
John
they were
was a
Jews.
Jew.
You think of
Peter
Jews,
was
you're
a
thinking of
Jew.
the Yiddish
Jesus
people.
was a Jew.
Right.
We have a Jew.
So who wrote the Bible? I mean, are you saying Jew as in the white Jews, or you saying Jew
when
as
you
in?
think of Jews, you thinking of the people on Delancey Street. You know,
So
come on.
No, that's not what we're saying. We're saying they were from Judea.
Yeah, but hold on. Yeah,
and
but
those
there's
people who follow
also
him were all Jews.
black people that were Jews. They could Asian people that were Jews. There was no.
Yeah, but Jew mean just in terms of ethnicity, right? They could be dark skin or light skin, but they were Jews.
Jews are just one tribe of.
Yeah, that means they're from the kingdom of Judah.
Of Israel, the kingdom of Israel.
They were
you know?
called Jews because it was pronounced
Yahudim
or Yehuda.
Yehuda. The Bible is their thing. It's a product of their culture. Is what I'm saying.
No. We
you know,
I
think you got to. I think, oh my God, I'm trying not to sound.
I don't know why you're getting frustrated. I don't think Chuku has said anything so crazy, bro. Just relax.
I'm not frustrated with Chuku. I just see that he just likes to put everybody in a little box.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he sees himself as in a little box.
What don't you understand?
He's got an African American Tuskegee box. He's got a Uchuku box, and now he wants to put everybody else in a
you're
box.
hate to me. I just hear hate.
No, I don't hate you. I don't hate you. I'm glad I'm not you.
And also Israel, that's not the real promised land. That was created in 1948. So the promised land.
No, but geographically, Mari is the same location of the ancient Hebrews and the ancient Jews, right? Or do you think that was in a different location?
How did we get here?
No, I want to ask Mari. I want to get her point of view. You think that Israel today is not the real land of the ancient Jews?
Yeah, what about the Ethiopian Jews?
Exactly. Hold on, Carla, let her answer.
In my opinion, no, because it was created in 1948.
No, in its current formation, but I'm saying that land was a historical nation.
Hey, yo, Elvis, do you know that they found Jewish people in Igbo land? They found Jewish people in South Africa.
Exactly.
So the bottom line.
In fact, the Igbos think that they the Igbos
all over the world.
His Igbo people think that.
But we're talking about the historically geographical location of where Israel was. Was it in Africa? Was it in the Middle East? Where was it? And where is it today?
It is in Africa. It's northern Africa.
Wait a minute. Do you think the white people that's in Israel, do you think those are the true Jews?
No, I'm not talking about the ethnicity. I'm talking about the geography. That's what I'm asking you.
Well,
you think that land?
Let me just say this.
A lot of Jews don't believe Israel's a promised land. You know that, right?
I'm saying, do we believe that Israel today was where ancient Israel was? That's the question that I'm asking.
Orthodox Jews don't believe in the state of Israel.
Can I say this?
Yeah.
So I studied this extensively for many years, and I think you guys know about that. So Israel was not the place; it was the people. Right? Israel were people, not a place. The place was Canaan. So when people decided to take the European and the Canaan or Canaan, when the Europeans
like Liberia was Canaan land.
Exactly. When the Europeans, Europeans went over, they wanted to say that they were Israel. So they named the place Israel. But Israel are the people, not the place.
Not the place. That was convenient, you know. They created a whole mythology based on this is our land. No, it was wherever they settled.
I would agree with you, but then I would disagree with you on one point.
The Jewish state
because Jerusalem is a physical place, right?
Yeah, Jerusalem is a place, but Israel was the people.
That's what I'm telling you. So that's their city. That's their holy eternal city.
No. What I'm saying,
you can't just build a Jerusalem in Australia or Europe.
To you, Israel was the people. That's why they didn't care where they put it, because wherever they were going to put it, they were going to name the place Israel, because Israel is the people. Jacob was the person who wrestled with the angel.
Yo,
And
check this out.
Israel
No,
means
dollar
man.
bill. You're confusing the Bible because God told them He had a specific piece of land for them
But he
that
didn't
was
say it
their
was
inheritance.
Wait a minute.
A piece of land that He gave them, which was Canaan. He gave them that land
But
for
he didn't say
them.
it was. He didn't say
know,
it was
but
Israel.
It just happened to be Canaan.
Right. So He didn't say that you guys can dwell anyway. He said this is a land that I've
That's
No, what I'm
given
saying
you
to
that's
you,
filled with milk and honey.
The reason why the
Dollar
Europe,
Bill.
yes, my dear.
Hi,
Okay,
Israel's all
sorry,
desolate and
you're
desert.
saying-
That ain't milk and honey.
Go ahead, tell
Okay,
what you.
so you're saying, oh, I understand you're saying Israel is a people, and you said
Yes.
you don't care where they put it, but do you think those people are like the real Jews? Because in Revelation 2:9-3:9, it says those who say they are Jews, they are not. They are the synagogue of Satan.
The synagogue of Satan, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't really try to get into that because basically I have a lot of different thoughts about all of this stuff.
Anti-Semitic. It's not.
And I don't
you're
want
going down that rabbit
exactly.
hole. You don't want to go down that.
I don't want to go down that rabbit hole.
Mari, it could be confusing. A Jew.
It's
No,
in
no, hold on.
Revelation, though.
Mari, a biological Jew could also be of the synagogue of Satan because being a Jew is both a religion and an ethnicity. So you can be ethnically Jewish, but religionally you could be serving the devil. So that's what when Jesus say that, it doesn't mean those people were not ethnically Jewish.
All I want to say to you is that black people do not have to just look at their lives through a Judeo-Christian frame or lens. We have the ability to look at life, okay, and to change things based on our basis
and
how we see things in life, right? And so when you're able to define your God and what your God means to you, and so what we do is when we get into these Christianity, we become more Christians than white Christians. We become more Jewish than white Jewish people. We become more Arabs than Arab people, right?
Is it psychologically damaging to worship the gods of another tribe?
Okay, well, I don't know about the tribe thing. Here you go. You see the world. You see the world through a tribe because it fits you, right? It's your box. It's the box that you claim.
I'm asking a legitimate question.
In order for you to deny, in order for you to exist in your mind, you have to deny one thing as being superior and the other thing as being inferior. So therefore, you have to say, I'm just an Igbo because my father was an Igbo, but you have to deny your mother. So
he has a point, dollar bill, and that's from an African perspective. And I'll tell you this, right?
I know, because I'm not African, I'm Swiss.
No, what I'm saying is he's saying this because of conquer people, right? You tend to switch their religion to your God, right? So what he's saying is, if you're worshiping a quote unquote white God, then you're a conquer people because you're worshiping their God. But you can elaborate, Chuku. Maybe I'm getting your point wrong. You can elaborate.
Then that means that there are more Christians. There are more Christians in Nigeria. So they're conquered people. Then
mentally, I would say they're conquered because religion. You can be conquered. You can be conquered mentally.
But then there are people who will say to you that the Christianity itself did not evolve through white people. That the first Christians were Africans. They were Ethiopians, and the Abyssinian church.
No, that's not true. Jesus' disciples. No, hold on. Jesus' disciples are the first Christian. The word Christian basically means follower of Christ. So those are the first Christians.
No, that's not true. The first. Go ahead, Kala.
Jesus is not a Christian. He never said, I'm a Christian.
No, exactly. That's what I'm telling you. The follower of Christ are called Christians. So his disciples are the first Christian because those are the followers of Christ.
Is a Christian, those are things of Christian.
The first
okay, Kala, whatever, Mr. Buddhist.
The first church was in Abyssinia. The first church was in Ethiopia. Okay, the Abyssinian church. And so and the Coptic religion, okay, is older than the European Bible.
Constantine Church, the Roman Catholic Church.
Right.
Okay.
So born from the Coptic Christian.
Bro, Christianity was in.
Let me just say this to my sister, Mari. I've studied the Falasha, and the Falasha, okay, who have their Torah is older than any other European Torah. Their religion, in fact, when Operation Solomon, when they started lifting them in the 70s and taking them to modern day Israel, they had to come and convert. Okay. And you know, one of the things that they had to do in their religion, that they could not be a leader or a priest if they couldn't show in 7 generations that they weren't adulterous people.
But one thing too, with the 10 Commandments, when read in context, just prevents theft, murder, and perjury between members of the tribe, not to outsiders. So
the 10 Commandments is part of the Decalogue.
Right,
that came from the 96 Confessions.
Dollarville, you got to get Chuku a chance to speak too. Let him get a chance.
This was explained to me. This was explained to me by somebody of the Jewish faith that the 10
and I don't know anything about the Jewish faith. You know,
the 10 Commandments,
white people.
Dollarville, let him speak, please.
Damn, the 10 Commandments, when read in context, prevents murder, theft, perjury only from members of the tribe, not with outsiders.
First of all, that is a lie.
That's a lie.
First of all, that is a lie.
This is what
and see, the white person who told you, like everything that's been taught to you, you continental African.
What the Jewish people
I know you believe that. You believe because you believe him because he's white and he's a Jew and he's dressed.
I assume he knows his own religion.
Well,
I assume he knows his own religion.
You assume wrong.
Okay.
So Dollarville, you believe the blacks are the real Jews, right? Or the African Americans are the real Jews?
And he goes to
do African American have the Torah?
Can I say something? Can I say something? First of all, the Decalogue came out of the 96 Confessions, okay, which are written on the tombs in Egypt, right? So here this European who's of Ashkenazi. Do you know that most European Jews are from Ashkenazi tradition? That means that they come from Russia.
There are those who are Sephardic. There's those who are Messianic.
No.
The Ukraine area.
Right. Those
Khazars.
People, they're Khazarian people.
Yeah, Khazarian Jews. Yeah.
Right. These people.
Most of them are converts.
They're most of them are converts. They speak a language called Yiddish.
Right.
And which is a mixture. The language that they speak now, comes from Spain, from Iberia, which was the golden age of Judaism.
Yeah, the Sephardic Jews come from Spain.
The Sephardic language is really a language called Ladino, which is a mixture of Spanish and Hebrew. And that's the official language that they speak right now in Israel.
Is Christianity a spin-off of Judaism? Yes or no?
No.
So, where does Christianity...
It's the opposite way around, right? The Christianity...
Judaism came first.
No, that's what people think. Christianity is older, and the fact is the Masoretic.
How can you say that, Dollarville?
I'm going to tell you so you can know.
Okay.
The Masoretic text, if you look up the Masoretic text, is actually a translation, of the Bible. Okay, now you have to remember that the Christians at one time, if we study European history, the Christians were the ones who had all of the books. Right? They had the priests, and everyone else couldn't read. The only people that could read.
What are you talking about, Dollarville? I mean, I'm completely lost.
What am I talking about?
The Jews had rabbis. They had the what do you call them? Those high priests in the synagogue. What's the name? The Pharisees and the Pharisees and those guys who were teaching.
Do you know
the Torah?
So you're saying. Technically, you're correct. What I'm saying to you, Judaism, as we know now, as a religion, is a spinoff from Christianity. Now, if you say technically that Judaism was first, I'm going to say there were people who call themselves Jews, but the Judaism, the canonization of the Bible and all of that, the Christians were the first to canonize the Bible.
What religion do you think Moses, was practicing?
My God, we got to go through the rabbit hole of Moses. First of all, Moses did not practice Judaism.
I'm asking you, what religion you think he was practicing?
He was probably practicing the religion of his forefathers.
But you remember the first 5 books came through Moses, which is the foundation of Judaism, right?
Hold up. Let me just explain it, because you're gonna make this whole thing. You're gonna make
older than the New Testament? Is the
First
Old
of all,
Testament older than the
oh
New
my God, man! Would you
I'm
let this
asking
little,
you,
would you
is
let
it-
this
which
young
is
man
older?
please be quiet
Are
for a
you? Is
minute?
the New Testament older than the Old Testament, or is the
Oh
Old Testament?
God, can I speak, man? Or if you want to learn something, I'll teach it to you. And if you just want to keep running
So
your
you
mouth,
answer-
I'll
so
shut
you
up
have
and let you
to
keep
answer.
running
Okay.
your
Dollar
mouth.
Bill, I don't think this is fair. I don't think this is a beef between
Okay,
you
so
and Chico.
okay, so listen. Moses is not the father of Judaism. Abraham is. Abraham is also the father of Islam, right?
Not true. Not true.
Abraham and
Islam is not
Keturah,
Abrahamic.
yes, it is. Look it
No,
up.
it's not. No, it's not, Dollar Bill.
Abraham is the father of Judaism and Islam. The father,
Not true.
Abraham.
Not true.
Well, how come they call well the Abraham religions are Christianity, Judaism, and Islam?
That's what they say, but for Islam, it's not
It
Abrahamic.
is.
No, it's not. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why it's not.
Hold on one second. Before you go any
You gotta
further,
let me speak,
yeah,
Dollar Bill.
I'm gonna let you speak. But before you go any further, and you're gonna tell me about the wives of Abraham, Keturah, you're gonna tell me about the son who was promised. The whole promise of the son, okay, came through his two sons, and so and those are the two nations that fight amongst each other. They're Abrahamic religions. That's a fact.
No, Dollar Bill.
You're telling me that's not a fact.
1 second. Where did Hagar go back to and took her son?
Hagar was an Egyptian, and
That's what I'm saying. Where did she go back to?
But it doesn't matter. But where
no, because that's what I'm trying to explain to you. You got to let me explain it then.
Well, who is Ishmael then?
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Let me ask you a question.
Oh, Dollar Bill, you gotta wait, bro. You gotta wait. Let me get my chance to explain to you.
Then you
okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Who is Ishmael?
Ishmael is the first son of Abraham through his wife Sarah's handmaid, Hagar.
Hagar.
All right. So let me explain.
And who is his brother?
Hold on, Dollar Bill.
No, and then after I ask you,
you're not listening. That's what I'm trying to get to the bigger picture. You're trying to go through the genealogy, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. The Muslims say that Ishmael was their progenitor, but I'm trying to tell you it's not true, because Islam started in the Arabian Peninsula, right? In Arabia, whereas the Bible clearly tells you that Hagar went back to her people in Egypt and married her son to an Egyptian woman, not an Arabic woman in in Arabia. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So the progenitor of the Arabs is not Ishmael. That's the point that I'm trying to tell you. So the Muslims will tell you, Ishmael, the son of Abraham, was their progenitor, and he started it, and it's not true, because the Bible contradicts that. The Bible tells you that she went back to Egypt and married her son to an Egyptian woman.
She was Egyptian.
You disagree? That's what the Bible said?
I say to you, and I'm going to say it again, and I'm not going to argue with you, my brother. The Abrahamic religions are Judaism, Christianity, and Islam.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Islam claims it, but it's not proven. It's not proven.
Which is because of their shared recognition of Abraham as their first prophet. The term Abrahamic religion is thought to have originated from the Quran's Islamic holy text.
Is Allah the same as Yahweh? Is Allah the same as Yahweh?
Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna get to that. Which refers to the religion of Abraham. In fact, Abraham didn't even know Yahweh, the word Yahweh. Do you know what he called God? What Abraham called God? And also what Moses called God, until he revealed himself to him, according to the traditions. Do you know?
Don't blaspheme. I know where you're going, but go ahead. I'll let you go ahead.
I'm not going to blaspheme. You're a Muslim, maybe you think I'm blaspheming. I'm not.
No, I'm a Christian. I'm not a Muslim. Go ahead.
He called him El Shaddai, which means God Almighty. That's who he referred to him. And the place where, and I was checking this out from Abraham, and when you said, where did it come from and who was Moses's people? Abraham, the people that he had come from, which were polytheistic, they didn't believe in one God. Abraham, as a boy, believed in monotheism. That's why he's the real father of monotheism. Unlike Sigmund Freud.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. The God that Abraham worship is not the God that the Muslim worship.
The God that they used to call God Allah, and
that's not what Allah means.
Allah was the God that Abraham's people worship.
No,
look it
up.
Look it up.
Come on,
look
man.
it up. Allah.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. No, Allah is a moon god.
Allah.
La is a moon god. It's an Egyptian moon god. Go look it up right now.
What was the God that those people called, that the Abrahamic people who believed he was one of the deities, they believed in more than one deity. And the tradition,
the people that where Abraham comes from, those people worship Baal.
No, they didn't just
in Iraq, Ur.
No,
right?
Ur of Chaldeas.
Right. The point here is dollar bill.
No,
Allah. You have hold on, dollar bill. You gotta give me a chance. I don't want to get angry. Let's give each other a chance to talk, the dialogue, right?
Can I say
my point. No, hold on. You've been talking a lot. Let me get 10 seconds, dollar bill. Let me get 10 seconds, bro.
Okay.
My point here is that the word, if you ever heard a Muslim say his shahada, right? La ilaha illallah, right? There is no God but Allah. So if the word Allah means God, how can you say Ilah? The word God in Arabic is Ilah. So when the Muslims say that Allah means God, it doesn't, because in the Shahada itself, it proves that it doesn't mean God, because you say there's no God but Allah. So you don't say, La Allah, Ilallah, or whatever. The point is that they say there's no God but Allah. Allah is a moon deity that came from Yemen. That's why if you're a Muslim, you got to go kiss the Yemeni corner where the black stone is, because Muhammad stole that religion from the Sabians and the Yemenis who were in the Arabian Peninsula. So when we talk about Allah, he is the word Al also means God, and the word La, the word Allah means God La. It's a moon deity. That's why most Muslims can tell you why they use the crescents and use the crescent moon.
And who was Yahweh?
Right? Yahweh is not a moon god, unless you're trying to be blasphemous.
No, Yahweh.
Are you saying that Yahweh is a moon god? Is that what you're saying?
No, that's not what I said. Yahweh actually means the mountain god. That's
all
what
of
Yahweh
these religions means. Got our asses
That's what
who cares.
So what I'm trying to tell you is they're not the same God. The God of the Jews is not the same God of the Muslims.
And Jesus is the sun god. That's why they worship on Sunday.
No, that's not even true. That's not even true, Mario. You're using that Egyptian. You're using the Egyptian nonsense that they teach.
They worship on Sunday because Diocletian.
Because the Roman
emperor.
Yeah.
Okay, who the diocese is named after, was a Sunday worshiper.
Right, a sun worshiper.
He was a sun worshiper. So when he converted into Christianity, he worshipped he made the worship from the seventh day to Sunday,
which is Saturday. The Sabbath is on a Saturday.
But going back to the topic,
I got a question. What religion do y'all think will help us the most?
I mean, for me, religion is a personal relationship with your God. Having religion, it doesn't mean anything in the grand scheme of things.
And I'm not an atheist, but I think probably none.
What religion do you subscribe to, Dollar Bill, if you don't mind me asking?
Are you agnostic?
I believe in.
Perhaps he's Gnostic.
I believe that I'm a spiritual person, and that's as far as I want to go down that.
I'm a Christian.
But that's fine. That's fine. And I don't have nothing wrong with people being whatever they want to be, right?
I'm a Christian,
and that's fine. And so I don't have a problem with people being, but I happen to know a lot about religion. I studied religion. And so when I hear things, when people are saying certain things that I know is not the truth, Abraham is the father of those religions. You could look it up. You could study it.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, Dollar Bill. The Muslim claim to Abraham is just not factual. He never went to Arabia. He never built the Kaaba. Ishmael was never in Arabia. That's the point that I'm telling you.
I don't care.
They have a false claim to Abraham.
Whatever their claim is, that's up to them. That's
what I'm trying to tell you, and I prove it to you from the Bible. He went back to Egypt. Islam didn't start in Egypt. Ishmael was not the progenitor of Islam.
What kind of conversation is this, y'all?
Exactly.
Okay, we can change the conversation. I'm fine with that. I just want to make that point.
I don't know why we went down this rabbit hole.
We about to go back 50,000 years.
Yeah, why? How did we end up here? Carla, this is your fault, I guess. I don't know.
Zongo said you're a Muslim because you're advocating for Abraham being a progenitor of.
I'm not advocating for anything.
One mic, fellas. Can I get one mic? Look, the bottom line. I want to.
Hey, brother.
Ask it. Go now. Rudy says perhaps debating religion things. No, I don't think so. Right? Kwanzaa asked that. Look, if Kwanzaa was going to work, you would have worked with that. Somebody's faith. I don't believe in religion. I believe faith. Religion means something you do constantly. Whatever. Like, there's no right or wrong. You don't question. It's just a religion. Like you say, I pray religiously. I jog religiously. You do something over and over. Faith. What is your faith? You should be asking. What is your faith? You say, I'm a Christian. I'm a Muslim faith. I'm a Judas faith and whatnot. But we still live in a secular world, right? I believe in separating your faith from the secular world. The secular world, we have to make laws and live like the Bible says, you don't live by prayer alone. That means, in other words, God put us on earth that we got to figure things out in the secular world, you know? And religion gave us a framework. Our faith gives us a framework to operate in, you know? In other words, we say, do tell others what to you. Like when I do insurance business, right? Every year I got certifications, right? And one of the biggest things to get recertified is you got to take an ethics course, right?
There you go.
You got to take an ethics course, right? So religion should always be rooted in good and what's right. If you're not doing good and what's right, if you're doing evil, Donald, you remember the movie Children of the Corn? Remember that movie?
Yeah, I remember that.
Remember one thing that always struck me in the movie was like the guy said, whatever you believe, right? If it's not rooted in good, then you taking the wrong thing out of the Bible, you know? Children of the Corn was a good movie. It was like basically the kids grows up with killing their parents and whatnot. Got some twisted view of the Bible or something, you know? And so, like I said, it does not matter. It's what you do good. God puts every person to know right from wrong. You know?
Yeah, I think that religion has to serve the people, right? And I would, if I was in something, whether it be Christianity or well, I would never do Islam, no disrespect to anyone, but Christianity, or if it was dealing with Israelites, it'd have to be African centered.
Yeah.
Right. It has to uplift our Africanness as a people. And
what about Ifa?
I don't have nothing against Ifa either.
Hell no.
That's what I'm saying. Because we know what those things are. For those of us who are enlightened, we know what they are.
Okay, that's fine.
You know, ancestral worship is not a godly thing to do. You know, I'm a Christian, so I'm speaking from a Christian perspective here. You know, most of our African religions.
I don't speak from Christian perspective. I speak for what works for
black
people.
But you know what? Never mind.
No, say whatever you want to say, sis.
Spirituality means. Somebody explain to me, like, for $100, can somebody explain what African spirituality is? I have yet to get after all for years.
It really has to do with ancestral worship, asking your ancestors, the ancestral spirits for intervention in your life, on your day-to-day life. That's what it really means. And that's divination. That's divination. It's devilish. You shouldn't be doing it.
And why is that devilish? Tell me that. Why is that part of the devil?
What does that do?
Mario, if you want to say something, say it, and I'll respond.
No, I want to know. I want to know from a real African. You know, no disrespect, Marie. I want to know from a real African what is so wrong.
Okay, Dollar Bill. Let me tell you.
I just want to know.
Let me tell you this.
Judgment. I'm asking.
If you'll give me a minute, right?
I will give you all the time you want.
I come from a people.
This, not me.
Right. I come from a people in Liberia. Kala knows this tribe. I come from a people called the Kran ethnic group. They are one of the most feared people in Liberia. A lot of people don't like them because they're so vicious. We have a mountain god that we worship called Nabo Yahweh. Nabo Yahweh. He's a mountain god.
See that Yahweh word? I told you it was the mountain god. But go on.
Hold on. He is pretty much a fallen. I don't know if you've ever heard about General Buttnaked. When he gives his testimony, he's talking about my people. He was our chief priest at the age of 8 years old. And he had to do human sacrifices to that God to appease that God. When somebody died from us, we cut our hair off, we cut our hair and we take it to the mountain and he promises that you will be able to talk to that person again. But first, you have to bring that person's head from their body when they die. That way, he can pretty much almost like reanimate them or be able to put them in spirit form. I'm telling you things that is a tribal secret. I really shouldn't be telling you these things, but I'm not a traditional person, so I don't care. I'm a Christian.
You're saying too much. You're saying too much, but go ahead.
Right. Well, my point here is I come from that. I come from that culture, and I know what it is. It's a devilish thing. It's not something that's good for us. We're basically worshiping a fallen angel. If you listen to, I would tell everybody on the platform, go watch Joshua Bly or General Buttnake's confession. He'll tell you everything.
Can I say
the
this
God,
to you?
The person that the deity that he saw in that mountain, down in that mountain, was somebody who had a wing. There's a mountain in Grand Judah, which is our ancestral homeland, called the Putu Mountain. That's the place where all of the southeastern people in Liberia, that's where their God lives. That's where they worship. That's the central place for their God. It's in that Putu Mountain.
Most religions, okay, have a you need to call them Yahweh too, have a mountain god deity, right? And so this is not a new thing that's just to Liberians or to your particular tribe. And this is not the first time that I heard it. So when I said to you that Yahweh means the mountain god, right? And so people will say that, well, why did you say that? But if you
for Christian, what Yahweh means is different.
No, yeah, but it's not.
Yahweh means I am that I am. I am because it means I exist. I exist. That's what Yahweh means.
No, that's not what Yahweh means.
That's what it means to Moses. When he told Moses, he said, "What can I call?" He said, "I am that I am."
He said, "Tell them that I am."
Yeah, that I exist.
That I exist. That
the Tetragrammaton, the Tetragrammaton, the 4 letters is telling you that he is a God who exists.
But that's
where do you get that from? Do you get the mountain God from the Bible, or you heard it from some Egyptologist or somebody trying to explain it to you?
Every word.
Did you get it from the Bible? Did you get it from our source?
I did not get it from the Bible.
Of course, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. So Christians, we don't believe that's what Yahweh is. We don't believe it. Somebody told you that it's a mountain God, and we don't believe it.
But no, he didn't tell me that it was a mountain God, because I had studied different religions, and I know
that's what I'm trying to tell you, Dollar. But you can't impose that on Christians because we don't believe that he's a mountain God.
I'm not imposing. I'm telling you.
Dollar Bill has a need to be right. It's a need to be right.
Okay, whatever, man. Anyway, you talk about being feminine and worried about me being right.
Oh God, Dollar Bill.
Marie had something that she wanted to say earlier. He is feminine.
Yeah, you could go ahead,
Marie had something that she wanted to say earlier.
Go ahead, Marie.
Oh no, it's okay. I'm okay.
I'm sorry, sis.
It's not okay, baby. Go ahead and say what you wanted to say.
Is that Zongo at the bottom?
I don't know.
No, who's the new person at the bottom?
Marie, what's on your mind there?
I always been here.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Go ahead, Marie. I think you wanted to challenge what I was saying.
No, it's okay. I'm fine. It's okay.
Put your foot down, Marie.
Let me speak. Ain't nobody gonna challenge you.
We're not gonna
do y'all realize that African spirituality is celebrating some crazy shit and then having human sacrifices beyond that?
Exactly.
In the name of we're celebrating some shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Exactly.
So it's not good for our crazy people. Shit.
Yeah, human sacrifices.
Human sacrifices.
White people do human sacrifice in the Catholic Church when they eat when they take those wafers.
We don't want to be like them.
No, I'm just telling you, when he says that human sacrifice, when they take the symbolism and drink the blood of Jesus, and then they take the wafers.
You're talking about symbolism. We're talking about people who's actually eating flesh.
Yeah,
we talk about actually killing people.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but what I'm saying to you is
in celebrating it.
Yeah. I don't like I said, I'm not for or against anyone's religion. I don't like the fact that African people's religion are demonized, okay, because they don't fit what we think is the true religion than what white people get.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You want to be a is wrong. Initiate, you want to get it, you want to get it initiate into Isheshe.
No, I'm not getting initiated in anything. I'm just explaining how I felt.
Dollar Bill, would it be acceptable for you that someone murders someone and then say that they're sacrificing that person for their God. They gonna yank some random ass person off the street.
What Kala had to say.
And that's a sacrifice.
He was trying to say something.
The heart sacrifice, when you kill somebody and they think you're gonna bring good luck by eating their heart and stuff like that, that's wrong. And most people in those countries don't practice that. There's a few people who use religion to say this is our religion and whatnot, and they only do it for personal gain. Like, for example, they have the cotton tree ritual. Elvis, you ever heard about the cotton tree ritual?
Of course, we know what cotton tree stands for in Africa, in African spirituality. That spirits live in that tree. There are living spirits within those trees.
Now you believe that cotton tree is gonna bring you good omen, fortune, everything like that, but it has
not the cotton tree, the deities that live in that tree, the spirits that live in the tree. Carla, you got to go deeper, not just the cotton tree in its physical form.
It requires you a sacrifice. You have to bury a 14-year-old virgin alive. That's
right. Bro, we know what these things are. That's why when dynasties and all these African Americans want to go to this religion, we try to tell them, don't do it. We know what it is. They will tell you from the outside. If you're not, the exoteric view and the esoteric view is different. Those who are initiated, they know what the real thing is. Right. Those who are within the outside, they tell you what they
Elvis,
they want you to hear.
Why do you keep saying we don't know about it when African Americans we brought over voodoo and Ifa over here? And
so African Americans practice those
no, baby.
Yes, we did.
Baby, we did not bring that thing over there to America.
African religion.
No,
that's why I thought that you guys don't.
Please explain because that's untrue.
Marie.
No, let her explain, Jonathan. You disagree with her, but she's saying the opposite.
Let her speak, please.
No, they brought over Ifa in South America and they blended it in with the Catholic religion. That's why they call it Santeria. They brought
She's absolutely
over Ifa,
correct.
But
we're talking about African Americans, not the people in the islands.
That's what I'm saying. But listen, okay.
We have root people who practice hoodoo and all forms of African religion.
So they brought over voodoo too. We call it Louisiana voodoo. And then African Americans practice voodoo too. So we brought over those religions with us.
Okay, Jonathan. So there you have it, Jonathan. Your people have been practicing voodoo in this country for centuries.
They don't listen. The African American definition of some African spiritual shit is not the African spiritual shit that they have in Africa. It sounds good.
Listen, I don't.
Marie, you ain't sacrificing. We ain't sacrificing no damn body in the name of nothing. Stop.
Study the diaspora religions. Study
They're
the
sacrificing chickens
because we have Obia.
No, I'm talking about human sacrifices. No, that's what these religions do. That's what that African spirituality do. So if you're going to say we do that in America, lie about it.
No, we don't do that. But then some people say
then you ain't practicing the same shit that they practicing in Africa.
No, it's not the same.
But there's a reason why Christianity has billions of followers and why African spirituality just is worshipped in villages.
Yeah, because our people knew what it was. They compare and contrast those two religions, and they saw that Christianity was more light. It was more freedom. Right. Traditional religion, religion is devilish and it's enslaving to our people. That's why they ran to Christianity.
You need to be free. You need to be to free.
Christianity ain't a white people's religion.
Do you know the history of Christianity in the New World?
You're talking about. Look, we're talking about Jesus. When we talk about Christianity, we're talking about Jesus Christ. Following his teachings. We're not talking about the people, the human beings who did terrible things.
The Crusades and the things
that's what I just said to you. We're not talking about human beings and individuals. We're talking about Christ.
Dollar Bill. It's way too damn easy for me to go pick up a Bible and shoot someone and then be like,
right, and say, yeah,
I did this in the name of religion. Even though my religion didn't tell me to do that.
Listen, under the name of religion, the justification for slavery in this country is on.
That's what I'm saying, because people misinterpret the religion.
Dollar Bill, before that, you had people that practiced voodoo and Ifa that sold our asses into slavery. So what's the difference? You got one that sells and the other one that does the enslavement.
I listen, I'm not trying to pick one over the other. I'm just trying to say, I'm not going to say when they look and they evaluate, they don't know all of the terrible things that have been done in the name of Christianity.
Dollar Bill, there's a thing in African traditional religion that they call it the devil, right? The devil can eat your baby. They tell you the devil swallow your baby, right? If you're not initiated in that village and the devil is out, everybody got to be in that house. when the devil comes out. If you're not initiated, you can't see that devil. You have a little baby who don't know what's happening, and they see that devil. That devil takes that baby and trains her or him. Either they use that child for a sacrifice, or they train them to be a priest in that religion. There's nothing you can do about it. So when you guys don't understand this thing. We live in these villages. We understand our tradition, and it's devilish. I'm telling you, I would tell you on this platform and even on bigger platform. It's not something that we should want to do. It's not empowering to African people.
It's not.
It's enslaving to our people.
Christianity.
Okay, I mean, listen.
From traditional
religion. You have your own understanding, right?
Because I live it, Dollar Bill. You just have
I'm not angry with you. Listen,
you just have an understanding of it. I have a tangible, life experience from it.
And I'm not trying to say I'm right. All I'm saying to you is I understand. Everybody has, just like we have things in our perspective when we talk about certain things that we're impassionate about. You're impassionate about this. That's wonderful.
I don't believe in killing anybody. When you got killing somebody, me
too.
You got these groups that are going around here. You have a drill rapper who just got killed a couple of years ago, named King Von, who's a serial killer, right?
Yeah, we know about King Von.
Who's running around and calling him, saying that he's on demon time.
Yeah, he's a demon. He's a savage.
Right? And he was out there killing people. And so I'm just saying to you, it might not be organized, but you have people who are walking around eating people, the Jeffrey Dahmers. Somebody, please take me off the chart.
Yeah, you gotta mute. Somebody got to mute in the background.
Somebody, yeah.
That's
you can listen to me later.
People, the majority of people, 99% of people going to church, paying their tithes, and doing the right thing and stuff like that. It's not the same thing.
No, it's not. What I'm saying is, you have people who are doing things, devilish things out here,
right? And they claim that they're for that. That don't mean they're Christian.
But they claim they're Christians.
Yeah, nah, Christian is not. It said you shall know them by their fruits. You shall know them by their fruits, not because they said Lord, Lord, Lord.
The Bible says your man.
Yeah, just claiming to be a Christian doesn't mean you are, Dollar Bill. Your actions will.
You're bad. Evil.
P. Diddy walks around.
If you're doing evil things, you're not of Christ. Come on.
P. Diddy walks around.
Yeah, forget P. Diddy. His actions, just by his action, you know he's not a Christian.
You're not a Christian. These people are evil. They claim Christianity.
But that's like what Kirk Franklin.
Kirk Franklin is obviously gay and he's closeted, so we know he's not a true Christian.
All these people are evil.
And in fact,
claim Christianity, but they're evil.
And in fact, the Ku Klux Klan is a Christian organization.
Yeah, no, they're not. Organization.
They're not.
They are.
No, because their fruits doesn't bear what Christ is preaching. Their fruits doesn't bear what Jesus is preaching.
They don't bear nothing Christianity.
They claim to be it, but their fruits don't support that.
People don't know this. The Ku Klux Klan was founded by a guy named Albert Pike. He was a Satanist.
Yeah, and he was a 33rd degree Freemason. Founded the starting jurisdiction of Scottish Rite Freemasonry in this country.
Scottish Rite of the Scottish
Dollar Bill, an organization that burns crosses and then kills innocent people. You calling them Christians?
You call it Christian just because they call them Christians? Come on, man.
They call
you just said there. You just said
they can call themselves it, but real Christians know that they're not practicing what Christ is preaching.
Real Christians, I'm
saying
then. So they call themselves Christians.
Yeah, they call themselves. I can wake up tomorrow and call myself a Buddhist. Does that mean I follow the full path?
Dollar Bill, there are white people that call themselves African. Do you see them as African because they call themselves African?
That's what I'm saying. The white
according to some of these Nigerians,
I'm asking you, Dollar Bill, not the Nigerians. You.
What I was doing was playing the devil's advocate, right? So I'm trying to explain to you that there's a lot of people who are contradictory in their terms. A lot of these people are contradictory in their terms, and they will tell you that they're Christians and all of this stuff.
Hey, yo, Dollar Bill, you remember the movie Hang 'em High?
Yeah.
Remember that part where the guy was a preacher, but he was up there about to be hanged? Remember that?
Yeah.
He was a pastor. Remember that? He was like, this is the last words of such a... He's fallen, right? But guess what? Remember that he was a preacher and everything. He was going to the gallows.
Yes.
Remember that scene?
I remember.
That's the way it is and whatnot, it doesn't matter what you claim you are and whatnot. You're judged by your actions.
Right.
I think
Dollar Bill. The ancient Igbos used to see twins as a bad omen. So when people had twins, the parents would leave them in earthenware pots in the forest to die of exposure. This is what my forefathers used to do because of traditional religion. Do you see that as a positive thing or something that needs to be
listen, I'm not, like I said to you, I'm not saying that it's positive or negative. All I'm saying to you is I'm pointing out that there's a lot of people who do things in the name of religion. There's a lot of people who will tell you up and down that they're religious people, that they believe things are right, and then they'll drop a bomb on Nagasaki and Hiroshima.
What about
they'll turn around and they'll bomb places in Arab countries just because they want to defend their American Christian way of life. This is what's going on in the society.
Dollar Bill.
I want to say something.
Times of war, people do war like shit.
Yeah, in
No,
times of war, people go to war. Christians are not against warfare. Yeah, Christians are not against warfare. Understand that, Dollar Bill. We can fight and defend ourselves.
I know people like to claim that Jesus said turn the other cheek, but I look at the Bible and God killed a lot of people himself. And we're like God, okay?
But somebody wanted to speak.
We understand justifiably killing somebody and then unjustifiably killing somebody.
Right, murder is one thing.
Let me just say this.
Yeah, somebody want to speak something. Go ahead.
Let me say this. Voodoo is nothing new in African American society. Even in the slave plantation, you still had people that knew voodoo, but they kept it on the hush hush, right? And if you talk to a lot of black people, maybe I would say late 40s and up, they probably knew a couple of people in the neighborhood that knew voodoo. Me being one of those persons, that didn't come straight from Africa. That actually people that knew voodoo that had ties to slavery.
A lot of people in the Caribbean practice voodoo.
And exactly, Big Black, because actually we would get in trouble. Our ancestors would get in trouble if they did practice their own spiritual system. So they would go out in the woods and practice voodoo.
Exactly.
That's what I was trying to tell people, but they act like they know it.
What I'm saying is,
you're 100%.
What I'm saying is, I went to a voodoo festival, right? And they were celebrating.
The real voodoo is
the murders, the murders of innocent people that they have sacrificed and killed. Are you saying that our ancestors did that in America, or they currently do that now?
You get to talk.
Please lie.
Let me tell you something.
Get it out of our system.
You get to talk.
We ain't practicing actual voodoo.
Who is the Grand Hanoan? The Grand Chief. Who is the Grand Hanoan?
We don't know. America? A lot of it was shunned on in the black community. What I'm saying is people that practice that stuff that can tell you up and down everything that you asking. But we didn't go and conversate with them and say because a lot of it was shunned in the black community. So a lot of those people were pretty much underground. They weren't just out and blatant with their stuff, but you knew who knew voodoo and who didn't.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So it wasn't like they would go and just go to door to door. Do you want to practice voodoo? No, it was like
no. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about, did you go out there, you kidnap people, you drag them, you kill them, you slice them, you take their blood.
I'll give you an example.
And then you have a festival celebrating it. You do that in African America.
I done heard stories.
And you put a new feather in your cap. You put a new feather in your cap.
Listen, I done heard
Y'all
stories.
know we didn't do that. So why we still having this argument?
I didn't say we did this.
No, this is not.
We don't practice the actual.
Listen, what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's not a cultural norm, but it's people to this day that practice it and they keep it under wraps, man.
But the human sacrifice nature of it, I'm guessing he's saying is not happening in this country. Are you saying? Are you disputing that?
It's probably listen. It's a lot of people that come up missing. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
So you're saying that they practice it. That's what I want to know. Are you saying that?
I'll give you an example. I knew a lady that I was working with, and she was talking about she knew a person that practiced voodoo in her backyard. She had people, and this might sound funny to y'all, but she had people. The lady said this lady that do voodoo. She had people like in her yard that literally had shrunken heads, and literally.
Is that from New Orleans?
No, it's not. It's not just New Orleans. This stuff been all around America, man.
Okay.
It's people that know they keep it under wraps because it's frowned upon. But
so Jonathan, he's disputing your point, Jonathan. So that's on you.
You know what I'm saying?
Point been listen, Jonathan. What I dislike is that they always say it's hidden. Yeah, but somebody at some point who's seen it.
How old are you, Jonathan?
I think Jonathan is embarrassed of it. He don't want to think that his people is practicing human sacrifices.
I
know a whole lot of voodoo people that ain't never killed the damn bug. Come on now.
They do kill animals, though, Jonathan. You have to kill animals if you're practicing any kind of voodoo.
Can I say something?
My view of sacrifice.
The only time that they killed the chicken is when they was about to cook Thanksgiving dinner.
Stop it, Jonathan.
I've never heard anybody doing human sacrifice in America.
I've never heard about
it. It would be unthinkable. I think a lot of people will probably get busted.
What do you think? What I'm saying is, what do you think of these people in her back? They had families.
Brother, have you seen the sacrifice, bro?
Oh my God. Listen, I knew a couple of people that
God said he practices voodoo.
Have you seen it?
I never practiced voodoo, but I knew people in my neighborhood when I was young that knew voodoo. My grandmother told me to stay away from these people.
No, not new voodoo. I'm talking about practicing. Like they actually went out there and they kidnapped people.
Had a literal shrine in their living room. Yes,
we had that
people.
Oh God, no, we ain't talking about no damn shrine.
My aunt was a priestess in that shit.
What you talking about? She practiced.
Somebody said that mom was a priestess. Who said that?
You said my aunt Shirley was a high priestess in that voodoo shit. You know,
okay.
My aunt Shirley.
Was she sacrificing people, Carla?
And you know, no. Let me tell you something. No, she didn't exactly. But let me tell you something, right? Let me tell you something right now. You guys give me 1 minute to say this, then you can have a free for all, right? Get this. What I came to the conclusion was every time I meet somebody in my family or just like that do voodoo, it's never anything good. My Christian side family, they always when somebody's sick, let's pray for them. Let's pray to get that job. Let's do like this. The voodoo people, they be like getting people's pictures, getting pieces of their hair, trying to cast spells on them and curse them and everything like that. So what I'm saying,
and the voodoo people would tell people that it's not for bad, it's for good. That's bullshit.
No, it's for evil, you know.
Yeah, it's for evil. They'll tell you this is white voodoo. We don't do black magic. That's for the non-initiate. That's the esoteric version. That's the esoteric.
Well, wait a minute. You can use voodoo
for
for good purposes and bad purposes.
I've never seen anybody do voodoo for good.
Ain't no voodoo for good purposes.
That's been my experience.
If you're gonna manipulate anybody for your own gain, for your own personal gain,
everything for your own personal gain.
It's bad.
Your own hatred.
So you're saying the white people didn't use Christianity for bad purposes?
To hell with the white people. We're talking about our people.
And they used us as human sacrifice.
They was burning crosses
and they used us and they ate us.
Let me say this for all the people that
I still can't understand that part of it.
You don't see no voodoo.
You gotta look it up.
I have to because I've never came across that.
You don't see no voodoo missionaries
or
no outreach and whatnot, helping people out in the community. When I work with churches that distribute food for the homeless and clothing and everything like that, you don't see voodoo people doing that. Christian churches do that though. So can you answer that?
Can I get a voodoo civil rights leader?
You don't see voodoo doing anything good.
A voodoo civil rights leader, a voodoo out there do humanitarian work.
They don't do no humanitarian work. It's all
brother. No. I'm tired of this. We always hide and shit. If we practice African voodoo, ain't hidden, bro.
No, we
they had it. You ever heard of the witch trial, the Salem trials?
If they were 1600s, bro.
Right, but what I'm saying is, if it was looked down upon with the white witches, right? With the white spirituals,
DK in the comment section.
Exactly,
Haiti is a hellhole because they practice voodoo. Haiti is a hellhole because they practice voodoo.
So, Colin, what I'm saying, if it was looked down upon in the white community, right? Of course, black people weren't just being out in the open with it like that. You know what I mean? If they would kill their own, for practicing spiritual European witchcraft.
Check us out. Let me tell you something.
Black people have looked down on white people for the longest. We don't look at white people for any kind of help.
After the Salem witch trial, they found out.
You think a Christian goes pray? You think a Christian will pray to God or pray to Jesus so that he can kill somebody on their behalf?
Let me hear what Colin
said. Somebody don't get a job on their behalf? Of course not.
Hold on, Colin. What'd you say, Colin?
No, this is what happened. The Salem witch trial started when the whole town went crazy, believing these girls were witches, and they said certain people, and they started naming people that were witches. They had to burn them at the stake or not. Come to find out, the girls just had a stomach ache, and they basically started making all these open promises. And then they said, "Man, we can't do this again." And so therefore, they said, "Look, next time somebody says somebody's a witch, let's burn them." You know, they would have Salem witch trial. They was hunting people down, innocent people accused of being witches and whatnot, and killing them.
But
and come to find out it was all a hoax.
But you know, Europeans
had to learn from that. Black people have a thing. We don't learn from our fucking mistakes. We just keep doing the same shit over and over, no matter how bad it is.
But you know, white people had a form of their own quote unquote witchcraft called Wiccan, right?
Well, but it's done underground and whatnot, and they know if you kill somebody, whatever like that, you could under freedom of religion, you could do it. Matter of fact, in some states they ban fortune telling. You know that? Fortune telling and stuff like that. When you have gain or you do fortune telling or palm reading and stuff like that, and you're getting money out of it, that can be banned and some outlawed in some states. Mm-hmm. You know, so they do regulate that shit. You know.
Well, what I'm trying to say is, in USA generally, right? What they would voodoo would fall under the under what would be classified as witchcraft, and witchcraft is looked down upon in America.
Well, a lot of times voodoo is not necessarily witchcraft because it doesn't state that we're trying to do bad things, but they do. I'm saying like that some people do spirituality with voodoo, and they're not always bad. But I've never seen anybody do anything good. I didn't say it's all bad, but I've never seen anybody be enthusiastic about doing something good.
Carla, I have never heard of any person practicing voodoo and doing anything good with it.
But that
doesn't mean
Ayanna Van Zant is.
That's exactly what that means, Marie.
Ayanna Van Zant.
You don't know that.
Bro, I do. I've been
Yoruba religion.
5 years. I do.
That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. That doesn't mean that people are not using it for good purposes.
What good purposes? Come on, stop. You know.
I'm just saying.
I love you, Mari, but that's a lot of crap. You know. I've been around the block a few times. You know. Look,
I'm gonna use my voodoo power to make sure you don't have postpartum problems.
My Aunt Shirley, rest her soul. Let me tell you a story, right? Give me 1 minute to tell a story. My cousin Ali, man, little cousin Ali, light-skinned kid, he like Will Smith. Well, basically, Ali used to stay. It was like Fresh Prince because he used to come stay with us. He used to live in the inner city, and he used to come stay with us all the time in the summertime, right? And my father was like Uncle Phil. It was the same freaking thing, right? My mother was Aunt Sue was like Aunt Viv. It was the same freaking thing. My brother Corey was like Carlton. Yeah, same thing. Well, anyway, the bottom line is this, you know, one day, I'll never forget this as long as I live, right? I went to that house with my Shirley. She stole this man from this lady who lived across the street, my first girlfriend, right? My first girlfriend, I was 15, she was 13, or that. Her stepfather was that guy, Richard, right? My aunt, right, wanted that man, he was a hard worker, and she stole that man, and they moved upstate, right? So anyway, when they moved upstate, right, one day, I went into my cousin Ali's house, right? Room, right? And there was an altar there, right? I just said, what is that? It's an altar, right? And all of a sudden I hit this altar by thing, and there was a Bible there, and pictures of my brother, 2 brothers fell out. And he tried to play it off. I said, what the hell are you doing? What the hell are you doing with pictures of Corey and Nate? You know? And I was like, oh yeah. And I told my mother about it. I said, yeah, she got Ali into that stuff now too. My Aunt Shirley, I loved her. She said, but she was an evil woman. She was fucking evil. I loved her. Rest her soul. She died of cancer back in 2018. I remember I did a Diners show. I was on the road going to New York for the funeral, and I was doing a show with Diners live where I was on the highway. But she died in 2018. I went up there for a funeral. But the bottom line is I love her, my Shirley, but she was evil. I'm sorry.
Now, Colin, let me ask you a question, right? This is what I'm trying. My point is, did somebody from Africa teach you that?
Yo, this stuff is rooted in Black African American culture.
That's what I'm trying to tell. That's what I'm trying to tell Jonathan.
You think you are. We don't need to go to Africa really to be African. We're African right here. Trust me.
As I stated, our voodoo is not the voodoo that they practice in Africa. Marie, you might be right. I think African American voodoos probably do use voodoo to do good things. That's how un-African our voodoo is.
I mean, Jonathan, okay.
But I've never seen it. I'm sure there is the good people that do voodoo, but I've never seen it.
I've never seen good people either, but I know it exists.
Okay, so what about animism? Because the first Africans that were on the continent were the San, the Khoikhoi, and
These are primitive people,
Yeah, they
Marie.
were
Twa.
animatists, right?
Okay,
They were giving
wait a minute.
inanimate
The Twa
objects.
people. Okay, the Twa people. Okay,
Yeah,
and
but we
so they
evolved
practiced
from that. Man
animism.
evolved from that. That's primitive.
So what's wrong with animism? What's
Because
wrong
it's
with
primitive.
animism?
That's
Animism
why.
is a
Marie,
form
we've
of
grown.
spiritism,
We've grown from
because
that,
you're giving
Marie.
inanimate
We're
objects,
not hunting and
you're
gathering
deifying
anymore.
them, you're telling them that spirits live in them, which can be
A
true
lot of
too.
times people get into African religion.
It's the
And we
same.
start to,
It's a part of
once we
witchcraft.
start following the stuff and whatnot, it's dangerous.
Animism is just that you see God in everything, basically.
No, God is not in
Nope,
everything.
nope, Marie.
No,
That's
God,
what they
I
tell you
take
from
you
the
to different
outside.
ground. God's in a pile of piss I just took. No.
No, we are the essence of God. God is within us. So if God is not in everything,
No, he's not in everything.
yes,
some people got the
God
devil in them
is in
too.
us. Yes, we are.
Some people got the devil in them too. You know, you gotta admit that,
if
right?
you have a spirit,
Marie, is God in the white man?
Oh God, that's not what I'm trying to say. That you don't understand what I'm saying. God is
Well, if God is in all of us, then God is in the white man.
Marie, I won't know your
Look,
religion, but I guess you don't feel comfortable sharing it with us, so that I don't say something that's gonna offend you.
my
You
baby
practice any
practices
religion?
Ifa.
See, what I want to tell you is that in some ways you're right. Like some of the, you know what I'm saying, like the younger cats that go to Africa, they want to get into, voodoo and all that. Some of them don't know the better. Maybe they haven't seen,
They don't know the
voodoo.
reality of that shit.
Right.
You know?
But people like in that late 40s and 50s and 60s, a lot of them know, but
Yeah, a lot of them are, they're adept within that shit. I was watching this guy, this black American guy from I think what state he's from, but he's a big Ifa Babalawo in Nigeria, and he's an African American. He's really deep into that shit, and they respect him because he's really doing
I
the
know you're
thing.
talking about the brother who has his own.
Yeah, he just built his own little thing there. The building just got completed. You know who I'm talking about?
One time, yeah, I know.
Oh yeah,
I know the brother.
Yeah, that's who I'm talking about. Yeah,
yeah.
So there could be people like that who can go there and really hold their own because they've been practicing it. They know what they're doing.
Yeah, well, he trained in Nigeria for many years.
Yeah,
his Babalawo he's a pretty cool brother. Listen, everything to me becomes whatever people make it, right? So and then you guys have your
If you're
own.
doing good, I'm all for it. If you're doing good works and good things, I'm all for it. If you're doing evil and selfish things for your own personal gain, like Malachi York having 20 underage girls pregnant, no, you're evil.
That was evil.
Kurt Franklin is evil.
Maury, are you not comfortable sharing your religion with us?
Kurt Franklin is doing crazy stuff too.
Yeah, man, Kurt Franklin.
Dollar Bill, let her answer, bro. We know Kurt Franklin. That dude he's a closeted homosexual. We know that for sure.
Don't put Maury on the line.
He ain't in the closet.
If she don't want to answer,
his lips too damn hard.
Yeah, but
if she doesn't want to answer, that's fine.
If she wanted to tell you something,
that's
she
a clear faggot.
My bad, Mary. I take that question back. If you don't feel comfortable, we're not going to.
For you.
Well, no, I'm still on a spiritual journey. I'm just learning different things about I'm just studying like different religions right now. I still read the Bible, but like I'm like still on a spiritual. I don't practice Ifa or anything, no hoodoo or nothing. I guess I'm just spiritual, and like okay, so I just like to study different things. Like, so I went to a Buddhist temple. I had like that. So I kind of just like study different stuff.
Yeah, I know brooding. I like this, but I study Taoism.
Carla, stop. Oh, Carla. You just want to be exotic. You want to be a person.
Because I practice martial arts. I practice Chinese martial arts for years. And also, look, let me tell you something, Elvis, right? I've always been fascinated by friggin' Asian culture, And how do they do it? How are they so advanced and everything? This civilization, how do they ever stand up to the West? How do they ever do this like that? Things that I was so lacking in the African culture. How we conquered,
Let me ask you guys a question, right? All the men on this platform. Why don't you think Islam appeals to more African American males?
Well, I don't know about that. I don't feel Islam.
More
Islam
discipline.
For a while, Islam had a run, man. But when it comes right down to it, man, it's the same thing. You're worshiping somebody. I told you, like Minister Dawood, right? Nation of Islam guy. that just sealed it in the coffin with me. They do a lot of good stuff, the Fruit of Islam and everything like that. But when he told me when they formed their own chapter in Montreal, he said another Farrakhan group came, just bogarted it and just took over. I said, you mean to tell me bow tie, suit, Fruit of Islam came in? He said, yes, came in there.
They're violent as hell. To college kids, you don't know. They're gangsters, yo. Those
that's the Fruit of Islam,
came
man.
In there. It's like 50 of them just came in there, just took over the mosque, took over everything, man. Took over the books.
Yeah, because they have the FOI, man. The Fruit.
Yeah.
The Fruit.
Shout out to the Nation of Islam.
The Fruit are a paramilitary group, man.
Yeah, they'll deal with you in
the ones that go into the Arab stores and bust their shit up and tell them to get out of the black community with the alcohol.
Against other black people, yeah, they are, but they'll never do that against white people. That's all. That's what he was saying. He said, "Why don't y'all do that with the skinheads or the neo Nazis or the Klan? Y'all, but
the skinhead."
Everybody has a jurisdiction, Carla. Their jurisdiction is within the black community.
Don't live near black communities.
Yo, in Montreal, Canada, they had a huge skinhead problem up there. You know, they didn't do nothing.
Oh yeah.
Okay, why don't you do something about the gangs, the Bloods and the Crips terrorizing the community and whatnot? You know, they didn't do that, but they always pick on black people they they can pick on. You know.
All right, Carla, you got to go fight against them.
No, I have nothing against the Fruit of Islam, but for years I tried to get them to see the raise. Like I said, this one I just never done it because a couple of years ago. No, this is like 20 years ago.
Mari, right? Don't be confused, Mari. Come back to Christ. That's where your home is.
Oh man,
let me tell you a story.
I'm a Christian, bro. I want to come back to Christ. What do you mean?
Come to
one
Jesus.
Day I was driving down Granby Street in Norfolk, right?
Not white Jesus.
And I saw the Nation of Islam guy selling a final call out there, right? And I just got a good look at this one guy. He looked fucking angry and dangerous, man. I just looked at him, and he was just like. Then I went up to get a final call. I always support whatnot. He was like, okay, thanks, brother. Whatnot. You know, I bought an instance of final call. He just looked at me like, I'll whoop your fucking ass and kick your ass. I'm like, God.
Yeah, a lot of these guys, you got to remember, out in Newark, they had a group, man. They were called the El
wanted to kill Malcolm X.
Yeah, they right out of Newark. So the El Rukins, you know, they were in the in the heroin trade.
Yeah, that's out of Philly. The one out of Philly,
right? If you remember the Wire, my brother Mouzon.
Yeah,
brother Mouzon from the Wire, right?
Yeah, but they were so like all Muslims, right? They look at us as the infantile. You know,
I want to say some things, but I'm going to offend some people about the Muslim faith. The Muslim faith is diabolical, bro.
Right? Remember, you know how rough it was back in the days, right? For our parents and everything like that in the 60s and 50s and whatnot. What do you? I said to myself, even if I'm a Muslim, you say you got to clean yourself up or not. The heroin in the community was so tempting and whatnot, they could not resist. Like the guy said on the Godfather, he goes, you put up 3,000 investors, you make 50,000. They can't resist. Remember that?
Any one of you ever heard about Muta in Islam? Muta?
No.
Chantel's trying to come up.
Muta is where yes, where women can prostitute themselves for money in Islam.
Muta.
I've never heard that.
Yeah, it's called Muta.
Chantel is back.
Now let Chantel up, Carla, if she's trying to come on. I don't see her in the chat.
I'll be here all night.
Jonathan, is that you in the back chat talking about Hey Boo? Is that you saying Hey Boo?
Somebody said Hey Boo to who?
Chantel.
Hey Chantel.
That's Jonathan Miller. What's up, Chantel?
Special love.
Chantel probably got a religion. She's trying to put us on game. Go ahead, Chantel.
Nah, I'm not a Christian. I am a disciple of Christ, though. Carla, what were you saying when they said let me up? You were saying something.
He said he's tired. He's trying to go to sleep. He ain't said nothing too crazy.
So you're a gangster disciple.
He said you're a gangster disciple. He crazy.
Shout out to the GDs in Chicago and Minneapolis.
I get on my computer. I can let you guys talk in the back.
Look at Mr. Untouchable. He said heroin is a breakfast cereal for
This dude's be talking crazy,
hey,
bro.
I'm not gonna lie.
They be coming up with some crazy
shit. We couldn't get our breakfast cereal if it wasn't for the Jamaicans and the Haitians.
I just can't remember Elvis.
I think he's the white guy.
Would you date outside?
No, he's actually a friggin'
that's breakfast for Black Americans.
Chantel, you told me
eating your islands.
No, I've never did it outside of my community. Nah.
No, I'm sorry.
What is Mr. Untouchable?
My religion? Nah, I've never did outside of my religion.
Mr. Untouchable, I think, is a Haitian. You know, he's a Haitian.
You would never date outside your religion. No, come on now.
Nah.
No, he's a Haitian man. He think he's gonna deal with the Klan. Okay.
Look, bro, I'm a person of least resistance. I don't even. That's why you see in certain places, I don't even like to date people who are so much different than me, because I don't want to have to give into somebody else's family. They're gonna have to judge me. I gotta get accepted by. I don't like all that shit. So I don't like to go into other places where I have to.
See, Elvis, that's my problem. That's my Elvis. That's my problem right now. See, my man is a Christian, and like I kind of feel that I may disrespect him and his family because I'm not a Christian, and that's something I've been worried about. Like,
well, don't tell Jonathan about that, please.
But you've been a Christian before, right? You grew up in the church, probably.
I mean, like, well, not really. I mean, I was off and on in the church because my mom, like, she just believed in God. She didn't really like. She said she believed in God and that's it. She never really just took us to church like that. It was mainly my grandma that did. But like, so I wasn't really deep into Christianity like that. I mean, I have been baptized, but
Mari, can I get in here for a second?
I just don't think Christianity is our religion. I just don't think it is.
It's our religion, Marie.
Yeah, God is universal, Marie.
It takes out Mari, check us out. This conversation right here has never been happening.
Where did Chantel go? You put her in the back collar? Where did she go?
Who?
Chantel.
I don't know. She dropped off.
Go.
You know.
Come back, babe.
Come back on, Chantel. We want to hear your point of view too.
She dropped off. You know. I don't know.
She's always
fleeing. I don't know Chantel.
Check us out.
I think she keeps asking me a question. Now I feel some type of way. She keeps asking me about dating somebody outside of my religion, and I say no. So I don't know if I'm being bigoted.
The reason why I chose this conversation tonight is because
get hard out there, Jonathan.
This is something that we need to talk about that we never talk about. So there's an underlying thing where Black people will blame everything but themselves and our situation in America. We'll blame religion. We'll be out with Christianity, out with Nation of Islam. It's not none of those things. It's ourselves, our self-hate.
Yeah, you look at the Chinese; they're not practicing Christianity, and they're doing very well. You look at the white men who are in Europe; they're practicing Christianity. They're doing very well. So it's not about religion.
A religion called self-love and self-preservation. Black people don't have that, so it doesn't matter what religion you practice. You don't love
Jonathan, you hate everybody, bro. What are you, a black nationalist, a black racist, or some shit? Are they looking for you back in California? That's why you ran to Nigeria. I mean, I don't hate another race, bro. I don't even care about those folks. I don't think about them.
You don't?
I don't hate them, nah.
Because you're African, you love everybody. Like the rest of that.
I've seen fucking racism. I've seen some prejudice.
I just acknowledge that Black people are better. And once we realize that we're better, we'll act better, and we'll do better.
My whole thing is this. All you have to do is realize this. You can have normal human relationship with every person or not. But I do believe marriage and relationship or not, you do not cross color lines. That's my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, for me, religion is important. Because in the Muslim faith, a Muslim can marry a Christian woman. But a Christian is not allowed to marry a Muslim woman. You know that, right? Says the religion.
Who said that?
I don't know how you Africans got all
the religion. Don't say that, bro.
It does. I mean, that's what I'm saying. You don't read your hadiths. You don't read your Quran, your surahs.
Brother, in the Bible, when they say don't be unequally yoked.
No, I'm not talking about the Bible. I'm talking about Islam, not the Bible, Jonathan.
In Islam.
Yeah, that's Islam. I'm not talking about
Jonathan, that's what I was talking about, being unequally yoked. That's what
I don't want you to be unequally yoked.
It's multifaceted. It's multifaceted.
Oh my God,
Jonathan, be nice. Don't.
What did Jonathan say?
I don't want her to be unequally yoked, marrying that Christian Sierra Leone.
Let the sister. She's in love.
Come on home to Nigeria, baby.
She's in love. Let the sister do it.
She didn't say that.
Is that Chantel? Is that Mike? I see somebody. Or is that G? Come back on, Chantel.
Please be Chantel.
That's not Chantel. That's
Jonathan, what the ladies are doing 360.
I just get tired of that chuku.
Jonathan got a harem there in Nigeria. He's trying to Mac Daddy Mari, and she ain't going for it, man. Let her be happy, bro.
She's coming home.
You know what, man? Chuku's a little arrogant, little. You know what?
Nah, Chuku was cool, bro. I think you was going too hard. You was going too hard against him.
Dollar Bill, Chuku's a baby now. He's a baby.
Yeah, that's why he needs to be home with his pamp on.
Oh man, come on, man.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Dallas. That's the first time I ever heard a man be like, "I'm married with child." What?
Yeah, man. Come on, ain't call
That
That means he
threw me
got one
off.
kid. He got a kid. That's what it means. He's married
Bro,
with a kid.
men don't talk like that.
Hold on, man.
I'm married with
He ain't
child.
never been to Africa. Sit up here.
I mean, he could say I'm married with a kid. He could say I'm married with a son or whatever.
never
It's the
been
same.
Yeah, but you said married with child.
Sitting up here
We
acting
don't
like-
talk like that.
What happened to Collar?
That was the most girliest shit I ever heard in
I
my
think
life.
I think Carlos letting us go at it tonight. I think he's going in the back, and we're just gonna have to. Zongo, come on the show. Mario, you can post the
Shout
link
out
for
to
Zongo.
you,
I think he
Carlos.
wants to come in.
You've been waiting for Zongo for
But
a while.
shit.
Yeah, come on, Zongo. He
see,
been talking
Dollar
shit the last couple
Dollar,
days.
why
I
you
don't
wanna
want
see
to get
Dollar
at it.
from taking the piss,
He
looking
asked,
at us?
but see, Dollar Bill, he asked you, "Are you married?" I'm like, "What kind of shit is this?"
Exactly. What the hell? What do you need to know if I'm married? My marital status for?
Oh well, then since you didn't say it, then I guess
Nah,
I'm
'cause-
married. I'm like, get the fuck out of
You
here.
Mario, you got the link. You can post the link, Zongo. I think he wants to come on.
Then he
Because I just
said,
said something about Islam, and he probably wants to challenge me. And I'm going to kick his ass
African
on
Americans
Islam.
don't get married.
I think Collar trying to
Dollar
say
Bill
something.
married. I'm married. Collar married. Get your little dumb ass up out of here.
How is
hold
you
on.
post the link? I don't have the link anymore.
Yeah, he posted a link. Come on, Zongo. Come on. Let's hear it.
He's an Igbo who ain't been to Igbo land.
Man,
Acting
just
like
leave
he's
it.
Igbo that don't know his own damn culture.
I think he said one or two things that was out of pocket, but for the most part, he was just trying to understand a couple things.
And you know how
He don't understand his own
how
culture. We can't talk to
separatist and
people like that.
racist certain Africans are, especially Nigerian. He act like he gonna come there and go, "My father's you." They gonna ask you, "Who's your mother?"
Zongo, the link is in the chat.
Don't lie to that,
Come on the
boy.
platform, Zongo. We're waiting for you.
Man,
Is that
Chantel,
it?
come back on this platform.
That's what he wants people to
Chantel.
believe.
Yeah, Chantel, come back.
He ain't never even been. He done married.
Coming
a-
on,
We need an
Zongo. The
80
link
West
is out
queen
there.
up here.
When you
Click the
told,
link.
when you told that, when you
Zongo,
told him
bring
the
your
truth, he didn't
scary
want
ass
to
up.
Chuku Leroy.
Go back home, Mari. Go back to Christianity. It makes your life easy. You and your husband can grow together in Christ, have a strong
Dollar Bill, why you
foundation
let
built
that
in
man get
Christ.
underneath
You'll have
your
a happy
skin?
life.
Huh?
Don't run away from
Why you let
Christianity.
that
It's your
man-
best bet.
Why you let
Gives you
that-
peace,
why you let that
spiritual
man-
peace.
Yeah, bro.
Why you let that man get underneath your skin?
Nah, I'm not angry with him, man.
Like I
last
don't
time
mind
we got
I
together,
don't mind reading the Bible, but I don't think I want to become Christian, but I don't mind reading the Bible still.
What's your
You
reservation on
gotta
it?
come home, Marie.
well, you getting married to a guy.
What's your
who's a
reservation on it,
Christian.
Murray?
And you know
No,
how
she
you
not.
know how
do you
rabid
mean?
Africans are about Christian.
Like, what do you have against becoming a Christian? What do you think it takes away from you?
Because I don't think Christianity is a black religion. That's what I'm
It's a
trying
black religion, Marie.
to. No, it's not.
And I don't do
Yes,
do
it
that
is.
Jesus Christ stuff.
No,
my damn
it's
self either.
not.
I ain't doing that.
It
Jesus
is.
stuff. No disrespect to nobody. I ain't
Marie,
doing
the
no
first
Jesus.
time
I
that
ain't born
Jesus
again
Christ
and
was
all that
painted
other
as
stuff.
a white person
It's not.
was done by a white person who decided that we were going to change the image of Jesus Christ.
Well,
And when they did it, all the white people in Europe were pissed off about it.
When they changed the religion, then
It
we'll
wasn't
talk.
called Christianity.
Exactly.
I think it was Michael
We're talking about what it's called right now.
were
If I call it
Hebrews.
something else, you would know
They
what I'm
were
talking
Hebrews.
about. I like to keep it simple.
No, the Hebrews are different. Jews are Hebrews, right? But those who follow Christ, the Messiah, are called Christians.
When
They're
did you become a
messianic.
Christian? Did they teach you that in Liberia?
Yeah, I became a Christian in Liberia.
Okay.
Yeah.
I became a Christian in America.
Okay.
Dollar Bill, I caught that sarcasm. Look, Dollar Bill,
Yeah, I mean,
that
Dollar Bill.
sarcasm.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, Dollar Bill. I come from a family, a terrible family, in a terrible tribal group. When I know what we practice and I know what our people go through, so I'm not here to tell you that Christianity is not a light. It's a light to our people.
BB Dollar Bill, Elvis has sacrificed more people at the age of 5 than our American voodoo would
Jonathan.
ever
All
do.
right, Jonathan.
Okay.
I
That's
was
why
telling you,
I'm
I
happy he
might be able to get General
trying to
butt
say-
naked on the show,
You trying to say
so he can
Elvis
tell you.
was one of them young boys that was sniffing cocaine?
He was out there
I
sacking. He
wasn't
was
that.
eating hearts and
But I'm telling
everything.
you, I know our people.
All I know is I was watching one video right during the war. And it was the people said the Crumb Boys are coming, right? They was marching up where the Capitol is. The Crumb Boys in here, man. You see a bunch of Tupac looking niggas rolling there. I was like, God damn.
Kala, you heard about the Crown people in Liberia, right? Kala.
Crumb Boys roll up in there, man. It's like damn, like DMX, Tupac.
Kala, what did you hear? What did you hear about the Crown Boys in Liberia there?
Yo,
They gave him cocaine and gave him an M16.
So what's up,
Crowns
Elvis?
are bad news.
Well,
Zango is on the platform. What's up, Zango? Go ahead. What do you want to say?
Greetings to Kyle and the panelists, right? I mean, I just wanted because I didn't join like the show early, so I kind of missed.
You didn't want
Well, did the Afro-Diamonds have a show today?
No, actually, I went and played soccer today.
Things cool off. Now he comes in.
I went and played
You
soccer.
didn't play no soccer. You didn't play no soccer.
What do you want to say, Zango? You've been wanting that link. What do you want to say? Go ahead. Speak your mind.
Zango between the legs of a white woman.
Hey, tread lightly, Zango.
Zango in bed with a white woman talking about we playing Super Eagles tonight, baby.
Hey, tread lightly, Zango. Part 2 Elvis's ass kicking spree gonna be off of your hands.
Elvis been waiting for you for a while, Zango.
Yeah, what's up, Zango? What do you got to say? Let's hear you.
I mean, regarding Islam, I mean, I ever heard you saying Christianity, like the Abraham story. Like, I wanted to know, like, what was your comment about? Because I never heard the full comment.
I said that Islam is not Abrahamic.
Why do you say that? It is
because Ishmael never went to the Arabian Peninsula. He went back to Egypt. The Bible said that his mother married him to an Egyptian.
Yeah, I mean, because the thing is, you are basing your source of information from the Bible, right?
The Bible came before the Quran.
Oh yeah. I mean, but I mean, you're absolutely right. It came before the Quran, but I mean, Abraham predates the Bible, right? So it is very clear.
What was the tribe of Quraysh where Muhammad comes from? What were they practicing?
Wait.
Were they practicing Abrahamic faith or was they idol worshippers?
No, understand the analysis. Let's use date to make this analysis, right? I mean, it's very clear. The Bible predates Islam, right? But also Abraham predates the Bible. So obviously your information that you're getting from is from so-called prophet that supposedly got information from God. I mean, Islam is also basing their foundation on that aspect too. They got information from God, right? So you can't just discount the information because Islam is not taking information from
First
Bible.
of all, the God of the
finish.
Bible is not the same God of the Quran.
Wait, let me finish. So there's a disparity, right? Because in Islam, right, they believe
Zango, is Allah a spirit?
Wait. They believe.
No. Answer that simple question. Is Allah a spirit?
Let me finish. I was addressing that question. Let me finish.
He's not a spirit, and our God is a spirit.
Wait. Let me finish, man. I'm trying to address that question. Right?
I'm just trying to tell you. Just break it down. It's not the same God. So whatever Allah reveals to Muhammad, it's not the same. It's not the same revelation that came from Yahweh. That's the point. It's not the same God. It's a completely different God.
No, you're right, because there's a disparity with the concept of God in Islam and Christianity, and I'll explain that to you. Islam believes in Islamic monotheism, right? In Islam,
Tawheed. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Tawheed. But in Islam, they do believe that the creation of God cannot become God. They don't believe in the Trinitarian concept of God. So clearly, even the whole concept of God has been.
Do you know that Allah said if he wanted to take a wife, how can he have a son where he doesn't have a wife? If he wants to take a wife, he will take a wife from one of the horse in heaven.
No, that's a false.
That's a false. You've never heard that, or you've heard it before.
Wait, see, let me give you I like to explain to you.
Have you heard about the $3 of Allah?
Wait.
Allah, Manat, and Ahuza.
Wait. Let me finish, man.
Have you heard about those $3? That's what I'm asking you.
Stop interjecting. Let me finish.
Have you heard about the $3 of Allah? Just answer that question. I'll let you go.
Allow me to make my statement. I'm trying to give the disparity between Christianity and Islam.
Because everything you say, I can just break it down easily. Because Allah has $3.
Hey man, come on, man. I'm trying to explain the whole Islam in a simple sentence, right? In Islam, they believe the word of God is mainly in the Quran. The word of the prophet comes from the hadith, and the verse of the historians are preserved in the historian books, right? In Christianity, it's contrary to that. The word of God, the prophet, historians, all is contained in the book. So Islam completely dispelled this like scripture as a main source of God, because there's interpolation between historians, prophets, and other commentaries in the Bible. So like Muslims do not believe like the Bible as the sole word of God. Like, I mean, Muslims think different. Like, I'm just trying to help people to give clarity to whole this understanding of this God in Islam. And even
Look,
well, in the case of
let me talk. Let me talk. It's not a monologue. The first question that I posed was that Islam is not Abrahamic.
It is,
and
Abrahamic.
I proved. How is it Abrahamic?
No. It is Abrahamic because they believe, because the Kaaba that you see, right? Muslims believe that was the first house of worship that was built by Abraham. And
it's not true.
Wait. Until today, they still
still believe it, but it's not true because we have.
But everything is based on belief. You never.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. The Bible, you know that in your Quran, Muhammad said that he confirmed what was with the Jews and the Christians.
But if you dispel,
he know that he confirmed our books, the Torah and the Bible. He confirmed it.
Wait.
So that means he agreed with them. Listen. Have you ever heard about Muta? You heard about Muta? You're a Muslim, right? You heard about Muta? What is Muta?
Let's be objective. Let's address.
No. What is Muta? It's a simple question. What is Muta?
You switching from point to point, man. You just don't want to address.
You can't break down my points. My point is number one. Islam is not Abrahamic because Abraham's son has nothing to do with the tribe of Quraysh. He's not the.
What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about?
What tribe is Muhammad from? Is he not from the tribe of Quraysh?
Wait. If you are basing your evidence from the Bible, then you can't claim a story of Abraham that predates the Bible. Why are you getting your evidence from?
You saying that the Quran story of Abraham is the real story instead of the Bible?
No. Let's ask you the Bible. Like, where do you get your story about Abraham from? Because
from the Bible.
You got it from the Bible. Does the Bible predate Abraham?
You're not hearing what I'm telling you.
Does it predate
your story of Abraham?
Listen, man.
The Bible doesn't predate Abraham. Of course not.
So
it tells you the life.
But where you get your information from then? If it doesn't predate Abraham.
Where did the Quran get their information about Isa from?
I'm actually a simple question.
No. You got your information about Isa from the Bible too. So what are you trying to say?
No, it's not from the Bible. So
where is it from?
In other words.
And it's completely wrong. Abraham's mother. Hold on. Abraham's mother. Jesus in your Bible, in your Quran, you guys say that. Hold on.
I understand Islam, man. I understand Islam perfectly well.
Look, you gotta let me speak, bro. You can't filibuster. In your Quran, you said that
Jesus Christ already.
Yeah, you said that Mary is the brother of Aaron.
You don't lose with Jesus, Sango. Come home to Jesus.
You understand? You can't speak with people like Dalabo, but I understand Islam and I understand a little about Christianity, man. You can't.
What are you talking about in Islam? What are you saying?
You say like, oh, like Islam is not. I mean, your religion is also.
It's not Abrahamic. That's what I'm saying. What ties it to Abraham?
Is your religion also Abrahamic? Because where you get your information from? I'm trying to understand like the correlation between Abraham and the Bible.
Yes, because the Jews have a direct genealogy through Abraham.
In other words, you guys also got inspiration from God. You're supposedly God, right? That you believe in, right? The same thing applies with Islam. I mean, why can't you just understand this basic logic? It's belief.
Because it's wrong. There are clear contradictions within the Quran. There are clear falsehoods within the Quran. Nobody on this platform will tell you that Mary, Jesus' mother, Miriam, as you call her in the Quran, her brother was Aaron, who was the brother of Moses. You know your Quran says that, right? That Mary's brother is Aaron. You know that, and that's completely wrong. Christians don't believe that Mary had a brother named Aaron. You know that.
Islam is there to provide a distinction between Christianity and Islam.
Because Islam is a fabricated religion.
No.
Muhammad was no prophet. He was a pedophile who married a 6-year-old and had sex with her at 9 years old. You know that, right?
I mean, really? Is that what you're saying? Like,
Yeah, the Bible,
Muhammad did that?
yeah, the Quran said that Jesus is God. In your Quran, it proves that Jesus is God, even though you guys call him Isa.
No,
Zongo, your prophet Mary
Well, no, hold on 1 second, Jonathan.
No. Like,
how did Miriam conceive Jesus?
No. The Quran never said Jesus is God.
It says Jesus is God. That's what I'm trying to prove to you.
No.
Jesus is a spirit proceeding from Allah.
No.
That's what it says in the Quran.
His ass.
That's what it says.
Zongo, your prophet married
it says
a
that
6-year-old.
Jesus knows. Is it true that Isa knows what you hide in your house? Does Muhammad know what you hide in your house? Is it true that Isa created a bird from the mud and blew birth into it and it came to life? Is that what it says in your Quran?
Can you allow me to respond? I mean,
I'm telling you, all the things that Jesus did in your Quran is one of the things that God can do. And that shows you that he is God.
No. Can you allow me to respond?
Did Jesus die in your Quran? It said that Allah made it look like he was dead, but instead he sent him up to heaven and he's alive right now in heaven. Is that true?
Well, that's story about what you said earlier.
No, that's true. That tells you that Jesus is alive. He's not dead. Like we believe in our Bible that he's at the right hand side of God.
You should never go to the Middle East again.
I know that.
Man, like, can you allow me to address this point, man? Like, you want
nah, because I'm trying to tell you.
You're not allowed in Northern Nigeria, Elvis.
I know that. What am I going to do over there? Boko Haram is going to kidnap my ass and behead me.
Well,
go ahead, Zango.
I want to address that. You feel like the Quran says Jesus is God. It never said so. In fact, the Quran dispelled the notion that has been provided in the Bible as Jesus being the Son of God. The Quran says no, he's just an ordinary prophet, just like
that's a lie. It's a lie right there because the Quran said that Jesus is going to come at the end time and defeat the Antichrist. He's going to defeat the Dajjal and he's going to judge.
Yeah, but it never said Jesus.
Is that just a man? Is that just a man in your mind?
It never said Jesus was God.
Is Jesus alive right now in heaven in your Quran?
You're wrong. It said Jesus.
Is Jesus alive right now in heaven?
I said you were wrong. It says Jesus.
No, answer me, bro. Answer me. Is he alive right now? Did the Quran say that Jesus is alive right now in heaven?
Bro, that is the between like God.
Answer the question, bro. You see, he doesn't want to answer because that proves he's not just a man. He was born in the Quran. Even your own Quran said that Jesus was born without a father. Does he have a father? Your Quran said he was pure. He never committed a sin in your Quran. Did Jesus commit a sin in your Quran?
What are you talking about? I mean,
did Jesus commit? I'm asking you a question. It's a simple question. Did he commit a sin in the Quran?
Every prophet of God have made mistakes before.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Jesus Christ.
Except Jesus Christ. He never committed a sin. He was a pure son. He was holy son that was born of Mary. He never committed a sin.
Jesus was pure.
He's God.
See, in Islam,
he's God. I'm telling you it, bro. You want to deny it, but I'm telling you, Quran proves it.
You're wrong. Yeah, man, you wrong, man. Like, come on, man, we don't believe that. Like,
Zongo, you wrong.
The Quran said Jesus was pure. He never committed a sin.
Can you allow me to finish, man? Like, like the way you're talking, like you don't sound like you're coming with a defeatist mentality, man. Like you.
I just said it. If you can prove it wrong, prove it wrong. Am I lying that the Quran said Jesus was pure? I think even Jonathan knows this. Maybe you've heard it through passing, but that's what the Quran said. He was sinless.
Clearly, it shows you're very emotional, pretty much attached with
Christianity.
Because Zongo, that's a basic ass question to answer. Was Jesus sinless?
Was Jesus not sinless in the Bible?
According to the Quran.
I'm saying
it hurts to say it, Zongo.
When it comes to the prophet of God, including Jesus, all of them have made mistakes before.
What mistake did Jesus made in the Quran?
Can you name a mistake that Jesus made?
When it comes to Islam, Allah judges you based on your piety to his laws. Like that's how God.
The Quran said that when Jesus was being crucified,
Jesus made according to the Quran.
What mistake did he make?
There's no disparity between the prophet. Like Allah just
Oh
accepted.
Lord, this man
can't answer God, that's not even true because the Quran elevates Muhammad. Did the Quran not say Muhammad is the best of mankind? Did the Quran not say that in your Quran?
It says Muhammad is the Khatamin Nabi. He's the last and the final messenger of the prophet.
Did it not say that Muhammad is the best of mankind in your Quran?
The same thing applies to all the prophets that are.
Nah, you can't be the best. Not everybody can be the best of mankind. So don't say that. You see, you're lying. You're practicing Tawheed. You're practicing.
Zongo, you need to just bow to Elijah Muhammad.
Yeah, you're lying, Zongo. You're trying to practice Taqiyya, which means you can lie if it protects your religion. That's what you're trying to practice right now.
You can't debate me on your own religion, man. Like,
I'm debating you right now because you're lying. That's how I want to know if you're honest.
No,
You're lying. The Quran said Jesus was holy. The Quran said that Allah made it look like Jesus was crucified, but instead he took him up to heaven. He's alive in heaven right now with him, and he will come back in the day of judgment and defeat the Dajjal and render judgment. That's not an ordinary man or ordinary prophet. That's God.
No,
Muhammad never created anything. He's a prophet. He's the last prophet. He never created anything. Jesus in your Quran created a bird from the mud and blew life into it. He knows what you hide in your house.
Does that make him God, man?
Yes, because no other prophet has ever created anything. From your Quran.
Listen to yourself, man.
Does any of the prophet know what you hide in your house? Does Muhammad know what you hide in your house? Did Allah save Muhammad from death and took him up to heaven? No, he died. He died. Jesus never died in the Quran.
Man, so does that make him God, man?
Yes, it makes him God. All men die. If you don't die, that means you're not a normal man. It makes you God.
Man, he slept, he ate food, he did everything that man did.
Yeah, Muhammad got poisoned. He got poisoned by a regular Jewish woman. In Hybar, he got poisoned in Hybar and died. Jesus didn't die. He's still alive in heaven right now as we speak from your Quran. That's what your Quran said. He's not a regular man. He's not a regular prophet. He created life, and he never died.
Zongo,
he was born by a virgin. In your Quran, he was born by a virgin. His birth was a miracle. Was Muhammad birthed by a miracle? It wasn't a miracle.
Moana, you see, that's the problem we have in Africa. Like these Africans, like.
I'm telling you, I'm proving that your religion proves that Jesus is God, and you can't refute it. That's all I'm telling you.
They've been Christianized, man. They can't even think outside of their logic, you know. Like they just don't think. Well, I mean, like,
everything I said, you can't refute it, bro. That's what I'm telling you.
How can
Jesus is God?
Listen, man. Listen. How can a man that ate food, that slept, that was betrayed? I mean, how can he be God, man? Like, are you thinking for yourself? Like, really? You gonna?
Yeah, he was God in the flesh, bro. He was God in the flesh. It's no longer in the flesh, bro. You know the difference, right, Zongo?
Man, a human being becomes a god to you? Like, are you crazy? Like, really? Man, you guys are like.
So, in your Quran, how did Jesus come into existence? I just want you to explain it to us. How did Jesus come into existence? How did Mary conceive Jesus?
Wait.
Was it the same way that Muhammad was conceived?
No, that's not really important about Jesus.
No, it's important. It's important.
What really is important? Listen. What is really
the angel Gabriel or Jibril?
Zongo, you gotta admit that Jesus was not conceived the same way as everyone else in the Bible.
Wait. That's not really, what is important.
Wait.
Was he born from a man? Was Jesus born from a man?
The message is what is really important, right?
Nah, don't go back to the message now. We're talking about Jesus. Don't try to hide.
Right?
That's what the Bible said. Look, the Bible said that every knee shall bow and every tongue shall confess that Jesus is God. Even if you're trying to hide it in your Quran, it is only going to bring glory to God, because the exact things you guys are trying to deny is proven clear in your Quran that Jesus is God.
Yeah, you guys are down for believing
Jesus is God.
I mean, I get it.
Jesus is God, bro.
He didn't die in your Quran. His mother didn't sleep with a man to conceive him. He created things and brought it to life. He knows what people hide in the houses.
People that think that putting a detonating bomb on them is going to get them close to the Allah.
Israelites believe that Jesus.
A man like you becomes a god to you.
The Israelites are nuts.
All goodness to you, man.
Why are they nuts and the Christians are nuts?
Man, you crazy. Because at least one thing about
they're
Islam,
nuts they're nuts because they're nuts.
Logic, man. Like the creation of God cannot be God. Anything that you can imagine or think, it's not God.
Let me ask you, Christians, a question. Do you really have you ever seen an immaculate conception?
That's what Tawheed means, you know. You gotta go learn Tawheed.
That's not what Tawheed means.
Again.
If you have conceived before and you impregnated a woman, was it
somebody say Jesus never said he was God? Jesus did say he was God. Jesus said he was God. He said he was God, and let me explain it to you.
Never said it.
No, he never said
he said it.
There's even Bible words that would dispute what you said.
There's no such thing as an immaculate conception. And the fact, and let me just say this, and you know what the Israelites said? If she was betrothed to another man, which was Joseph, it's blasphemy for you guys to say that she was impregnated by the Holy Spirit, because what would that be? Adultery.
Yeah.
I mean, dollar bill, you're crazy.
To break it down though, she wasn't married to Joseph yet.
Yeah, but
no, that's not true.
She was engaged to be married to Joseph.
Well, if you know the Hebrew tradition,
espoused is not the same thing as married.
Yes, it is. If a woman, if
It's
a
not.
woman is engaged,
It's like having a traditional having an introduction in Nigeria, but you don't proceed through with the marriage.
Not true. Not true. In those days, when a woman was betrothed to a man,
Dollar Bill, just say you're Muslim, bro.
I'm not a Muslim.
And you're
I'm not a
anti-Christian.
Muslim at all.
Say it.
And so I never heard of an immaculate conception. So if so you're trying to say that a woman,
That's just how you described it.
That a woman,
The Quran that you're trying to kick for, they said that it was an immaculate conception.
I'm not a Muslim.
Well, of course, if you're not a Muslim, that's why you haven't heard of the Immaculate Conception.
Yeah, because I've never heard.
But if you were a Muslim, you would have heard about it.
I've never heard of any conception that's immaculate. Because there's.
You don't believe, Dollar Bill, and that's fine. You don't believe.
Dollar Bill, just out of curiosity, we all begin life on this earth in one form of way. Do you think it was an immaculate conception, or you think two people fucked to make the rest of us?
No,
I think all of us, every life is produced through sexual intercourse.
Exactly. So let's
including Jesus.
But life begins somewhere.
Guys.
So there had to be an immaculate type of conception or a creation.
It's not immaculate.
And then we started to have sex to reproduce.
No, it's not. The sex is not immaculate at all. It's anything but immaculate.
Immaculate, man.
Okay. And if she was a virgin before he had the
let me tell you what Jesus. Let me tell you some of the. Look, Dollar Bill. Let me tell you what Jesus said he was God. It says in the Quran, in the Bible, right? The Quran said that Jesus is the Word of God. It said that. But in the Bible,
wait, which verse? Which verse in the Quran? Because
one second.
Man, I've read
in the Bible. In the Bible here. Hold on, please. Hold on. John 8. Bro, just hold on. John 8. Chapter 8, verse 58. This is very simple. Yeah, John.
Not even alive.
Hold on, let me read the Bible verse. Why are you guys trying to attack? Let me just read my verse. It says, Jesus said unto them, Verily, verily, I say unto you, before Abraham was, I am. Who is our God? I am that I am. That's our God. John 10, verse 30. I and my Father are one. There you go. John 20, verse 28. He says, and Thomas answered and said unto him, My Lord, my God. Right?
What about when he died? What did he say? Did he cry to himself?
Going, Elvis.
Did he cry to himself, Elvis?
Okay, he cried for the sin of men.
No, what did he
do? He says, Father, forgive them, for they know not what they do.
So why didn't he just say,
Zongo, me and Elvis gonna sacrifice you in the name of Jesus if you don't switch over.
Why he couldn't say, I'm your father, I forgive you?
Elvis, I think the African American crime people should unite, and we're gonna sacrifice. We're gonna sacrifice Zongo.
The trimarjory, look it up, that you guys are talking about, this three and all one God, comes from the Hindu religion.
See, Matthew 16,
and the word Christ.
Christ.
Excuse me.
Let me close some verses.
Hold up, man. Hold up. You were doing your thing. You weren't doing a good job. I just sat back and watched.
No, what
was
he debating about, man? He wasn't debating nothing, man. He was just being emotional.
Krishna.
That's it.
The word Christ is the word.
Zongo, you couldn't debate him.
It comes from Krishna.
Man, debate like Elvis.
It's a title.
Man, this guy's not smart at all.
Elvis was chanting.
He's smarter than you, Elvis. He's smarter than you, Zongo.
I mean, to you, he sounds smart to you, but not me.
I say he's smarter than you. You know, you ain't that smart, so you know.
He was murdering you, though. I got
come on, man, Jonathan. You can't compare yourself to me, man.
You let him get what you let him get.
I don't want to compare myself to you.
I can debate you in your own language, and then in my language, you can't even match me on that level. I'm like,
what language is yours, Zongo? Zongo, what language is yours? Is it Arabic?
I speak Hausa language.
Zongo, is your language Arabic?
I speak Hausa and Tree, man. I speak Hausa and Tree.
You speak what?
Hausa and Tree language.
Hausa and Tree?
You're not on my level, man. Just stay in your lane. Stay in your lane, man. Stay in your lane.
Ain't she supposed to be herding
I was
cows
just tearing
somewhere
you
in
up,
the middle of
man.
nowhere?
I was had you on the ropes, man. I had to come save you.
Yep.
I had to save you.
Zongo, we love you. That's why we had to save
He
you.
was hitting you with
That's
some
why I
two
just,
pieces ribs.
I mean,
Zongo, just come on
he
to
has
Jesus
he had
already.
no evidence. I mean, he was just speaking
He was
emotion.
two piecing you.
But
You ain't
You
got
let
no
him get
evidence.
away
you
with
didn't say nothing.
immaculate
You didn't say
conception.
anything.
When you know there's no conceptions that are
no,
immaculate.
because you guys don't
And if she
understand
was
Islam.
a virgin before, she certainly wasn't a virgin after the hymen was broken when she had that
Are
baby.
you guys hearing me?
No, we couldn't hear you because thank goodness maybe that was meant to be that way. I don't know.
Oh
We love you,
man.
though.
Where's Brother
love
G
you,
at? Brother G, where you at in this debate?
Man, I'm right here. Shit, Zongo wasn't
Crazy
stepping up
Christians,
for
bro. Listen, there's no such thing as
Man,
immaculate conception.
I know you got some deep
No
animosity towards me.
immaculate
That's
Zongo,
conception.
as an Islamic
All
sympathizer, I'm disappointed in you.
No.
All conceptions contain semen,
No, I
and
don't got no deep
semen
animosity
is a
against
version
you.
of blood. There's no such thing as an immaculate conception. No
That's
man,
not. No,
betrothed
Dollar Bill,
to
that
a
ain't
woman
true, bro.
who
That
has
ain't
a
true.
baby
I had an
is a
immaculate.
black. Yeah, you had a you had you had a nocturnal emission. That's what you had. You had a wet dream. You had a nocturnal emission.
my mouth.
A nocturnal emission is not the same, okay, as an immaculate conception.
I had an
You had a
immaculate
wet dream.
conception with my first baby mama, but the paternity test said it wasn't
It wasn't yours. That's what made it immaculate.
Hey guys, let me prove this. Hey, let me prove this to Zongo real quick. Zongo, you said that Jesus in the Quran did it say he's the word of God? In Surah 4, listen, in Surah 4, ayah 171, right?
What's the name of the surah? What's the name of the surah?
What is Surah 4?
What is the name?
I'm giving you the surah, right?
Do I gotta pull out my Quran and Bible? We gotta
Yeah.
go.
It says the Quran says Jesus is Allah's word, which he cast into Mary in a spirit from him.
Ayah 7 to what?
I got
171.
I got a Quran up here somewhere.
Surah 3, ayah 39 and 45. The Quran refers to Jesus as a word from Allah.
He calls him Isa in the Quran.
Wait,
Right?
Surah An-Nisa? Isa bin Maryam. He said the son of Mary. That's what Quran always says.
No, you know what? I'm gonna post
You just get right over your head, Zongo.
I'm gonna post the link.
Yeah, Zongo, man, you
wait,
guys, what you know, bro.
Wait,
Yeah.
no, man.
Surah An-Nisa 171.
Yes.
Don't feel bad, Zongo. You know different than the Christians I know that don't read the Bible.
Let's listen. Read it.
You just a Muslim that don't read the Quran.
All people of the scriptures, read it.
He just one of the Muslims that do what people tell him to do.
Do not commit excess in your religion or say about Allah except the truth. The Messiah, the Jesus, the son of Mary, was by the messenger of Allah. That's what the Quran. That's what the ayah said. That's what he says. He never said it was God, man. You just concocted some stories from your side.
I got that little gray Quran. You know the little gray
Zongo.
one?
Zongo.
I got all kinds of writings in the back.
Zongo, how your day going today? Before Elvis put that foot in your ass, how was your day going?
But anyway, addressing the real question, now I gave you the perspective of Islam, right? But now, let's address the real question, right? The real question is if you guys existed in the time of Mary, and then she came and told you she was pregnant, are you guys gonna believe that?
You're an idiot because just by asking that question, you're saying that Allah is a liar. Because Allah said that your Quran, the word of Allah said that He breathed into Mary, and that's how she conceived Jesus. So if you even question it, that means you're questioning Allah credibility, because that's what He said in the Quran.
You are going to hell, Zongo.
Yeah, Zongo. You can't question that. Then you're not a real Muslim because you're doubting what Allah said in the Quran.
Listen, can I say something?
Zongo burn.
Zongo burn.
Let me finish, man. Let me finish.
I'm trying to help you, bro.
Just one statement. Just calm down. Calm down.
Can I help you for a second?
Let me finish. Let me finish, man.
Dollar Bill, let that man fall by himself.
I just want to say
Don't fall with him.
Say this Surah number 5, 72 to 73 says Jesus is not Allah. Now you can do your thing.
I know that Jesus is not Allah.
I got some.
No, but even the surah that he cited, it never said Jesus was God. I mean, I don't know where he's getting his information from. You know.
Any of you can go on Google right now and search it. Did the Quran say that Jesus is the word of God? Go there and
No,
search
but
it
I
yourself.
just searched it.
It will tell you.
It says
Because you're a liar. You're practicing taqiyya. You're going to
The
find something
problem
that.
is the Quran, just like the Bible in some cases, has a lot of contradictions.
A lot of contradictions, especially in the Bible.
And that's all.
Especially in that New Testament.
Can we change the topic?
Go ahead, Zango. What do you want to say? Go ahead.
Zango ain't saying nothing.
In any case, that I gave you the perspective of Islam. Now let's come to real reasoning. When it comes
Zango,
to
how you been to Mecca before?
Have you done Hajj? Have you done Hajj?
Been out to Mount Vernon, Megadon.
Let's come to real reasoning, right?
Zango, you only been to Mecca, California, haven't you?
Where if Mary existed in your time, she came back, oh, she was pregnant, and no man just went through her, or no semen was injected in her.
I just said
Are you
that,
guys
man.
not doing to that?
Are you saying that Allah was lying when he said that in your Quran? That's what the question I'm asking. Say that Allah was lying, and what he said didn't make any sense.
That's why a lot of people at that time never believed what she said. You know.
Oh, so then Allah lied then.
So are you saying the Quran is a liar?
Right. Are you saying that?
Scientifically,
The prophet is a liar?
In science, yes, I would say that.
Oh, there you go. So Zango is no longer a Muslim. He's an apostate now. He's an apostate.
Zango.
You're an apostate. You're a mushrik. You're a mushrik, Zango. You're a mushrik. That's what you are.
Zango, I got something to tell you. I always believed that the Nation of Islam were the real Muslims. Y'all in the Middle East are just
I
lost.
understand Islam, but I also believe in reason. You know, I just don't follow religion blindly. You know.
Okay, Zango. So you're not a true Muslim. You don't believe what the Quran says.
I understand the religion. I was born and raised a Muslim. I understand the religion, but I also believe in reason too as well.
Okay, thank you. And how did the Quran say a human being is created?
What do you mean? Like, how did it say? Like, how did the Bible
With the
say
clay
human-
stuff?
No, the Quran said that a woman has sperm that comes from her ribs. Right?
A woman has sperm.
That's what the Quran says. Yeah, it says that a woman has sperm that comes from a rib.
Like
I threw up right there when I read that shit.
The Quran said that the way a child's sex or their gender is determined is whoever comes first during sex. That's what the Quran said.
Why are you getting your information? The Quran never said that. You're lying, man. You're lying.
He not lying. He not lying.
I gotta look.
When I was in prison, I read the Quran.
See, let me give you like
a great book.
Wait, guys.
That's
Let me
some
give
bullshit.
Guys.
The Quran said that the sun sets on Allah's throne. Is that true?
Man, can you allow me to?
No. You said you believe in science. The Quran said that the sun sets underneath Allah's throne. Is that true?
I mean, scientifically, that cannot be supported. I mean,
of course, but the Quran said it, right?
Marie, everyone putting their foot in Zango ass. It's your turn. Get him,
this
baby.
is my opinion now. I gave you the perspective of Islam. Now, this is my own personal opinion.
So then that means you don't believe in what the Quran says.
I mean,
that means you question the word of Allah. That means you don't believe in it.
Zango is not a real Muslim.
He's not a real Muslim, man.
I believe in reason. I believe in reason. You know, the same thing applies to your Bible.
Zango, how was that pork chop?
Zango, are you a Shia or are you a Sunni?
I was raised as a Sunni Islam, Sunni Muslim. You know?
All right.
So you eat pork chop.
And what sect of the Sunni? A Hanbali, a Salafi? What sect?
No, Hanbali is not a sect. It's more of like a school of thought. You know.
What sect are you?
Maliki madhab.
Yeah.
Madhab. It's not sect. It's a madhab. Madhab means school of thought.
So you're from what school of thought are you from?
I mean, West Africans generally they follow like the Maliki madhab. You know, madhab is a school of thought and approach to how to practice Islam based on.
So you believe in science rather than the word of Allah, the revelation.
I mean, I believe in.
Maybe
reason,
he should be a 5%er.
I believe in reason. You know,
he should be a 5%er. I got a book in here for you.
Yeah,
he is a 5%er.
It's called a Tao of the Wu. So they got like Chinese and.
I was looking at you like the way you're arguing over Christianity being emotional. Like you can clearly.
Nah, because I'm a Christian. I know what the Quran says. It says that Jesus is God. I mean, you don't like to admit it. But it says
clearly you can tell, like, you know, you've been brainwashed because you know.
Did the Quran say that Muhammad was born brainwashed? Did the Quran say that Muhammad was born 4 years after his mother got impregnated with him?
The white man brought him the religion, you know.
Did Muhammad have any kids, Zango?
white man who came to colonize.
Did Muhammad have any kids?
The one who brought him the religion. So he's.
Did Muhammad have any
Same
kids?
thing that
Zango?
happened with Islam. They colonialized.
I mean, the
slave,
same,
y'all, and
yeah,
that's
the
why
same thing.
I call you an ADOS.
No,
You're
no,
an
no.
African descendant of slaves.
No. The same thing applies to Islam. There's no
Okay,
disparity
Dollar
to
Bill,
that.
that's a good one.
There's no
That's what I
disparity to
call
that. The same thing applies to Islam. There's no disparity to that. If you wanna
Exactly.
apply some reason to
For
that,
1,000 years,
same thing.
for 1,000 years, they
But
had the
Elvis
slave
is
trade. In
he's
fact,
God,
they
man.
were the
Elvis
ones.
is God, man.
I defend my religion against the lies of the Quran, bro.
Yeah, man. Elvis is God,
And I
man.
defend my religion against all of the lies.
You have no religion, Dollar Bill.
That's my religion. No religion.
Yeah, you're atheist.
I'm
Yeah,
not
I
an
practice.
atheist. I
I
believe in
practice
God.
Islam. I practice Islam.
Zongo, I don't want you to feel bad about
believe
getting
in
your
God.
ass whooped in this debate by Elvis, okay?
Yeah, well,
cultural
Zongo's
level.
mad. Zongo is mad at Elvis anyway.
He said
How
that,
am I mad? How am I
he
mad
said
at Elvis?
now he's saying that he believes more in science than the Quran, but he calls himself a
No, I said,
Muslim.
I said,
They
I
will
believe
hang
in-
you if you go to any Muslim country. They will tell you that you're a mushrik. You're a
Zongo
They
non-believer.
would have hung him anyway just
Zongo
for being a
gets
black
angry.
person.
Zongo get angry. See, he doesn't.
Muhammad owned slaves in the Bible. They said
Zongo would be a eunuch.
Jonathan, let me ask you this. Do you know that in the Quran it says that only white people go to heaven? Do you know that? In the Quran, only white people go to heaven? And black people go to hell?
What?
Does it really say that? Elvis?
Is that not true, Zango?
There's no
He's
verse
not
like
allowed
that
to
in the
read
Quran.
that part.
Do they not say that you have a white spot on your, those who are going to Jannah will have a white spot on their face and their whole body will turn white, and those who are going to hell, they'll have a black spot and their whole body will turn black?
No,
That sounds like white nationalism.
Did Muhammad not say that the black dog is the devil? And that the devil, the Dajjal, the Antichrist is black? Did he not say that?
That bitch ass nigga said that.
Did Muhammad not have a black slave called Bilal who he used to call for prayers? And when he died, he didn't get. Yeah, Bilal.
He said, "But he
that was his slave. That was his slave. That was his slave. Bilal was a slave that was given to Muhammad by Abu Bakr.
Yeah, it wasn't his slave.
I knew he was.
He was a slave. He was a slave.
Down with
That's what you see. Zango is lying. He doesn't tell the truth. He is lying.
Down with
All
Palestine.
these cracker religions.
The prophets.
Get him, Israel.
Man.
He was a slave.
All these cracker
He
religions.
wasn't. Where's your evidence from?
He was a gift given to him by Abu Bakr, the father of Aisha.
Just now you just concocting some story.
Zango, and that's exactly why you're in religion right now.
Elvis, like,
You don't know your religion, bro.
You have issues. Wait.
Dollar, you heard this, right? Dollar, who's not even a Muslim, he heard that Bilal was a slave. You did hear that, right?
I know Bilal was a slave.
Right, and Zango is here lying.
But he wasn't a prophet's slave, though.
He was a prophet's slave that was given to him by Abu Bakr. What are you talking about?
He was a slave, but not the prophet's slave. You
oh my God, Zango, you're lying. What about Mary LaCope? Mary LaCope, the lady.
Why are you getting your evidence from?
Do you know who Mary LaCope is?
Well, first of all, can you cite your source? Cite your source.
No, don't bullshit me, bro. Don't try to bullshit me now by citing source. You believe in the Quran. Do you know who she is? Say you don't know who she is, then I know you're not a real Muslim.
Cite your source.
Say you don't know who she is, I'll say you're not a real Muslim. Mary LaCope. She was a black slave of the prophet who he used as a sex slave.
Mary LaCope?
Elvis, that's enough. That's enough. He claims to be a Muslim the same way he claims to be an African American.
The ones they didn't
He knows this.
slaves, they made them eunuchs and used them as
You over there cosplaying the Muslims. Come on, Zongo.
Mary LaCope.
You cosplaying African American. You cosplaying
One second, Jonathan.
I'm really from Ghana.
In the Quran, Muhammad's wife, one of his wife, caught him sleeping with Mary LaCope in her bed, and was lashing at him. Really, on my day, the day that you're supposed to spend with that wife, you were sleeping with your black slave in her bed. That's a very famous story in the Quran. You know about this, but you're trying to hide it now.
Yeah, but if that is
So you do know about Mary LaCope. You do know about her. She was black. She was a slave of the prophet. Just the same way Bilal was a slave of him also, who was black. Muhammad called him raisin head. He called him raisin head, black shrivel up head from Ethiopia. That's what he called him.
So if
he is racist against black people.
They call him
if you want to go,
raisin
wait.
Raisin heads. He called him that.
Wait. If you want to go that route, let's address it there. Let's go back. Don't
Because
go
you're lying. That's why I can't even take you serious. You're not an honest debater. You're lying, and you're trying to obfuscate what your Quran actually teaches.
Yeah, man. Can you allow me to talk, man?
Stop crying. Stop crying and debate like a man. Stop crying and debate like a man. You had all the smoke from me now. No crying.
Listen.
No crying now, Zongo.
Allow me to
Zongo, I'm
talk.
disappointed in you. I
Allow me
thought
to
y'all
talk.
was smart.
Allow me to talk, man. Let me talk. Don't go far back in biblical times. Let's go back 500, 600 years ago. The same Bible that you believe in. When they came in West Africa, wait, let me finish. When they came in West Africa, you go to Castle, the Cape Coast Castle, they had a church over there. And they used that as a basis to colonize your people, to enslave your people, and put them to the Americans.
Zongo. We're talking about what is written in the Bible, not what the people who believe in the Bible practice.
Did you know that my very same people use religion as a way to actually get out of slavery too?
We're talking about the text.
And fight for civil rights. That's why your black ass is here now.
That was 400 years later.
We're there.
A lot of them use religion.
Zongo's right about that. Christians ain't got their hands dirty.
I know you're an anti-Christian Dollar Bill, so we're not even looking at you.
I mean, what are you going to argue about?
But Zongo, you're lying. Muhammad owned slaves.
Dollar Bill, you can't be
slaves.
anti everything our leaders were. Come on, Dollar Bill.
Have you been to the Cape Coast Castle? Have you been there?
Muhammad owned black slaves. Did Jesus own any slaves?
Zongo, your ancestors were at Cape Coast Castle.
Jonathan, let's ask him. Did Jesus own any slaves?
He was black.
Never owned slaves. But Muhammad owned multiple slaves, black slaves in particular.
Guys,
because Muhammad was the devil.
There you go. You said it right there, Jonathan.
Like, if you go to Cape Coast Castle, right?
Muhammad literally took his adopted son's wife, Zainab bin Josh. He took his adopted son's wife and married her.
Let me talk.
He's a disgusting dude, man.
They had a church built a dungeon, you know.
You're talking about the church. We're talking about the Bible, what the text is. We're not talking about what people did in terms of their actions.
They got inspiration from there.
They got inspiration from the Bible. That's what you're saying.
Exactly.
How do you know? Did they tell you that's where they got the inspiration from?
Yeah, well, it did. That's why them Christians turned around and said that they justified it because.
I was going to make one point. I was going to make one.
Don't worry about Zong. I can defend you because you get all excited, man.
Dollar Bill, let this man hold his own nutsacks.
They pick nice girls.
He got one ball left. Everson ate the other one.
No, don't say that. Don't say that, Jonathan. Don't say that shit.
You gotta say pause.
Nice girls.
Pause for that shit, Jonathan.
Come on, Zongo. Zongo, save your last.
Too far, Jonathan. Too far.
We don't want Chuku popping up.
And upon all of that, you should raise your religion. You gotta be crazy enough. You gotta be crazy enough to believe in that.
Chuku gonna come on here like, that's my man. You ain't gonna do that to my man, Elvis.
Are you with child?
You gotta be crazy enough. I mean, the Ethiopians, I'll understand if they come from that region, but you from West Africa, you were the slave master that gave you that religion, man.
Are you with child?
Zongo, what are you talking about? The Arabs came into Africa and took slaves. They took so much slaves that in Iraq they had the slaves had a rebellion called the Rebellion of the Zinj in Iraq. The Arabs had more slaves than the white people ever had. They treated black people even worse than the white man. What are you talking about?
Europeans conquered
Jonathan, are you with child?
They enslave your people. They rape your people.
The Arabs enslave your people, Zongo.
Oh, so we're bringing that word ass motherfucker back up.
Today you are here defending that religion, man. You got to be crazy enough to be like mentally colonized, man. Like,
that man said I got a wife with child. I thought that was a flex.
That dude called Dollar Bill effeminate, and Dollar Bill didn't like that shit. He started going off on him.
Chiku?
This nigga.
After that dude said, I got a wife with child.
I don't understand that. Why? What you guys have against it? I mean,
but why?
That is the most feminine shit I ever heard in my life.
A wife with child. What should he say? I got a wife and a kid, or what? What would make it better than you?
Anything. He wants to talk all this Chuku shit, and then he's trying to sound like a little Boston white boy. Are you with child?
He didn't say that. He said I have a wife or child. and a child.
Suck ass.
I don't think he was really coming at you, Dollar Bill. I think you just kind of went over him. You saw him as an easy target.
Yeah,
and you
man,
went up on him.
Man, that dude was a
He was
straight
a
up
biatch.
weirdo. He a straight pussycat.
But Zongo, bro, you can never win this
That's why
debate,
they-
bro.
that's
You're
why they
wrong.
say
Man,
that shit
man,
is
you are
just
just
terrible.
debating from like Christianity, cited no sources. I mean, come on, man. I can't even.
What do
hold
you
a
mean,
conversation.
side source? Because you're lying. These are things that you know, and you won't admit it because you think I don't have a source for it.
Anybody
In
that
the words of
understands.
a famous English person, when you know you're defeated, give in gracefully. You got your ass whooped, Zongo.
Zongo, what did the blacks do today?
What blacks is that?
The blacks.
The blacks.
You know the blacks.
Oh, I've never did a show
The
today.
blacks that you cosplay.
No,
What did the
it
blacks do today?
did a show today or something. After I did a show.
I don't know.
man.
I was asking you because I wanted to know what the blacks did today.
Man, I told you I went to play
The blacks.
I mean,
The
I go play soccer, today, man.
The blacks.
I mean, outside of like the internet, I got my normal life that I mean, yeah.
You
You
know,
already got the Haitians angry with us because Donald Trump said they're eating the dogs, they're eating the
but
cats.
they are eating the dog, Dollar Bill. You know that's true. Don't do that. They eating the dogs. They eating them dogs, Dollar Bill. They love them cats.
Nah,
they over there eating catfish nuggets. You know they are.
I ain't never met no Haitians eating no
little kitty nuggets and shit. You know they eating
I'm
them.
not doing that bullshit.
Dollar Bill, you know they eating the catfish nuggets. I seen it myself.
I've never
I
seen
once
no
seen this
bullshit.
Haitian woman at the airport. I was like, "What you doing?"
Listen, I didn't.
Oh, I made this grilled cat.
I didn't dated Haitian women, and I've eaten at their house, man.
Hey, Zango.
Oh, you ate
Zango.
some real Haitian cat. Okay.
Is prostitution allowed in Islam?
How is that allowed in Islam?
Yep, they sell their kids. You know, in
Prostitution is
Pakistan,
allowed in Islam
in
through
Pakistan,
muta.
they don't even want the woman no more. They want the boys.
Yeah, They said that you will have 80,000. They say you will have an endless penis in heaven. You will have 72 virgins. That's your reward in heaven. That's what Zango's that's what he's working towards, to have virgins in heaven.
I mean, if that's what his thing is,
an orgasm that will last for 72,000 years or some crazy shit like that.
You mean in the hadith? The hadith that said that, like,
You don't believe that? Are you lying now? You don't believe that you have virgins in heaven? Everybody, most of the things that people know about Islam is that you get virgins when you go to heaven. So don't try to lie and say you don't know about that.
Yeah, but I mean, if you look,
Is it a lie? You don't believe in it?
No, there are verses in the Bible where you can't even recite in
the Bible. The Bible never gave you anything about having wives in heaven. The Bible said we won't have wives in heaven.
There are sex stories in the Bible, man. Trust me.
We're not talking. This is what your God is promising you.
The Bible
to go to
says
heaven.
that when we die, we'll become as angels. We won't be having sex in heaven. There'll be no husband and wives.
Yeah. We
I
won't
know
be having.
about the Bible and the Quran make people horny,
all these
man, going through
religious
all kind of
debates.
crazy stuff.
No. You wanted to come up here to debate me. Don't try to run away from it now and try to say that it doesn't make sense to argue on religion.
No, for the Abraham,
I need to have a cage match, man.
Come on, Zango. I have faith in your ass.
Oh, man,
Zongo think he can take Elvis. They need to have a cage match.
Elvis is crying.
I used to like Zongo. I thought he was cool. Yeah, I thought he was cool, but then he just started talking shit. He wants me to be on that same Aphrodite bullshit, and I'm not with that.
I mean, I get it.
We all know that Zongo's flaky.
Low key, Dollar doesn't like me.
Flaky Muslim.
Doesn't like me, so I get it.
Why do you think that is, though? You think he just doesn't like you? He knows that you're a fucking snake. You're slimy his ass in a heartbeat. That's what he knows.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, because you're two-faced, bro. You're two-faced, man.
Oh, you believe in
Zongo? Did you say I don't love you?
You know. You believe
Zongo,
in Jonathan?
I'm a Christian. I believe in forgiveness, Zongo. I know you retarded, so I can't blame you for what you do.
Plus, you hang out with
you were
Mike.
born this way.
Mike's a slime bucket.
I don't know about Mike. I think Mike got his, Mike is okay, but Aphrodite, though, that dude is dangerous for real.
I know a lot of these guys on the internet and outside of dog.
Aphrodite ain't dangerous.
Nah, he spread a lot of fucking hate against Nigerians, Black Americans. I don't know who that nigga likes. I don't know if he likes anybody. He just there to bring division.
Aphrodite is an internet soldier.
Go ahead.
Black Americans never found out and seen what he was actually talking about. He'll get his ass washed in sauce.
You said I have issues?
Yeah, you have issues with critical. If someone constructively criticizes a country, then you
That's
have.
not constructive. Don't tell me that
That's not
bullshit, Zongo. That's not no
constructive.
damn constructive.
Get
That's
out of here.
perpetuating
Zongo, I went
stereotypes,
back and
negative
I actually
stereotypes.
looked at that
Get
video
the fuck
that
out of here,
that
man. So,
Afrodamus made about
man,
Nigerians, and I said, "This
he
nigga's a
can
bitch."
criticize who he want to criticize. He can criticize Black Americans. He can criticize Gambians. He criticize Nigerians. So what? God damn it.
No, that's all he does. He criticizes African American and Nigerians. That's the two people. That's the
You
two
need
groups
to.
of people he harps on the most.
You are like nobody can criticize nothing. Like
Why
No, because that's what
No.
racists would do. Racists do the same thing. Why can't we criticize them? They like eating chicken. They got big lips. Why can't we criticize them? This shit crazy shit.
Zongo,
In the name of
has
criticism.
Afrodamus ever made a
values of
video
America. He
criticizing the Gambia?
whoever he want to criticize.
Why don't he criticize
Has he ever made a video criticizing the Gambia?
Man, he does criticize white people.
No, he don't.
He does
Has
criticize.
he ever made
Man.
a video criticizing the Gambia where he's
One of the things that he does, he prays the white people. He thank them for doing all the things that we benefit from today.
No, the one who does the most is more like the guy, the Nigerian guy who.
He
what's
probably,
the-
he
what's the-
probably
what's
had a
the name,
little
like,
white. He probably
Chaotic
had a
Truth-
little old white man
Chaotic
as a
Truth is the
boyfriend.
one who does that. If you know,
He said that he prefers to live in white neighborhoods. He doesn't want to live around the blacks because they're violent. Afrodamus, he said that.
Chaotic Truth is the one who even says.
Oh damn! I guess Tito Jackson just died this morning. I guess somebody's writing in the chat.
Oh,
Rest in
man,
peace to
they
that
killed
brother.
Tito, man.
Who died?
Tito Jackson, Michael Jackson,
check that
brother.
out. Damn, I gotta check out, man. Tito could play them
R.I.P.
drums,
Tito.
man.
I mean, see,
Put up Tito Jackson, man.
at the end of the day, see, like, I mean, based on my coming on this platform and interacting with a lot of black people, one thing that
Yeah, he passed away at 70.
some
Tito
black people,
Jackson
not
is
all
dead.
of them,
R.I.P.
right?
to you.
The black people
Black
that you meet,
people.
that you meet on the internet, or some Africans that you meet on the internet, you don't learn nothing from them. You know, it's just always.
Well, do you learn things from Afrodamus?
The conversation that you hold with them is always argumentative, combativeness.
What do you learn from Afrodamus, Zongo?
It doesn't lead to anything substantive, you know, that's going to add into your personal life. Nothing, you know.
So you think
that's why
you show up all the time?
It's about building relationships, bro.
That's
No,
what.
I
What
think he
relationship?
thinks that
No,
that
internet is.
So you think just coming on the internet and shit talking doesn't add to your personal life? It means you're
Zongo, man,
miserable.
Zongo, man, you got a very
at
close
all.
friendship.
Having
camaraderie.
Yeah, because if you can get along with African Americans on a virtual platform, you can use that to get along with them in real life. If you have animosity with them on a real platform, you're going to transfer that to your real life.
Did you get robbed in Chicago, Zongo?
The Black Americans in real life.
You know his wife robbed him.
Black Americans in real life, or what, Zongo?
If you meet
Did
a
they
successful
take your
Black
woman
American,
from you?
they think a little different.
They one of those.
What do you mean to think a little different? That's a cold word. What do you mean to think a little different, Zongo?
They think a little
Did
different.
Pookie or Ray?
What do you
Ray
mean by
steal
that?
your
They
woman?
always want to learn something new. They want to learn something that's going to add to your life. What kind of business, kind of investment you got? Like, what's the latest moves? You know, constructive conversation that'll add
You
something
ain't got that from no Afrodamus.
substantive to your personal life. You know.
And who did you get that?
I don't know.
And who
I
did
heard
you get that
I heard you guys talking down on Chuku when he said he's married and had a kid. In anything,
Chuku talks down on himself. Stop
I didn't
taking
talk down on him. I was trying to find common ground with the two people that was talking.
Man, in any case,
He hates half himself.
you gotta eulogize him
And
for.
then he wants to ethnically cleanse
Chuku hates
himself.
his mama for some reason.
He hates his African American mother, his heritage.
You know, he's
He
married
hates
to a
himself.
black woman. He had a black kid. What's your problem with that? Why are you making fun of that? Me.
Did I make fun of his black woman?
When I joined you, you were making fun of him. That
I was making fun of his black woman. I
He
said
ain't got
something
no
about
damn
a black
kid.
woman. The
I
idiot
was
said to
I mean,
me,
as an African, I'm watching like, man, is this a joke? Like, you joking over this? I mean, come on, man. Like,
as
there's
an
something wrong
African,
with
so
your
what are
psyche,
we?
man.
What are we, white
There's
people?
nothing wrong with your psyche, man. I'm just being
So
honest
what-
with you guys.
so what
man.
are we?
There's something wrong with your
What
psyche,
are we?
man.
What are we?
Someone is
White
married,
people to you?
you got a kid. If anything,
what are
you
we,
gotta
white people to
eulogize
you?
him for
Zongo, he the one.
you that
family
Zongo, your boyfriend got
ARs.
up here and started asking us what we married and had kids.
Exactly. Are we with child? Like, what kind of little gay stuff is that?
Nah, he didn't say that. Stop saying that. He said, I'm married with
Yes,
child.
he did.
He said he's married
I'm
with
married
child.
with child. I'm married with
don't
child. Who the fuck talks like that?
Don't know grown ass man talk like that. I don't know what kind of fuck shit that was.
Yeah, that was definitely some
I mean,
weird
that's why.
LGBT.
See, there's a disparity. There's a disparity
yeah.
between like you guys. There's a disparity between you guys and
You guys,
There's a
you guys, you
disparity
sound like
between
And
an African
I'm
American
using his
man.
own Bible. I'm using his own Quran that he believes in to justify what I'm saying because he can't go against his own beliefs. That's why I use the
What he
Quran. And
said,
Marie,
Marie,
are you
where
there,
I
babe?
come from, man.
You guys.
There's nothing
Marie's
wrong with
working.
you.
I think she's just listening in the back.
Zongo, what does that mean?
Oh,
Zongo,
okay.
what does that mean, you guys?
Marie,
Black
I just wanted to know, would you ever date a man that says
Just think like
that
white
he was with a child? Would you want to
No,
date
he didn't
someone
say
like
that, Jonathan. He said he's married with a child. he never said he was with a
Come
child,
on,
Jonathan.
don't do
Stop
that.
it,
Don't
man.
do that.
Some
Don't do
weird
that,
ass
Elvis.
shit.
You know
Don't
that
go
man
to
was trying to
store
say
with
he pregnant.
Take all your
And
shit.
Zago coming up here defending him. Zago, you the father.
Are you the baby daddy or what are you?
Zago, you the baby
You the
daddy.
bottom or the top? Which
Of
one are you,
Chukwu.
weird mother?
Bunch of Negroes, man. Like
And Jonathan said something crazy that I've never heard about before. I don't know if that's true. Talking about Igbo allowed the gay marriage in their culture. I never heard
Bro,
that.
did I put links in the chat? Don't everyone look that shit up. Gay marriage in Igbo traditional culture. Look it up.
That you can learn from you guys. You know, like when you meet other cultures, there's something new you can learn from.
Zongo, I have learned so much
Zongo,
about
please,
the
cut the-
cultures of
cut
the
the
countries that I
nonsense
went
out.
to. And then I went back to Black America and I said, we ain't that bad
What is
after
it
all.
you like to learn about? You want to learn about investing?
It's
What
all
do you
about
want to know about?
chaos.
Real
It's all
estate?
about
What you want to know about? Healthcare? What is it, Zongo, that you want to learn from us
Zongo,
guys?
what do you want to learn about? I'll teach you,
I'm
baby
just
boy.
saying that your
What do you need?
personality, your
what do you want to
personalities
learn?
just exemplify chaos and you know and
Who are you talking about?
What are you
Zongo?
talking about?
I
What are you
mean,
talking
Zongo,
about?
maybe we should be teaching
Donovan,
people.
Jonathan, and the rest
Maybe
of the
we
Black
should be
America,
teaching
except
people.
Kala. Kala is
And the rest of the black you bullshitting. You trying to
Jonathan.
cable Kala. Kala said the most craziest thing among all three of them.
Kala is an honorable
Jonathan,
man. Kala is an
maybe-
honorable man. You
listen.
Nah, you just trying to cape for Kala.
listen.
Kala said
Zongo,
crazy shit.
Zongo, listen.
Maybe we should talk about Labadi Beach.
The reason
talk about
the reason why Black America has been able to thrive despite great opposition is because of how strong and bold we are.
I come on, man.
Let him reveal himself.
Jonathan,
Let him reveal
man.
himself.
You live in America and then you just nobody, man. You went all the way to a third world country to have a life over there. Man, shut up, man.
In order for me to get to a third world country, I had to have the money to get there.
Man, shut up over there, man. Your life.
I mean, Zongo, really? You think that's a flex, Zongo?
Why you
You say some
because you
stupid
had
shit
to
like that?
leave?
You think that's a flex?
Sit down, man.
You had to flee, so now you mad at somebody who going back to
Right. I don't understand what Zongo is saying. What are you getting mad at him for?
I mean, he got to sit down over there. Where we
Just because you're a rock star, you're a
Zongo, I went to a country that
He can go and come back anytime he wants. He's not stuck there. He's doing business there, bro. What are you talking about?
He's angry because I told him.
Oh, he might be kidnapping out there. I don't know. I'm not going to speak for Jonathan. That nigga, he's doing something sketchy and eating adult shit.
Zongo,
man,
you're gonna be at the next
a
Voodoo
lot of
Festival.
A lot of Africans gonna view us as a loser, man. You couldn't even succeed in America, man.
Really?
I mean, really, Zongo? You're saying something stupid like that?
Zongo, the best thing about Black Americans that go to Africa, we have
our
to
dream,
for
most
America to go
Africans,
first.
our dream is to do well enough in America to go back home and build something. That's our dream. And he's doing that shit, and you think that's a failure?
Because he wants to be with the white women.
I think if he had the means, he wants to do what Jonathan is doing. He wants to be able to go back home and start a business
he don't want to do that.
and build something.
He came to America to cosplay African American
and get a job.
And get the white women and be with
get
Cal.
a job. I work for the Washington government. I got a job. I'm somebody.
You know what kind of job I'm doing? I have a responsible job. I do this, I do that. They trust me.
Paperwork.
They trust me. They tell me. They wouldn't have given it to me if I wasn't African. They trust me.
Man, you can't match my resume, Jonathan. You
Oh, there you go. I knew he was gonna bring that shit up. Your resume.
You can't match my resume, you know.
Oh, here we go.
Y'all not on my level, man. Just sit your ass down and stay there.
Damn, Zongo, you came with the smoke. Now, what got you all mad and shit? What got your panties up in a bunch?
Hey,
man, I'm just being honest, man. I'm just being honest.
I know.
Zongo,
I heard him the other. You know what?
I'm not on your level, Zongo. I'll admit that. Okay.
I'm just being honest.
He was
man.
with another. I couldn't get on.
I don't mean like no.
Because my microphone was. That was the first time I was on,
I'm just
and
being
my
honest.
microphone. That's why I went the next day and brought me a new microphone.
America to be
So
in
he
Africa.
was in there talking to another guy, talking about that's why we're better than you. He really believes all that stuff. He's really one of the cultural bigots and racists against other black people. But then he comes on with a smiling face. But he's really that guy.
Dollar Bill. The thing is, Zongo has been lied to for so long, in that everything that he's been believing has been disproven. And so it hurts when you find out that the people that you thought you were doing better than have been doing way better than you. Now, Zongo is a great man, college educated, you know what I'm saying, university degree, works for the government, lives in Seattle. I'm been to prison, uncollege educated, make way more money than Zongo, and I'm able to go across the world all the time. But Zongo, we're in the same place.
He can't take it. For him and Nat M,
that degree really did you well, Zongo.
They're angry because Nat
and
M
you
said
stuck.
his dollars ain't enough to raise a family in America. He has to go to a third world for that.
I mean, I get like you can come on the internet.
You see what it is?
Oh, and now.
You can always come on the internet and trying to flex like I mean, Black Americans. I mean, it's
Black Americans.
I'll show you how to get game.
Zongo. The best thing about me, Zongo. The best thing about me, Zongo, is that you get friends with me on social media, and you see that my lifestyle is not
Zongo, have you met Afro Dumbass in real life? Have you met Afro Dumbass in real life?
No, not really.
You guys live in the same state. How come y'all haven't got up together?
I mean,
y'all both.
Carla, you know he laying in bed next to that man right now. Don't do that.
You know, y'all live both in the late.
I'm gonna take off that.
No, I don't actually live in that city like where like.
Well, you live in the same state, man. You know.
Yeah.
You know everybody that the joined the BNLs in Virginia, I met with face to face. You know, I do business with Bomani.
And them is going hard on Jonathan. I don't know why, man.
His dollars ain't enough to raise a family in America.
He's mad. You know why
he
he's
has
mad?
to go to the third world.
We perpetuate all of this bullshit, and we wonder why there's a diaspora war. We're not doing anything to try to repair it. We're doing more things to add to the divide.
He loves
it. This is what I would say. The problem is like not just Africans and immigrants, Black America too. The black man always wants to be one up on another black man. He basically will set inferiority from every other race of people. But that nigga ain't doing better than me.
That is so true, Carla. That's spot on right there.
When Africans come over here, they already have it in their mind that they come here like, damn, man, I had it all wrong. And they realize, that not only that they got to climb the American ladder, but we are the ones holding the ladder, and we're the ones on the, that could pull the ladder from them at any time,
I agree with that, Carla. The point the thing I will tell you is that
you don't throw stones when you live in a glass house.
Glass right?
Yeah. Right. I get that.
Right. Zongo live in a hell of a glass house.
Oh yeah.
I think an African American guy must have taken
his
girlfriend.
I don't
because he was corny.
I mean, African American.
Who took her? The white guy took her?
Really? Nah, man.
Who took her?
Yeah, you be saying the craziest shit for no reason. What is your hate against African Americans? What do you have against them?
It took his woman.
I
think some guy named Roscoe from Roscoe's Chicken Waffles.
Listen to him, Dollar Bill. He's trying to say something crazy. You mean yesterday what?
Even yesterday, I was in Seattle chilling with my African American homeboy, man. Like,
man, we know you two-faced, bro. You don't show your other side to him. You be faking like you like him. You probably hate him in your heart.
Don't ever show your other side, Zongo.
He's different. He's well mannered. He doesn't.
Oh, he's well mannered. He's not like the other blacks. He's not like the other blacks.
Oh, he like you.
Zongo.
I mean,
he said he's not ghetto. Zongo say he's not ghetto. He's not like the other blacks.
He's not ghetto.
I mean, he's nerdy and corny.
Learn from Kala. Kala is the guy that you guys should emulate. I mean, at least he's doing better. He's trying to.
Kala his own man. No one is to emulate Kala. Kala's great on this.
You know what? I already established that I can crush you with my wallet. So let's not go there.
Zongo, I slide on you, boy.
I seem like. For real.
So somebody's warning you, Zongo. Somebody said don't trust.
Slide on your ass.
Somebody is telling you don't trust your African American friend, like the other African guy is telling you don't trust him.
Yeah, don't trust him.
trust the white man. They'll tell you that
He's just like the other blacks. Don't trust him.
Dogs and cats.
Ednam, you are from Nigeria. Don't say black women are from the ghetto. I'm in the ghetto. We ain't had electricity
I don't know
all day,
why.
bro.
I don't know why NF keep perpetuating this. You got to come on the screen one time, and let's share your point of view.
Hakuza. Go ahead, Cookie, whatever your name is. Cookie Monster.
Ednam ain't gonna come up here.
Bunch of Negroes.
Come on up, Bawana. Bunch of niggas.
A bunch of niggas. Really, Zango?
Wait,
what's wrong with you tonight, bro? What you so mad about?
Zango.
He's taking
If you think what I'm concerned about is that the people that call each other the niggas and themselves, you think you saying we Negroes bothers us.
I mean, there was one time I went to even a bar area. I saw like black Americans fighting. I wanted to just separate the fight. Even my homeboy, black American, he told me, "Hey, man, you can't save everybody. Just."
What about the Ghanaians that run down and kill people because they thought somebody did something?
That's what he said to me, you know.
Zango is not even considered a Ghanaian in Ghana. He's not even considered a Ghanaian.
I'll be the first to let you know I never went to Ghana before, but my wife's been to Ghana.
How's that, bro? I don't consider you to be a Ghanaian.
That y'all was selling human flesh and
people are
stew at a restaurant.
Y'all
Ghanaians are crazy.
Yeah, but they discriminate against your people, bro. You know that.
Not really, man.
Yeah, really. Because your brother went to get his passport and they said he wasn't Ghanaian because his last name was Tory.
I mean, that's the.
What about all that tribalism?
Oh, the tribalism in Africa.
Zango don't want to go back to Ghana because he doesn't feel like he's, they accept him in Ghana.
Zango can't go back to Ghana because he can't survive there.
How come you don't want you a Ghanaian wife?
Zango, you say you have an FBA wife from Chicago.
Hey, Dollar Bill. I actually went.
I'm a Muslim, and I can marry more than
Shut up, Zango. Dollar Bill. I went to my uncle-in-law's house today, right?
Yeah.
Big ass house, cost over $200,000, right? And I'm like, man. He was like, I was like, you would never leave Nigeria? No, why would I leave my country? And he's a hardworking man. That's when I realized the people that leave couldn't make it.
There you go.
Yeah.
So they couldn't make it in Nigeria. They couldn't make it in Ghana. That's why they got the fuck out.
Yeah, man. Most people who come to America and mix it, they go back home. That's the thing.
And listen, as he's lying,
the Nigerians don't go back home. Okay,
that he's an African American on his stuff, committing fraud and shit. Okay, knowing damn well he's not an African American.
You say he put African American. I signed.
Of course he did.
I was doing the paperwork. I think just the other day. I don't know what it was for. I think it was for my car or some shit. I don't think it was my car. It was something I was doing the paperwork for, and they asked my race, and they said black or African American. I started laughing because I was thinking about these conversations that we be having. And I had to put the black or African American. What am I going to choose? It wasn't something that said African. It just says black or African American. So I mean. I had to pick it.
Zango cosplayed, and now he hates African Americans.
Like generally, they do define that term though. Like if you look,
you hate African Americans.
What do you mean, Zango? You think they put African on the application? They say black African American. That's all black.
You can cosplay as an African American. You'll just never be one of us. That's all.
They might say like people of African descent.
He'll never be one of us. That's all.
They might define that.
Right.
Not in all cases. It depends on.
Yeah, go ahead, Dollar Bill.
I think that his woman was taken by one of these Pookie and Ray Ray guys with the pants
she was getting
down
dug down for sure.
Right, and he caught her out there, and she didn't want his square behind no more. So she got with one of them homeboys from the hood, and he put it on her. And she said,
Dollar Bill, you know what happened, right? This is the thing that all black American women do. They be like, I'm gonna go get me a African. They gonna be different. They treat their women good.
Yo, check this out.
When they find out when they with them that they trash.
I gotta say something off topic. Zongo said he could pull women that in my prime better than me. I'm gonna find a video of my ex-girlfriend.
Oh, Kyle, you trying to brag about how beautiful your ex is?
Oh, Kyle, don't do that.
You guys want to see this video?
Man, I did all kind of girls. Man. I did.
Kyle, we know Zongo ain't pulling no damn woman.
Zongo get all the girls, bro.
I done seen Zongo's hairline.
Zongo ain't getting no damn woman.
Don't bring that Tyrese shit here, man.
Outdated.
You gotta
Zongo. I know this ain't a thing in your country, but did you check the Adam's apple?
Oh man.
Zongo, you putting your shit in things that you ain't got no business putting yourself.
Zongo, I'm gonna tell you this, bro. I don't give props to black men who date white girls. They're so easy to get, bro.
Yeah, man. Dollar, I mean, you want to laugh, and you haven't even revealed who you are before, man. Like, you want to laugh.
I don't know who I am.
Yeah, yes.
I don't know who I am.
You want to like laugh? Reveal
I'm laughing,
who you are.
sucker. I know exactly
Reveal who you are. Let's see how you look.
I know exactly who the hell I
Zongo,
am.
leave Dollar Bill alone. Zongo, put your real name up here. Put your real name up here.
Why I gotta put my real name up there?
His name
Bill. I want Zongo.
His name is Abdullah.
Name up here.
His name is Abdullah.
At least Elvis, Carla, been like they've revealed who they are. I mean, even Jonathan has revealed
Carla
who he
knows
is.
who I am. Well, you want me to put
What
what
you
you want me
He wants you to cam up. He wants you to cam up. That's what he's saying.
Probably
you want me to cam up for what?
Man. Shut your ass down, man.
Man, then Zongo, why you talking so crazy tonight, bro?
Zongo, you only talk
because
tough
you embarrassed him.
because you get embarrassed.
You think so?
Girl.
Why you pull his hands out?
You don't know how he looks like, though. No one knows how he looks like.
Expose you for the fake Muslim you are.
I'm not dating you.
Or probably overweight, always sitting indoors, can't do nothing.
Zongo, you got to America. You said, man,
Now
I'm
you worried
not
about
fasting
my weight?
anymore.
Why you worried about my weight? You and your little girlfriend Chuku? You're trying to get a date or something? I don't go that way, bro. You and Chuku, y'all can look at each other's weight and ask you if you with child.
Oh man.
Stuff is that?
Zongo, you with child? Oh no, Zongo didn't have children. Wait a minute, you ain't got no kids. That's a strange thing, Zongo.
Mr. Untouchable is talking like he's from Chicago. He's calling us goofies. I know that's a Chicago thing. And them saying this I got a wife from Chicago too, so I don't know if he's from Chicago or where you from.
Maybe I get us some of that
Mr.
white
Untouchable
sauce.
think he's an incredible.
Cholo fries. He got this nigga now on it.
Man.
Some of the white sauce.
Oh, Zongo and them saying that Dollar Bill show his face plenty of time. I think who is that? Ola what is his other name?
Dollar Bill, don't show your face. You don't want Zongo thinking nasty things about you.
They said that Dollar Bill show his face. I've never seen him, but I guess he did show his face on the platform.
He got his boy Ola now. Ola said, "Let me want some of the white sauce."
Where's Ola? That's
Ola. What do you think? What do you think? Ola's back there. Kidola. That's Ola Kidola.
And that's Kidola's house.
You
guys don't even have a house like Kidola like that.
You could have pity for Zogo.
That ain't Kidola's house.
Zogo's married to FBA girl. Why you supposed to knock it on him like that? It's an ill to the black Americans.
The FBA girl, she got the hell away.
Zongo said he prefers white women. He did one black girl, but he prefers white women.
Kedola's married to a white woman. Kedola preserves the same thing.
Zogo be eating that Yupo food, soul food.
I know. He like hot dogs. And
Tyler, is that your girlfriend you trying to show us? Your ex? Tyler, we told you not to do this, bro. You can't flex on somebody who left you.
You can see it. Try to figure out this. That was the girl in white. That's Shamika. That's my ex-girlfriend.
That's not a flex, bro. That's not a flex, man. If she's dressing like that in public, yeah, you know she's gonna cheat on your ass.
Oh, that's the girl you dated?
Come on. That girl was Shamika. She had a twin sister too, man.
Yeah, she real skinny. I mean, Kyla, come on, man. Don't be showing us this shit.
Kyla.
I miss her, bro. I really do.
Boy, did she cheat on you?
I miss her. Kyla, you are married, damn it. What's wrong with you?
You telling your wife that you miss another woman, Kyla? Really?
Kyla,
wow.
don't do that.
Last Saturday, Mika and the girls. That's the name of the video.
Kyla, that chick, that's not a good look for me, bro. She got panties on outside, bro. That's not a good look, man.
Oh, she in her pants.
Bro, she got look at what she got on, bro. You can see her whole body, bro. That's not a good look.
Washing the car, bro.
Yeah.
Who said she washing the car, man? You don't want your woman doing that shit in public.
Yeah, bro. Listen, man.
Dollar Bill, you want your woman doing that shit in public? Come on, man. That's not a good look.
Whatever, Elvis.
Come on, Carly. You think that's a good look, bro?
It's called bikini car wash.
In front of the kids?
Yeah, in front of the kids, in front of other men. You got your woman out there looking like that, and you think that's cool?
The whole idea,
That's Black American culture.
Look at that. You think that's cool, Carly?
She's not a Black American.
You think her ass being out like that? She barely got any ass, bro. That's not a good look, Collar.
Oh, please, man. Kylo was probably pain, man. Kylo was in sin by that time. Though. He's probably in sin.
Is this a lady boy?
What are you trying to say? That you had a girl that skinny that wanted to be with you? You think that's a flex, Collar?
Kyla, what part of Asia she from? Kyla, what part of Asia she from?
She's black.
She ain't no black woman, Kyla.
Quarter Filipino.
Exactly.
We got a quarter Filipino on you.
She's like Filipino,
African American.
She ain't black. You just said she had Filipino.
When was this, Collar? When was this? 1991?
No, that was 2008. It's 2008.
I hope the kids don't start dancing like that, Kyla.
Collar, you got to turn this shit up, man. That's not a good look, man. She look like
That is a good look, man.
she look like a 3 or 4, man. She look like a 3 or 4.
I would love to see Zongo post a video. I see Zongo posting something he did back in.
You got your girlfriend out here watching dude's car for a couple of dollars, but she was your girlfriend at this time. You got her doing a wet t-shirt contest, man.
Yeah,
Kyla, it's time to say that in your younger days.
Yeah, that's some whole shit, man. That's some whole shit. You don't want your girl doing that.
Yo, the bottom line, look. In my days,
Kyla, please pause this shit.
I'll take this chick that's doing the spraying right now over your girl, man. Even though I don't like what she's wearing. All right, Kyla, you can turn this shit up now, bro. We're seeing enough. I'm gonna tell your wife, Kyla. I'm gonna tell your wife you got videos of your ex you be watching on your computer and jerking off to it.
I think Isabel's higher than her.
Kyla, you oughta be ashamed of yourself.
Yeah, you be watching this shit jerking off to it, Kyla. I know that.
And now she's not married with no damn children. She for sure married though. Well, she for sure got children. She ain't married though.
Guys, be nice.
I'm bad, dollar bill.
Kyla is married, man. You gotta let it.
I liked it. I enjoyed it.
Kyla, I'm disappointed in you. I thought you was about to go put out a Lisa Bonet or something.
Jason, I only played that because Zongo said, "Oh yeah, back in your prime." No, you couldn't, bro.
Man, Kyla, I know I told you, but all the girls I've been dating, like
matter of fact, when I was dating her, I was also dating another girl at the same time. Dating another girl at the same time.
When I
Damn,
two girls like her at the same time.
When I talk to you personally,
Damn, Carter, that's a flex. I remember I had 3 girlfriends at one time. I guess I went up you on that.
They knew about each other too, and they knew about each other too, and still I pulled it off, man. So
Player. You
can
do that right now, Carter. You got the money.
I'm done with that life. I'm done with that life, man, dude.
Don't be done with that life, Carter. Come on.
I already had that shit.
No, it seems like you missed it, man.
At a certain age, you still chasing women, man. There's something wrong with you.
It seems like you missed it, Carter.
Young age. I did all my. I had my fun.
Man. Kyla, shut up, bro.
I had my
you
fun.
Like me. You can't compete me on that level, man. Shut up.
Oh
man.
yeah, okay, Zongo. Okay. What your video, Zongo?
Zongo, you ain't got no kids yet.
Let's see the crackhead white girls that Zongo be dealing with.
I'm not doing that for this crowd, man.
Amy Fisher.
I have high standard for myself.
Yeah, let's see
You dating white women. No black man have high standard with dating white women, bro.
That's for yourself. Zongo, stop.
High standard.
Man, I've done that before, man. A lot of people that know me, they've seen that, you know.
Yeah, that's Zongo get all the white girls, all the easy white girls.
You got to leave me too.
You in your 30s now, man. I was in my 30s. I'll pull them right on up. You can't even. You let him.
Man, I'm not. Man, I don't even know you guys. Like, you think I'm gonna do that shit for you guys? No. Man.
Yeah, do it, Zongo, do it.
Because you supposed to be you in your 30s.
I bet you Kidola had some pictures to show. Right, Kidola?
Kidola, we ain't trying to look at your white woman. Please don't do it.
Kyla, people
show us something, man. Show us Zongo got to show us something, man.
Yeah, but Kyla, people that have seen it before, they've seen it, like they know, like.
Kidola, we know you got other women on the side. Don't do that. Yeah, Kidola,
Kidola knows if he says anything wrong, his white wife is gonna divorce him and take off his shit.
First, I gave her the white dog.
Kidola got a backup plan.
Yeah, but Elvis like, why are you speaking like negativity? Like, why are you speaking that thing? Though,
that's not negativity, Zongo. Stop being soft.
What did I say, Zongo? That was negative.
He says white wife.
That's what I said. If he's crazy and cheats on her, she's gonna take half his shit. That's what happens when you get divorced, bro. What do you mean?
They're leaving that marriage. What's gonna happen? They're not divorcing anytime.
Every time, white black guys say, "Oh man, white guys have no ass," but colored girlfriend look like a ladyboy. You know that shocked me.
Damn, bro, you calling your girl a femboy, bro?
And that's validated though, Carla, because we all seen her.
I'll be nice.
She was hurting, Carla.
I'll give it I'll give it
look bad to me, man. I didn't mind.
I'll give it.
She needed to eat some food.
You didn't see the face, Tyler.
Fufu. She needed to eat some fufu and panayam to get some of that rear end.
And she needed a whole face transplant.
You're right. You got
I barely saw the face.
Something like that. You're right. Whatever.
Y'all ain't right, man. That ain't cool.
Something like that. You know.
You are not on my level, man.
You guys wish you could pull something like that, right?
Zongo, we know everybody's on your level here.
Man, she's a solid 5, man. Like, stop
Nobody's
it.
on your
Somebody said I was a man in the video, Carla.
Was a dime. She was a fucking dime.
Somebody said I was a dude. We couldn't feel how he was. Hey, you guys, you ever seen that?
You guys are all friggin' hating. You're jealous.
What is that Biggie Smalls video that there was a dude that was the main lead in the video or some shit like that? That shit was crazy.
All you negros on this platform, nobody's really jealous of you. You guys think like someone's really jealous of you guys? Like,
really? Who's talking about you, bro? We're talking to Carla. We're not even talking to you. The competition is not even on you, bro.
This is what happens when you get tortured.
I had that video. I had that video. You go on my shop. I had that video.
You're not even Tito Jackson in the
That video was
Jackson
made in
5.
2007. 2007. And just basically,
you're not even Tito, bro.
And I had a whole bunch of videos.
You ain't got it.
I had a whole bunch of videos of me in the club. You guys want to see some of my club videos?
No, Carla, we don't want to see none of those things, bro. Leave your past behind you. Focus on the future, bro. Leave your past behind you. Leave your glory days behind you, bro.
You guys talk so I put up receipts. I got receipts.
We know, Carla. That's the past, bro.
I went to the club when I had my fun. That's why you don't see me flirting with females on the platform. I already did all that shit. You know, I don't have to call Chantel my queen shit. You know.
Zongo's by himself.
Don't you be getting at me, Carla. Chantel's still my queen.
All
you call Johnny, man. You call Chantel your queen, man.
Chantel is my ADOS queen.
Oh, she's a queen.
And Marie is my ADOS FBA queen.
Hold on.
I love all African American women.
Oh yeah, whatever, man. That's simple.
Chantel your queen. That would nag you out, man. That lady would nag your head out.
I mean, she's voice. Married, man.
She talk like a man all the time, you know.
Oh man, you talking crazy about Chantel, Kidola?
No, she doesn't. She got a feminine voice.
She got a strong woman voice, man. Don't be intimidated about her.
You can watch sports. You can watch a football game.
If y'all think Chantel got a manly and aggressive voice, then we got to work on y'all.
No, she doesn't have. Yo, Jonathan, I don't think you've been around really feminine females before.
I mean, how you want her to be talking?
You know what, Carla?
I'm serious, man. If you say that,
you might be right.
Compromise.
Carla's married to an African.
Carla, you might be right.
Ari's feminine and soft. I like when her and Chantel, not Chantel, Frenchie, they're feminine and soft. That's why I make them moderators, you know.
Yeah, so you can't make Chantel moderator because she's too hard or she's too tough?
No, yeah, Chantel's a nice girl, but not my type.
So what, you make Mario and Frenchie your moderator because they're your type?
Well, no, because they got feminine voice. They got feminine voices.
Because you like that, huh?
At least they give me something to work with, you know.
Oh man, Carla, that's what I hope you only do something to these girls' voice when they're talking, Carla.
You gotta be a moderator on my channel.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with Carla now. He loves your voice.
You know what I'm saying? No, I'm just saying.
I'll be mad.
Voice.
I love your voice, Marie.
You be a woman, you be a woman. You're a man, be a man. You know.
What do you
want to do? There's some women who don't just have the feminine voice like that. It's not their fault.
Well, Elvis, man, you're a simp, man. Seriously, man.
I want to know what a simp is. I want to know what a simp is. I really don't know what it is. What does that mean, Carla? What does that word mean?
You, man, you can't.
No, really. I want to know what the definition of it is.
Let me ask you a question.
A simp is somebody that don't disrespect women for no damn reason.
If you walk into
so that's what a simp is, right?
If you walk into a job and you say you got,
if you don't disrespect women for no reason, right?
Elvis, let me ask you a question. Are you more comfortable? Can you let's say you go Let me ask
Stop
Elvis
it,
a question,
Elvis.
right?
It's gonna happen.
If you have a more
You gotta
interview,
observe their actions, man. Not what you
when
say.
you go for a job interview, are you hoping that it's a
Elvis, I'm
female doing the
advising
hiring
you.
or
If
a
you,
male doing the
Elvis, I'm
hiring?
advising
Zongo,
you.
be quiet, man. I'm trying to hear
Shut up.
Carla.
I can't hear Carla.
Right.
That's a question I'm going to ask Elvis.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Carla.
This will tell me
Let me
everything.
advise Elvis. Wait,
Yo, hey,
Elvis.
Django, you're gonna be
The way
quiet.
Let
Let
me-
me talk.
Yeah, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Let me ask a question. I asked Elvis a simple question. When you go in for a job interview, anything important, right? Are you hoping a man's behind the desk or a female's behind the desk?
A woman.
I don't even think about it. My mind is, I hope I don't fuck up this interview. I hope I get this job. That's what's on my
Do you
mind.
want a?
But let me tell you a secret. Let me tell you a secret,
You
Carla.
have better luck with
Hold
a man or a woman?
on. Let me tell you a secret. It's not really a secret, but maybe this is why I have this mindset. I'm the only boy for my mom and my dad. I have 3 other sisters. 2 for my dad and 1 for my mom. So I'm the only boy. I was the first male grandchild for my grandparents.
Oh, see, now I understand everything. You were
So I love my sisters.
Yeah, he was
And I
raised
respect them, and I love my mom and I love my grandmothers. So it's not being a simp. That's why I want to understand what a simp is. Because my understanding of a simp is somebody who spend money on like OnlyFans, models, and give all the money to women. That's what I thought a simp was.
A man who neglects his manhood and just basically go along with anything women tells him.
No, it's called being respectful. Like Jonathan said, I don't just disrespect women for no reason. I've had arguments with women. I've had arguments with women on Dynasty's platform. I'm not afraid to argue with a woman if it's warranted.
I never heard it.
But I'm not just gonna come on the platform and start calling them bees and hoes and all of that shit. It's not, people do that shit. What does that do? What is his name? Even Brandon. Yeah, Brandon do that shit too. No, he said the hoes that raised you. You always talk to people like that. When somebody's talking, you would say the hoes that raised you. Talking about their mom and just talking crazy like that. That's why I stand up to him.
Elvis, if women actually raise you, you have like a sim vibe. You gotta like.
You're an idiot. You don't know me, bro. You don't know me. When you first met me, Zongo, I was the nicest guy to you, right? I was cool with you. I didn't even come at you. But now you see the other side of me. I'm a Gemini. I got 2 sides to me. I'm the nicest guy, but I can go off on the motherfucker when I have to.
And you believe in Gemini shit, stuff like that? Like really?
Zongo, I'm not even gonna talk to you because you're clearly not a Muslim. So you say you believe in more science than you believe in your religion. So you don't come to me about being a Christian.
I'm a fake Christian, man. Shut up.
Now you show the real you.
You are a Gemini? Is that what
Yes, you are. Just how you're two-faced. You come on this platform and you trying to bullshit. When you go on the platform, you talking crazy. You're two-faced. You got 2 sides to you. So there you go.
Christians actually believe stuff.
I just want to see Zongo and Aphrodite take a photo together out eating and stuff like that. You guys meet in public,
Elvis,
has anybody ever
They've been met in public a long time ago. They had their first date 2 weeks ago. They take your thing.
What do you want from me, Zongo? What do you want to say?
A simp is someone who does everything in hopes that he's going to please a woman. Like
you did in Chicago.
You fool! I have a wife. You idiot! You think I'm out here worried about pleasing other women? You fool!
You married now?
You're so dumb.
It's like
He been married for a while.
Yeah, you think I'm out here? You think I'm out here looking at these girls on this platform that they're going to be my girlfriend?
Just because you couldn't keep your marriage together, that don't mean everyone that can is a simp.
Ray stole it. That's why.
I'm trying to advise Elvis, man.
How you gonna advise him?
You can't advise nobody. You couldn't keep your woman.
Bro, I mean, you think
that woman was putting her foot all in your ass?
Elvis,
you don't know my repetition, bro.
Elvis,
you don't know me.
I'm being honest with you, man. If you like those girls, man, if you go to like,
I think Elvis.
they're gonna scam your money, man. You got to
handle his business. Don't be
giving. I mean, Zongo, you talk so stupid. Yeah, only insecure men think that they need to project masculinity to show that they're not weak, bro. There's training in empowering women. There's training respecting your woman. Dollar Bill, you have a daughter, right? And I think you think you're just gonna start disrespecting women because you want to show that you're masculine, you're alpha male. That's so dumb.
Say about disrespecting women, Elvis.
So what am I doing?
My daughter respects me.
When I tell other men not to disrespect women for no reason, especially when we're men talking on the platform and somebody just comes talking crazy.
Women to respect men. That's what I'm saying.
No, when Chantel was talking crazy the other night, I came at her. I said I don't agree with what she's saying. Look,
let the record reflect that the first time that I seen Elvis correct a woman was a chick named Eboland that hopped on Dinah's platform and was disrespecting Black American women. And Elvis stood up to that girl.
Yeah, whenever you talking crazy, I'll stand up to you, both men or women.
I saw Elvis stick up to Sim Police, and he got a lot of people on them other things shook. But Elvis held his ground and told him exactly how he felt about him. And so Zongo, we know you the simp and you the sucker in this deal.
Oh man, really? Oh man.
Yep.
And look, Dollar Bill, that's the thing that bothers me on that platform, because Diners will be on that platform. Other guys, other men who call themselves men. And that dude would just come in talking crazy, cussing at people, moms, calling their mothers hoes and bitches, and nobody says a damn thing to him, bro. That shit pissed me off.
He's not lying though.
What do you mean he's not lying?
But Elvis, the thing is with Sin Police, right? This guy has already said he's been divorced twice. His daughter don't listen to him. The baby mamas don't listen to him. There's really nothing really to say. The dude's a failure.
Yeah, I mean, he comes on there.
You're right. I don't think he likes women at all.
That's what I told him. I was like, that dude probably been gang raped in prison, has trauma from that shit. He comes and try to project it on women. Don't do that shit on the platform. Look, if we're sitting together, if we're having a drink, right, we're just chatting, and some dudes just come, oh, look at that bitch over there. Oh, look at that hoe. You think we're gonna stay there and just allow him to talk and start laughing and cackling?
These hoes.
Yeah, these hoes. You don't. Real men will say that, bro. Don't do that. Don't disrespect our women like that.
Zongo like that.
He's projecting the character of the hood ratchet girl. You know why do you have issues?
Every chance you get, that's all you talk about.
Exactly.
He's been in the hood. He's interacted with it. He knows those kind of like the character.
He's coming from Florida too. You gotta understand something. He's coming from the worst Florida between Florida and Atlanta. If that's your scope of black women and everything like that, you have a negative opinion. The guys who grew up in New York around these sophisticated black women, New York, New Jersey, Connecticut area, we have a different.
Did you call them sophisticated black women?
Yeah, man, that's what I grew up with. Girls wore stockings, growing with high heels, stuff like that. I don't know where you come from, like that. I'm from New York and you had to have on your A game to get with these girls. You know, they may work on Saks Fifth Avenue and shit like that.
You got some fine women in New York.
There's some fine women in New York. New York is like
cosmopolitan.
You know, cosmopolitan black chicks, man. You know, that's what I grew up around. You know, badass girl.
They ain't married either.
They be living in the project too. They come out of the project. I used to date this one girl in the project. This girl was like,
that was kind of like that was kind of like that British girl, that black British girl. Is it French? Her voice is making kind of to sleep sometime. You know, now I go for. Is it French? What's her name?
Paolo, what's going on tonight, bro? You're not working tomorrow? Should I not remind you that you got to work tomorrow or today?
Tomorrow. I got to get up
free.
Tuesday, I got the biggest day of my life, and I can't.
You gotta go take. You gotta go retake that test, right? That you failed. You gotta go retake it.
I took it yesterday.
Why are you laughing? I'm asking a serious question. Why are you laughing?
No. My test from one company I work for, I passed it. Anyway, but I'm saying,
yeah, you failed the test the first time, and you gotta go take it. But yeah, they were clowning Kamala Harris failing her law test the first time, and niggas were clowning her for that.
The bottom line is this: Tuesday morning, I have a conference call with the biggest. This is gonna be the biggest thing in my life. It's gonna say whether
you're trying to get partner up with them.
What?
You want to try to get partner up with them or merger or something?
I'm on the road to that shit. But the bottom line is this: Tuesday, I have a video conference call with some very important business partners.
No,
and I can't risk oversleeping.
Yeah, you need to get a good night's sleep. Make sure you got a bottle of Hennessy waiting for you at home.
9 o'clock.
Just in case there's disappointment waiting for you there.
Nah, we're not gonna.
So I gotta be.
But good luck to you, bro.
9 o'clock.
You'll be in my prayers, man. You'll be in my prayers.
Without a doubt.
I pray for you.
So the bottom line is, tonight
why is Mr.
I won't be back till Thursday.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are so negative, man. They never say anything positive in the chat. That shit is crazy, bro. Everything you say, there's a lot of negative.
That's what you guys project, though.
I'm gonna go ahead and end the live stream.
Put one in the chat for college success, bro. Put one in the chat for college success tomorrow.
Get that success
tomorrow, Tuesday.
Get that money, Carla.
Check us out. What you call it? I'm gonna end the live
stream. Show Zongo how it's done.
And hang out all you want when I'm in the live stream, and y'all can just hang out.
I want all
I mean, Elvis, you can be a good secretary for Carla. I mean,